know I should grow up, but I don't wanna get older. It's underrated to be young and free, yeah. Tomorrow may never come, old days I'm running from. Yeah, I should be saving, but I'm spending it all. Yeah, I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if like the weekend. I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. It's taking over me, feel like I could fly away. Oh, I've been waiting to kiss the sky, yeah. One day I'll get serious, but I will have no regrets. And I might start saving, but it ain't right now. 'Cause I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if like the weekend. I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. I don't wanna grow up. Get wasted all the time, but for the moment I'm alright, because I feel so alive. Yeah. I don't wanna
And we are back for day 2 of the EU Spring Championship 2021. Today is 1v1. We finished up 2v2 yesterday, and it was fantastic. I expect similar things today from EU. They started off the Spring Championship very strong. Some great play coming out from EU, exactly the way that we want to see things starting off for each of these big seasonal championships. Thank you for tuning in. My name's Sparky. Sitting here on the desk with me is TWK again today for the pre-show.
How's it going, man? Yesterday, you're not joking, man. It was absolutely insane. I know there were crazy upsets. I didn't know if Acno and Blaze could make that crazy comeback, but they burned through the lower bracket, tons of 3-0 sets to reassert dominance.
Yeah, I don't know at exactly what point they figured out in the bracket that, like, oh, this is a tournament day. And then they looked down and realized, oh, wait, whose hands are these? These are Acno's hands. These are Blaze's hands. Who did I think I was earlier in the bracket? I didn't realize that we were the kings of EU and possibly one of the best teams in the entire world, if not the best team in the entire world. So there was a switch that flipped somewhere in the bracket there to sort of wake up that team and bring them back. I'm wondering if that's going to happen today as well. Are we going to see either Acno or Blaze, really any major upsets early in the bracket like we did yesterday?
Yeah, so I guess that begs the question of who are the players to watch for singles? Because it can be a little bit different of a space, but there has been kind of a running theme for this past year. So why don't you break it down for us? Who are some of these top players to keep our eye on today?
At least for, in my opinion, there will be a couple that aren't necessarily going to be the big boys that we would have talked about yesterday, but a lot of it is still going to be very similar right now. Kind of in both regions, the main 2v2 players are also kind of the main 1v1 players. It doesn't always go hand in hand like that, but still, I'm going to come right out of the gate. I'm looking at Simple. Now, something I just learned yesterday is that Doughbrain is actually coaching Simple, which is going to be kind of a very interesting dynamic for this tournament. Of course, we know everything about Simple. We talk about Simple basically every time there's a tournament in EU, 2v2 or 1v1. So everything's out there that pretty much you really need to know. Very strong player character pick-wise, probably going in with a Bodvar. He does have a level 100 Bodvar. Yesterday, his sword play, early on in the tournament, the sword play, actually the double sword play from both Simple and Heisen, was looking really, really good. I expect really good sword play to continue today. The hammer was looking a little bit shaky at times. Like we saw Simple, I think, in a 1v1 yesterday against Blaze. Yeah, both of them were last hit red. And Blaze just looked more comfortable in that situation despite Simple being the stronger 1v1 player.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You know, I do want to talk about Blaze a bit today because obviously in the doubles space, you've got to talk about Blaze. In the singles, that's where some people might look at some past results and be like, okay, is he really on that top podium space, or is he kind of like hanging out in that, you know, just making top 8, breaking into top 5s? I honestly think he's been on the rise, and it's been showing in the matchups, because even though whenever he doesn't end up making podiums, they are close sets or close matches in order to get to that point. So I think really if anything kind of falls in his favor, and I think today the chips may, I'm looking to see Blaze do really, really well out of the gate.
I think Blaze is definitely a good player to watch. Been kind of moving up that 1v1 PR. You mentioned that we always talk about him in 2v2, but not quite as much in 1v1. And that kind of happens to be the conversation in a lot of regions is you talk about the top 3. If you have a consistent top 3, you talk about the top 3 all the time. You wax, you wane, always about the top 3. Then right outside of that, you don't talk about quite as much. Blaze is one of those players coming in at PR 5. So right outside of that, that means Blaze in singles is a consistent top 6 placer. We'll see if that kind of moves up a little bit as this season goes on.
Yeah, and you know what? We've gotta swap back because you did say you've got to talk about the top 3. So we mentioned Simple, who's kind of, you know, sitting around that second place. Acno. Acno. I mean, come on. The story for the past year plus, it's Acno, baby. Like, this guy is just an absolute powerhouse monster. Doubles, singles, he does it all.
An extremely talented player. You really can't deny that at all. You have to give Acno so much credit for not only getting to the top at one point, but staying at the top. I can't remember who tweeted about it yesterday. It might have been, I think it was maybe Ethan, that he's blown away every time he watches Acno for just how talented this player is. You've heard Boomy talk about it in the past about it takes one thing to get to the top. It takes a completely different skill set, mindset, collection of talents to then stay at the top consistently. And we've talked about quite a bit about EU leveling up as a whole. It's not even just like, oh, everyone in EU stinks and like Acno's really good, so he has an easy time staying at the top. That's not the case. All of EU is leveling up, and Acno is just still keeping that huge buffer of safety in terms of skill, talent, hard work, results between him and the rest of EU.
Yeah, and you know what? But we have seen that gap close a couple of times. And I'm talking about, leading into the World Championship just half a year ago, where we saw Pavelski actually bring that home. So he's been still chilling around in that top 5 space. So I'm expecting, maybe some crazy plays from Pavelski, one of the more volatile players, because when he is on, he looks absolutely unstoppable, but some of those high risks don't always pay off with high reward.
Yeah, Pavelski is actually one of the hardest working, at least public-facing, hardest working players in EU, and I'm talking about streaming. Regularly he's streaming. Regularly he's one of the targets that the Brawlhalla dev streams look for when they want to host someone after the dev streams happen. Pavelski is one of the most streaming EU players at the top there. He's streaming all the time. And one thing I really noticed, and I respect about him as a 2v2 player as well, is that you regularly see him practicing with people who are not his teammate. Like, he'll just go in the top right, he'll click that tab to see who's playing, and you'll see him play with a bunch of different players that are not necessarily his teammate. I think that maybe will help round him out overall as a 2v2 player, and even that'll come into play as a 1v1 player as well, because he knows a lot about how different people play when he's playing against them, but also how people play when he's playing with them. You see his earnings right there. He is currently power rank 2. That's going to be heavily influenced by that World Championship win that you talked about. Now, 27K in earnings. Definitely not something you're going to scoff at or wag your finger at. Some good stuff there. You see, when he makes top 32 about half the time, he also makes top 8, coming out with 2 golds in his career. So a history player for EU, even though his stats don't necessarily stack up 1-for-1 against someone like Acno, still got to give Pavelski credit.
Oh, yeah. And you know what? I know we were chatting a little bit in the days leading up to this, and you had a couple other players that you were really keeping your eye on and kind of betting big. So why don't you let the folks at home know where your head's at?
I'm looking at Ninja this week. The Ninja 729. Obviously, we saw some great stuff yesterday, making it all the way to the grand finals alongside Pavelski.
Yep.
But in terms of 1v1 play, he is coming in with the Zol here in 1v1 as well. That's something I'm really curious to look at and see how that kind of stacks up. We'll see if he actually starts with that today, or if he'll start with the Sidra and then change to the Zol if the Sidra's not working. One thing that I did notice about watching some of his 2v2 games on a stream, not the stream yesterday, but I believe it was Pavelski's stream, if not a simple VOD. I can't exactly remember who it was, but regardless, his cannon play was looking really good off stage, and that's not something I necessarily remember Ninja doing too much of. His like zone control, his edge guarding when he was in the power position were fantastic. And I mean power position as in his opponent is trying to recover back to the wall after getting sent away. So his ability to control the edge with his cannon was fantastic. I really like seeing that. His use of dares, his use of weapon tosses, his use of ground pounds. I want to see that extend today into 1v1.
Yeah, I mean, so that's kind of one of those scenarios where you have like this phenomenal player, and if you're just clicking in that last puzzle piece, that offstage cannon, it can make for an absolute monster. And you know what? Monsters don't just lurk under the bed, they do lurk in the past sometimes, and I know you're looking at one of the most powerhouse monsters in the history of EU. You've got your eye on Blue today. Tell us a little bit about that.
Boys, this is not going to surprise you, but the curse, it happened again. It happened yesterday with the picks, and it happened today with the picks, but I still do believe in this pick. I could have changed it last moment, but I think that is against the integrity of the prediction process because the tournament does start earlier. The stream of the tournament games does not pick up right at the beginning in pools. It picks up later in the tournament. So the tournament's already been going today. So if you look at the bracket early on, let me do a Control F on this massive bracket to look at Blue. Look. Boys, I'm going to level with you. I don't know what happened. Blue lost 0-2 to EXT. I don't even know who that is. Maybe EXT is the new killer in Europe, but he went down early on in the winner's side of top 128, and gosh, this bracket is so big. I can't even find it. It is making it difficult to look at. He then went down into loser's bracket. Jokey took a game off him. I didn't even know about that. That must have just happened. He's in a new set against Vess. So after he moves on past Vess, he's going to run into Kixay before top 32. But
wow.
There is an interesting trend that I do want to point out. If you're looking at Blue's tournament placings over the past year, you see an interesting pattern. You see a not-so-great placement, and then you see a really good placement. Then a not-so-great, then a really good. Then a not-so-great, really good. Let me just give you those numbers so you can kind of put them in order in your brain. Winter Championship 2020, 9th place. Then Springs, he got 3rd. Combo Breaker, 7th. Summer Championship, 3rd. Low Tier, 9th. Then Steel Series, 2nd. Autumn Championship and Mammoth Cup, not the greatest, coming in at 7th and then 13th respectively, but then came in 4th at the World Championship. Then at Winter 2021, he came in 13th place in singles. If we follow the overall trend of that pattern, that means Blue is due for one. And after yesterday playing really well in 2s alongside Inframini, I don't want to take all that credit away from Inframini, but Blue also does deserve a lot of credit for what that team did yesterday. It's so hard to solo carry at the top. You're not just going to be fed in solo lane and be able to take everybody out in one shot in Brawlhalla. That doesn't happen here. So I'm still expecting big stuff from Blue today. We've seen him go down into losers brackets early and then still run all the way through, all the way to the end, and then come out on top. I think his record at one tournament was he played like 19 sets or something because he went down in the losers bracket so early and you play that many more sets. He has the stamina, he has the talent, he has the skill. And even though he's down this early, he did. I actually just got the update on Smash GG. He ran through Vest 2-0. Now he's running up against Kixay. That should be his most difficult match of the day so far. That'll be his loser side qualifier for top 32. Fingers crossed for Blue here.
All right. So you're following that trend of, hanging around the cusp of top 8 and then podium. And you're like, it's podium time, baby. All right. So that, I think, should lead us into, let's actually put our money where our mouth is. Let's say who's going to be top 3. I'll start, just to give you time to collect your thoughts between all that. And, let's climb this podium. Starting with 3rd place. I'm going to go ahead and put my money behind Blaze. I think it's his time. I really think the matchups that he has been just falling short of are going to fall his way this day, just because it's been a lot of 3-2s, 3-1s, close matches in order to get to those points. So I think he's got the time. He's been able to figure it out, and we're going to see the fruits of that labor today. Now, in 2nd place, I'm going to put Simple. I mean, let's face it. He's been hitting those grand finals, those top twos. His performances absolutely stellar, incredibly consistent. So I would be remiss if I did not place him at least top 2. But with that final top 1 slot, you got to go with the numbers sometimes. And right now, Akno holds all the numbers. He's got all the cards. He is that guy to beat. So I'm going to give him the gold medal for today.
Now, you are putting PR 5 for your bronze medal. I'm going to do you one better, and I'm going to put PR 6 for my bronze medal, and that is coming in at blue. Even though blue isn't always podium anymore, he's not winning every single tournament like he used to, he's still PR 6, man. That's great. That is fantastic coming out in this. So I'm putting him in 3rd place. In 2nd place, I'm going to say it yet again. Akno's time is up. Oh, he's going to be coming in 2nd place. He's not going to make it all the way to that championship gold because the person coming in 1st will defeat him, and that is Simple. Simple's time is now. He has another weapon in his corner. That is Doughbrain. Doughbrain's got a brain for the game, and now we have 2 brains in that corner. Of course, we have Simple's brain, and we have Doughbrain's brain. The content that Doughbrain has made, talking about the finer points of Brawlhalla, noticing things that other players aren't noticing, that is going to be such a strong asset for Simple here. I think that's going to give him what he needs to kind of get over that hump of being hard stuck 2nd place. So we'll see what happens as this bracket unfolds today. Thank you for tuning in for the pre-show. We're going to be getting to these games shortly, so don't go anywhere. For TWK, I've been Sparky. Thanks for watching the pre-show.
Dodge.
Brawlhalla has no block, but it does have a dodge. Dodging gives you invulnerability frames, which makes it the best defensive resources you have. There are many types of dodges, but for now, we're going to divide them into 2 categories: aerial dodges and grounded dodges. Dodges in the air can be performed in any direction, as well as in place. Dubbed spot dodges, in-place dodges last longer than directional dodges and can be cancelled into grounded attacks. Dodges on the ground, however, can only be performed on the spot, but they can carry over your momentum when used together with a dash. Grounded dodges have about 1 second of cooldown. Aerial dodges have about 3 seconds of cooldown and reset to a maximum of 1 second when you touch the ground.
this secret we're fighting, we're hurting. Don't be afraid. This secret we're bold, shining in the dark. When opposite worlds collide, you know there's nothing but space between us. We will crash under the burning sky. Only when opposite worlds collide. Cut the tightrope we walk on. Watched us falling for so long. We both know it's not too late. Without you, there's no other way. This secret we're fighting, we're hurting. Don't be afraid. This secret we're bold, shining in the dark. When opposite worlds collide, you know there's nothing but space between us. We will crash under the burning sky. Only when opposite worlds collide. This secret we're fighting, we're hurting. Don't be afraid. This secret we're gold, shining in the dark. When opposite worlds collide, we know there's nothing but space between us. We will crash under the burning sky. Only when opposite worlds collide. When opposite worlds collide, we know there's nothing but space between us. We will crash under the burning sky. Only when opposite worlds collide. You give me a fever and make a believer out of me. I was just a dreamer, but dreams are now my reality. I'm feeling, I'm bleeding, I'm needing for all eternity. My soul is on fire, this burning desire's heavenly. Then you're moving closer, breath upon my shoulder. Boy, I wanna hold ya. Heart is beating double time. I can't wait to make you mine. I just wanna know ya. I tremble when you call my name. The feeling driving me insane. I just can't get you off my brain. You play me like a melody. The sweetest sound is symphony. It's slowly taking over me. I feel the bass line dripping down my spine. I feel it getting closer. Don't want this to be over.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Brawlhalla European Spring Championship Singles Tournament. It's going down right now. I'm Foda. Joined here with me is the one and only TWK. How you doing, TWK?
Oh man, dude, I am so good. I'm just excited to be casting with you because I know we get to do it on the dev stream like every week.
Yeah, but
it's been a little while since we've done a tournament set, and I'm so ready for this because Europe was so hype yesterday, and I'm just looking forward to that carrying over into today.
I love opening these tournaments because we are going to see some real scrappy matches here. These guys are fighting to get into top 8. One of the most prestigious things that you can do in a fighting game tournament is make top 8. Out of 4,500 people that have registered for this tournament, we are coming down right now into the top 32 best players of this region. It's definitely going to be some good matches here, and let's talk a little bit about what the top 32 has been looking like here. As you can see, our match schedule coming up here. These guys are coming up next and are fighting to get into top 8. You got the Ninja 729 and Hermeson. Those guys actually fighting to get into top 16. That's why that's the first match we're watching. Then going into Heisen versus M for Mini, a battle to get into top 8. Oh no, that's another
That's
the
another top 16.
That's what I'm talking about. We're watching the scrappy matches here today. And then Acno and 720 Polyshot, those guys are already in top 16, fighting to get into top 8. Can Acno defend his throne? And then Pavelski's waiting for the winner of our first match coming up here, the Ninja 729 versus Hermeson. So who's going to go up to face Pavelski? We're about to find out. Other players that you might know that have made it into top 32. We got Chetero in here, Frydas Ole, EXT. You heard a little bit about EXT.
Hey.
The guy that took down Blue. We don't know anything about him except that he took down Blue. Which is a big deal. Simple, of course, is hanging out. Simple versus Wave God. That's going to be happening later. Flamethrower made it far in the loser's bracket now, but he made it into top 32. And Blaze as well. Wow. Maybe a little bit of an upset. Wave God took down Blaze to get in this match, this top 8 qualification match against Simple.
I still believe.
Machete, the Beast. He killed it yesterday. He's probably going to kill it today over Viper in the last match. Now in top 16, waiting for his top 8 match. It's either going to be Heisen or M for Mini, whoever takes him out. So the battle has been raging on for a few hours here, ladies and gentlemen, and we are so lucky to get into the best part of the action right now. We don't have to wait anymore. Let's get into it. Our first match coming up right now is the Ninja 729 versus Hermeson.
Oh, man. All right. So Ninja 729, this is what Sparky was talking about. You're going to see the Zol. You're going to see the Sidra. It's a lot of cannon play. And he was talking about the offstage cannon having really come up in some of the EU streams that he's been watching lately. So that's what I'm looking forward from the Ninja 729. But Hermeson locking in the Ragnir, man, that is the classic. The Fire Breath is hard to contest.
Yeah, and Hermeson definitely has a long history on Ragnir, but I'm thinking about this Zol pick from Ninja 729.
Yo.
We know the Ninja 729 as like the premier Sidra of Europe. And he's got that cannon that he's sharing with Sidra. You know, Zol and Sidra, the one weapon they have in common is the cannon. And I think this might work out really well for the Ninja. This is the evolution of his play style, is switching to Zol here.
Oh!
He's gonna, what? I can't believe Hermeson just challenged that Sig with a simple sidelight. That was gutsy, yeah.
My first reaction when an Orc General is charging me down is not...
Oh, he followed me! Hermeson, what a beast!
The damage.
Those were 2 super nice dodge reads that Hermeson got in there. And whoa, you came
All right,
in with
we're
the
just contesting signatures today.
Yeah, these guys are real aggressive. Holy cow. Off the side, can the Ninja get this? Maybe he's going to go for the Zeus throw. There it is. Oh, he's going to convert it into a kill. What can Hermeson do about this? What? He made it through. He barely touched the wall, got his jumps back, made it back onto the stage, and he's got weapon advantage here.
All right, yeah, we're just threading needles against signatures, against edge guards. First stock going the way. Hermeson with a very tenuous lead.
The Ninja had him. He had him locked down. He made the play. He had one more move to execute on, and somehow still he squirreled his way back up. Unbelievable.
You gotta watch out for those squirrely dragons. They're a weird mix.
Yeah, they were real squirrely.
Regnir Squirrel Skin when? When Hermeson
Wait,
wins
we'll
this
get right on
match.
it.
That's what we're talking about.
Okay, whoa, Hermeson.
Edgeguard
okay,
attempt number
I don't
2.
know about this. Wow, Hermeson,
Oh!
he's lucky to be alive. He should not be alive right now. What a crazy thing for him to do, to dip way, way low to avoid the Ninja 729. The Ninja 729 wants him to be low. That's where he gets his kills. He tried to cover himself with a weapon throw. He was lucky to make it out of that. The Ninja 729 catches him, but he took a lot of damage before getting that kill. You can see he's at orange now. Not a great place to be. Hermeson might be able to take this stock quickly, but the Ninja 729, he's not in too bad of a position here. Uh-oh, now he is. Wait a second. Hermeson still has so much unanswered damage here. He might just be able to take the Ninja out and have a full stock lead any second now.
Yeah, he did the summer reading assignment. That's all that extra credit piling up into almost full stock now. Oh,
Gonna
with
get
the
it.
guitar
Wait,
nair, the
one
perfect
more?
spike angle.
Can he? What? The Ninja 729 makes it back up. Hermeson really had him there.
Yo,
Holy
damage?
cow. These players are so good at getting back to the stage. When the chips are down and it looks like the deal is done, they still manage to find a way. The one pixel that remains that's safe on the field, they find it. They make it back onto the stage. But Hermeson slaps him off. Okay, Hermeson's in a pretty good position here. He should be able to take out the Ninja 729, but you know what, Orange? That could go by quick, especially with Cannon. We've seen the Ninja 729 zero to death enough people to not worry about Orange here, but you can't neglect this lead. I mean, Hermeson's going to keep pushing it. And look at, he just keeps catching the Ninja. Oh my
gosh,
goodness,
the
and now
pressure.
he's lapping him in damage. He's almost got a full stock lead at this point.
Just not letting him breathe at all. And right now, the Ninja just definitely looking like he needs to take a breath.
Oh, a Zeus throw again. That's the Zeus throw. You're going to hear me say Zeus throw, and that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the Ninja 729. It's his specialty. He tosses the weapon just barely over the corner. He scores so many KOs with it. It seems like such a simple thing, but he's the only one doing it. Oh, man. Hermeson's got
Options
this on
dwindling.
lock.
Yeah, that's it.
Two stock
victory.
Hermeson was in control that entire match.
Oh, for
truly,
sure.
that entire match.
I mean, he was getting just a ton of guitar reads, all the extra damage. I mean, he took this first stock on a very threadbare lead, and he just kept pushing it further and further throughout the match.
Going to Small Enigma next, and we've got a legend swap over on
Whoa.
the Ninja 729, which is unusual here because he's got no cannons. 0 cannons on this character.
There are no cannons.
That's his whole thing. It's cannon and sword. He's got neither cannon nor sword here.
He just has a
and I'm
cannonball.
curious. I
I
mean,
guess the orb.
he's a professional player. I'm sure he knows the weapons that he's using in tournament, but this is unusual. This is highly unusual here. For the Ninja 729, anyway. Not unusual to see a Thor, but never seen him play
That's
Thor.
the way that I'm trying to justify it. I'm like, now he's just got the cannonball instead of the cannon. It works.
He took the cannonball out of the cannon, and he's floating it around. And that's his plan.
that was the thing I
watch
didn't
out.
need, the aiming
Hermeson's-
device.
Woo! Oh, man, Hermeson's looking so good. Holy cow.
Jeez.
He has never not been in control of this set. And now he's got weapon control as well.
Okay,
Ninja.
good bit of damage for the Ninja 729.
Yeah,
Now
he's
he just
gonna
needs to
punish
turn that
ninja
into,
signature.
all right,
Oh,
yes, stop
off the
side
side.
air.
He has an opportunity to take a stock here, but Hermeson just fights his way back on again.
Oh, looking for the scoops, but
Off the
Hermeson
side.
catching
Here we
the
go,
landing.
Here we go. What's it going to be? Not what I expected.
Oh, the Mjolnir toss.
That was not the play. A weak weapon throw on stage was not the play. But Ninja 729, he's got an opportunity here. Never mind. He had the opportunity to push the lead. But Hermeson manages to close it out. And at this point, this damage differential is negligible. We can call this an even game here.
Yeah,
These guys
keeping him close,
bringing it back
keeping him
to even.
honest.
Good punish from the Ninja. Good damage. Slide kick, ground pound. Oh,
Yeah, that's going for like the maximum damage there in the 2-hit.
yeah.
Oh, Hermeson slapping him off the edge. Ninja trying to land and stabilize. He has the range advantage with that hammer, but if Hermeson gets in close, I mean, look at this. He can just press the
Yeah,
advantage.
Hermeson's having no trouble with the range, man. He is definitely finding his way in without issue. And wow, we're coming down to the
Whoa!
wire here. Whoa! Catches
What
him
an
on the
answer.
recovery. Wow. He predicted that. He was absolutely like, he's going to recover here. I'm going to go up and get the ground pound. He was so ready for such a split-second reaction. And now he's got the stock lead. Can he push it into a damage lead? Hermeson almost caught him there already. That was actually really well placed. And the Ninja is lucky to have not been hit by that. I mean, what a dodge.
He was dancing in the flames.
That was, yeah, he went all the way through it. I mean, it just barely enough dodge frames to make it through all that.
Ooh, staying away from the
going for
fire
the
breath
kill.
this time. Ah, turned in.
Slapped
But watch
down
out,
off the
he spent
side.
his
He goes-
recovery. He's got to get back. No, just shy of the corner.
It was a good move using the gravity cancel neutral signature there to help him get back to the stage. That's like one of the best things about Thor is that that move travels so far for him. It'll send you much farther than a dodge ever will. So you may as well, if you can't get back to the stage, you may as well use that gravity cancel neutral sig. And here we are, both players at one stock, fighting to get into top 16. Hermeson's already ahead by a game here. Now we're getting down to the wire here. These guys are much more worried about every little bit of damage that happens. Oh, and Hermeson, wow, he caught 2 downlights there. And even though he got the reset, he didn't get any follow-ups. So the Ninja made it out of that pretty well. It could have been a lot worse for him.
Yeah.
Oh, is the Ninja about to
the
score?
bicycle
This
kick.
could be, wait, no!
All right, yeah, he's
That's a
going all the
bad
way
mistake,
across.
but he makes
Gets
it
the
around.
bounce
That
off
was
the wall
good.
and the weapon
Woo!
toss. Let's go, Ninja on the board, 1-1 in this best-of-5 set.
Okay, that ground pound that the Ninja there was absolutely an accident. Like a big-time oopsie-daisy that could have cost him the game, and he was so smart to just go around the other side. This is one of the few maps where you can really do that. It's small, the underside is big, he had all the opportunity. Look at this, he just gets around, and Hermeson maybe a little too aggressive on the chase there. He was definitely in a bad position, and even though he was so close, it was so close. I mean, had a few pixels difference, and we'd be saying a different story.
I mean, he made the bet. I think he was looking to
smart
bounce
he was
him.
to chase him.
I think he was looking to bounce him off the bottom of the stage with that uppercut, but just couldn't close the gap.
Just couldn't close the gap, and then the Ninja perfectly took advantage, man. He got above him with the down air. Really good play.
No kidding.
And on to the next match here. They tied up the set, 1-1.
So a little change of scenery now. We're going over to Apocalypse, and you were talking about being able to go under Enigma. This one, probably a little bit more prevalent just because you don't have the corners dipping down quite so far. You got those angled slants on the bottom.
Yeah, it's not going to be as easy to go around the underside of this, but not impossible. Not easy. I wouldn't go for it.
Oh, no. That is a break glass in case of emergency.
But that, I mean, when he did it in that match, that was the perfect time to do it, because it's not like Hermeson could have got up and around him. He wouldn't have got there in time no matter what.
Yeah.
The Ninja really made the right play. Okay, off the side. Hermeson could end this stock right now. He's got the advantage, but the Ninja covers himself with a weapon throw. Perfect punish on the neutral signature.
So brave.
That was, I was going to say, that was pretty brave of Hermeson to be going for that neutral signature there.
Yeah.
He was really just trying to read him, like, if you go up, I got the answer, and he sure did, but...
The Ninja was just like standing right in his face, like, what are you doing?
Yeah, he had all the time in the world to get the punish, and he picked the perfect punish for it. Scored a KO, and now he's pushing this damage lead here. Hermeson might be able to bring it back quickly enough, but he's already got him in orange. I mean, he has a significant lead to push at this point. Hermeson now just desperate to find a kill. Off the side, what could it be? The
there's
Zeus
the toss.
throw! What? Wait, he just Zeus throwed the Ninja?
Your
Wait.
own weapon against you.
His own medicine. A taste of his own medicine. Oh, man. Hermeson, he's starting to lose on all these predictive signatures here. The Ninja's like, just letting him do it. If you're gonna try to just guess with signatures, he's gonna punish it.
Oh,
Nice dodge. Wow, he got the slap, though. Well done by Hermeson. Too little, too late? Maybe. He's in red here on his second stock. He's got to play a really good stock here.
Oh my gosh.
Even though Hermeson picked the best option for the situation, specifically the slide kick, gravity cancel, uppercut there. Oh, he's getting with his own Zeus throws. Okay.
Man.
That was the best option. That was the highest knockback option he had unarmed in that situation. And it still just wasn't enough. Tall ceiling on Apocalypse.
Less the tall ceiling sometimes, you know?
Yeah, different stage. That might have gone differently on a different stage.
Ooh, caught the dodge. Side air is going to clean it up, and now the Ninja definitely starting to run away with this one. I mean, that is a hill to climb for Hermeson.
Yeah, he's at a very light orange. It's going to take a lot to take him out here. But don't put it past Hermeson, man. He might He can absolutely do this. So far, so good on the damage. Oh, big
Woo!
punish.
4.
Wow, that's a lot of damage. Holy cow, big 4-piece combo off the dodge.
Oh, perfect
Ooh,
catch.
good play. Wait, he can still make it back, especially with that gravity cancel. Wow. Okay. He still got him.
You know, that side
And
signature.
after not too long here, Hermeson, he's bringing it back. He's got a chance to take this game.
Yeah, that side
Despite the
signature,
lead.
man, it still works from pretty far away. I know he's been in the game for quite a while, but Ragnir's side guitars, it'll catch people.
It still catches people, yeah. It has a use. It was real great in the beginning when people didn't know to expect it. You know, the element of surprise is powerful on that signature, but still, Hermeson's finding a way. There is a really good time for it. And Hermeson, he's kind of bringing this back here. He's... Uh-oh. Okay. All right. Hermeson is officially in trouble. The Ninja is 729.
Oh, taking him
Whoa,
for a
whoa.
ride, yes. He spent the
Okay, it's
gravity
anybody's game now. Look at this. They're both in red. Hermeson just can't give up a stomp. The Ninja 729 is one good stomp side air away. Oh, but he disarms
this
the
is so
Ninja. This
close.
is so good for Hermeson. He takes the weapon. He's got weapon control. The Ninja 729, unarmed but unafraid. And Hermeson catches up with the unarmed play. GG.
Woo! Man, crazy nail biter at the end. Massive comeback from Hermeson, and that puts him now up 2-1 in the set. So he's on set point, ready to march into his top 8 qualifier match.
Wow, this is a hard-fought match here. We're just trying to. This is to get into top 16. This isn't even to get into top 8, dude. Whoever wins this is gonna fight Pavelski, who's just waiting for the result of this match.
There are no easy matches.
Yeah, it's not easy at the top here. This you guys a little tough for all these guys. And we're looking at a bunch of people who have won tournaments before. I mean, these guys are all champions. Almost everybody we're gonna witness here in top 32 has been on a podium.
Yeah.
Several times.
Yeah, they've got some medals to show off, maybe some championship titles for sure.
Yeah, definitely some medals. A lot of medals, actually.
Man, so they are just running it right back to Apocalypse. Saying that one was close enough. We don't need to change the map. We just need to change the game.
Oh, good punish. Oh, man. Hermeson caught the perfect dodge read, but missed the follow-up. And look at this. How much punishment he's taking for that one small error. Oh, man.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, great side. That's the best place he could ever land that side sig. That's as good as it gets for the Ragnir X side signature.
Oh, yeah.
Well done by Hermeson.
Right over the edge.
Not out of the woods yet, though.
Most part.
So damaged here. He definitely, you got to get some damage lead here while he's got the stock.
Oh, my gosh,
Oh,
but
Ninja.
completely denied. Now we are fresh as a
Yep.
daisy, neck and neck, 2-2.
Yeah, it's perfectly even here. Wow, Hermeson, man, he is following the dodges, even unarmed. He's following the dodges perfectly.
Yeah, I mean that's what the little dangly bit. You know, it's not really an anglerfish to bait. It's a kinetic probe. You know, it's the kinetic probe. Whatever.
Yeah, it's helping him sense motion. Yeah,
He's more like a mind flayer than an anglerfish.
than a flashlight. All right, both players in orange here.
The
Getting
damage
into
is
deep
so
breaths. We're
close.
Coming down to the final moments of this stock. Off the side, he goes for the weapon throw. He's got to finish it unarmed, but the Ninja just fights his way back. What? He takes stage control. Hermeson kind of in trouble now. The Ninja's looking for the sider. Slapped off the side. He's got weapon control now. Wait, he's just going to
Zeus
leave
throw.
that weapon? No, he was going to
Zeus
Zeus
throw.
throw the whole time.
Zeus throw. Oh,
Every
dodges
time
through the
another
third.
Zeus throw. Wow. Almost 3 in a row there.
Ooh, gets around that signature into the side air. Not yet enough to knock out. He's got another edge guard attempt. Uh-oh, the reversal.
Wait, he lost his recovery. He's in trouble. Hermeson took perfect advantage with this. Oh no, he's just not hitting hard enough unarmed. He can't punch him far enough. Hermeson now trying his own Zeus throws, ends up just wasting his guitars, but he's okay. He didn't need guitars to get that KO.
The Ninja. Oh, the
Wait,
quick
no.
answer.
All right, down to the final stock, but the set count's not even. You're looking at this like it's an even match, but actually Hermeson is still in the advantage. If Hermeson wins this, he's moving on to top 16. The Ninja has to bring us to a game 5.
Oh, Yeah, he almost did it right there. That signature carries so far before it sends away.
Oh, Ninja's in a good spot here. He's waiting for the side air. he's making this doing work with those Zeus throws. Oh, Hermeson lost his axe. Uh-oh, he's got no
Danger
axe.
zone.
He's worried about it, but no problem, no problem. He's got the guitars now. Uh-oh, off his side. The Ninja's just one side air away. Oh, and Orb's so good at getting side airs, too. Hermeson, what? Unarmed. He's still going. Bonked by the, but he got the axe before getting bonked away. Woo! Oh, he's avoiding death with only one of these hits. He can't make it out, and we are going to Game 5.
What a way to kick off the tournament broadcast.
I know. It's only right that we start the stream with a Game 5.
Jeez, look at how close this match was. It was just answer for answer. Nobody got that much extra credit before falling themselves.
And now we're going back to Small Enigma, where the Ninja 79 already won in this exact same Legend matchup. So maybe we could give advantage to the Ninja 79 here. Although, you know, what ended up doing Hermeson in was just a kind of an error. You know, chasing him just turned out to be a bad idea, chasing him underneath the stage. He was pretty close to winning it still. So I guess, you know, Hermeson wasn't afraid of leaving this map on the field. And honestly, this is a great map for Ragnar, especially the axe neutral signature will catch people standing on the two platforms on the sides. It'll just reach it from the ground.
Yeah, you gotta watch your toes. They'll
So
get
that,
toasted.
you know, that's a pretty good thing for Ragnar here. But it seems like the Ninja might be aware. He's rarely giving him the opportunity. Nice slap! Wow, very predictive. He knows the hitboxes very well. You know, he knows exactly where the Ninja's gonna end up after doing that neutral.
Yeah,
signature.
anyone ever really tried to slap lightning in the back? I don't recommend it.
Yeah, leave that to the professionals.
Oh, that side signature again, man. Hermeson's so good at catching with that bottom angle.
Oh, whoa, he got him over the edge. He could turn this into a KO right now.
dangerous.
He's giving Hermeson some space. He wants the stomp cider. Zeus throw, not gonna land.
Oh,
Got a weapon on the
my
field, but Hermeson knocks him away. Look at it, he's just soaking it in. He just stood still. He was sending a message, I think, with that,
Bask in the
that lack
glory.
of movement. He was just, who stands still right after a kill unless you're trying to tell him, like, hey,
I am
I
the
won.
immovable
My
object.
stage.
I'm taking this set.
Maybe we're reading too much into it. Maybe he was just cracking his fingers. or
Take a swig
something.
of water. You know, you gotta
Stretching his
hydrate. It's important.
He was sending a message, I'm sure of it.
Actually sending a message.
All right,
Hold out the phone,
Hermeson, look at it.
texted
Hermeson's
him.
one hit away from death, and he's just trying to get some extra damage here. The Ninja being really careful about it. Ends up taking a little
caught
bit of
the
damage.
dodge.
And good play. Good play by the Ninja. Man, weapon throw down. Knocks him up. Re-grabs the weapon, and in true combo, sends him up with the neutral there for the finish. GG. And what a close match this is. Game 5. Both players at 2 stocks, equal health. Ridiculous. This was really anybody's game here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Hermeson's starting to run away with the damage. Full 3 into the fire breath.
Beautiful play from Hermeson. Have you seen a nicer axe string like that? Not today. You've definitely not seen a better one than that today.
Uh-oh.
Holy cow, the
That's
weapon
big.
throw. Oh, that's good. One hit away. That's it. He got him. Well done, Hermeson. What
And
an
look
edge
at the
guard.
lead it
I mean,
afforded
hit
him.
after
My
hit.
gosh.
That was huge. Oh, man, that was
Yeah,
huge.
we're in dire
And
straits
in Game
now.
5, I mean, the Ninja's not going to have a second chance. This is his last stock of this set. He has to get this done right now, and he's got to do it twice in a row. Otherwise, Hermeson's sitting pretty. He's going to take this set.
Ooh, up over the fire breath.
Great punish. Oh, the Hermeson, look at that. Hermeson's so courageous to slide underneath these down sigs from Thor. He's throwing the hammer. It covers so much space, but you know what?
Every
Hermeson can get
time!
underneath that with the down light again. He has no fear. It's like the Ninja, at this point, the Ninja don't even bother trying that signature again. Hermeson is
Yeah,
so
he's
ready
just
for it.
locked in. All right, slide kick, ground pound evens the
Great.
stocks. But, man, the Ninja has a lot of ground to cover.
Yeah, this is it for the Ninja. He's either going to play a perfect stock or he's going down to the loser's
Yikes.
bracket. Here we go. Let's see what he's got. He's got weapon control. No, he gave it up. Hermeson now with the guitars. And Hermeson's been doing so well with the guitars today. Down light, perfect.
Every time just checking his landing.
Taking it slow here. He can take it slow. He can take it slow. Don't go off the edge. You know, don't give the Ninja an opportunity to give.
Yeah, I mean, hey, if you've got the
He's got
health
the axe
lead,
now.
you
This
have the
is what
right
he wanted,
to
the
dictate
axe.
the pace of the match.
Yeah, look at this. One sider away. He knows it. He's going for the sider.
Oh,
Neutral
caught.
streak. Yeah, that'll be good too. Off the side, he's got the
Options
opportunity here.
dwindling.
What's going to be?
Woo! Just managed to tap the bottom corner.
Woo, he's trying to get it. No! Oh, the ninja. Dude, the ninja's catching up ever so carefully. The ninja is catching up in damage. Oh my goodness, if he takes this while Hermeson has been one hit away from victory for so long. Oh! He caught him! Man, the ninja, he was being so, well, ninja-like. There's no other way to put it. He was really acting like a ninja there, getting so many hits without taking any damage. It doesn't matter, man. Hermeson was so solid the whole time. And he takes the set here. He's going to move on to top 16. He'll be going up against Pavelski, which we'll see that match later on today. GG, the Ninja 729, such a formidable opponent, is now going down to the lower bracket. We'll see him fighting someone later on. I'm sure he's going to make it into top 8. He'll just be on the lower side. We'll keep you guys up to date on that. I need to know. So our next match coming up here, you can see it. It's the only match remaining in top 24 winners. And that's going to be Heisen versus M for Mini. Ooh. So I'm excited about this one. These are two top players. Obviously, everybody we're watching now is a top player. So I guess that's
sure. I mean, like you said, everybody's taken tournaments. They've been on podiums. They've got the medals.
Yeah. Yeah, we are witnessing champions. Plenty of champions here. So Heisen is the higher seeded player of the two here, and has had a lot more monstrous results than M for Mini as of late. Except when you consider yesterday's 2v2 tournament, M for Mini played out of his mind, better than we've seen in years. So as much as I want to go with the stats here and be like, well, Heisen's got it, he's the guy. He's won this a couple times before. He's won this particular matchup a couple times before already. And he is projected to win this match and go much farther than just this match in top 8. But M for Mini yesterday has really proven that he has ascended to a different level. So I'm really excited to see what he's got here in 1v1. He's always been a great 2v2 player, but you know what? His big claim to fame was early on in 2017, and I know I've mentioned this before. You might be tired of hearing me say it, but he was the original spring champion, and he's even wielding the title. You saw it earlier in the lobby.
The flex.
He's wielding his 2017 spring champion title. He owns the spring championship, and he's back to reclaim his title here. I think he's got what it takes. It's going to be a tough match versus Heisen, and already we're seeing a pretty even battle.
Yeah, they've just been scrapping, brawling all out. The damage just slowly marching. But I believe in M for Mini. He's been the one kind of controlling the pace. He's always had just the hair of a lead. It just all comes down to who gets that first knockout.
Whoa. That was really aggressive from Heisen. He dashed in twice and just went for the direct. Whoa. Oh, that was big mistake from Heisen there. He really whiffed his downlight follow-up. It could have been a side air, true combo. That would have killed. A recovery also would have killed. The nair, not a good play. Even if it landed, I don't think it would have killed. It must have just been an error, you know? This is high-intensity matches.
No error from M for Mini, though.
I don't know how you're playing this without your fingers shaking.
Clearing the field.
Yeah, M for Mini takes an early lead here, but he's in red. He can definitely just go out to almost anything. He's got to push the lead, and that might do it. Yeah, even the tall ceiling. There's a pretty tall ceiling on this stage, and that would have killed. Even with less damage, that would have killed.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you just got to build enough to make sure that it'll get the job done regardless. Whoa.
Okay, M for Mini is taking enough damage. He's ready to deal some out himself here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You got to be careful now. Oh, man, Heisen owns this ledge. This is, you know, there's a really small wall here on Demon Island.
Yeah, and you've got a lot of range to try and snipe out with that bow down air. And God forbid you manage to land a bow ground pound, that's lights out.
Oh, you're done. Yeah, at this health, I think he would be done.
Woo.
I mean, honestly, the bow ground pound is threatening at any damage.
Scary.
We talk about it being like the highest fixed force move in the game. So I mean, of all the moves to land on somebody who is barely damaged or in white, you know, that's the move. That could still lead into a kill despite having no damage done on them.
Ooh, just gets up over the recovery.
Oh.
Doesn't manage to turn it around. M for Many threading the needle back onto stage.
He can get the kill right here. What's it going to be? Weapon throw? Yeah. Not enough, though. Heisen still makes it back onto the stage. And for Mini's looking for it. A neutral light kicks him off the stage, but he's still got to fight to get the KO.
Oh, tricky.
Oh, wait. Oh. Very tricky.
Did it just low enough so that way he would collide with the corner instead
that.
of going over the stage.
Dude, I like that. Yeah, because the indicator still went behind M for Mini. That's a real psych out. That's one of those element of surprise moves. I guess once you know about it, you're not going to worry about it too much. But how can you be so sure, right? It was a matter of pixels that he wasn't high enough to go over the stage, so he got caught on the ledge. He obviously did that on purpose. He put the indicator behind M for Mini. M for Mini, oh, I think I'm safe standing here, and then, oh, surprise, I didn't actually go behind you because I got caught up on the ledge here. That's tech, man. That's good stuff from Heisen. It didn't even lead to a hit. I'm still so impressed.
And for Many juggling Heisen up, he's got a little bit of damage left to close, but man, we are on last stock situation. Yeah, M for Many doing a phenomenal job staying over the bow's main grounded string starters or combo starters.
Well, they're both on their final stocks here, and M for Mini's a little more damaged than Heisen. I mean, he's kind of in danger of being killed right now. A good signature will take him out. M for Mini, he's still in the fight, though. He could definitely win this, but Heisen catching him with the gravity cancel down sig. Really well placed on that gravity cancel down sig. Obviously, he's performing that gravity cancel just above the ground because he's gaining extra coverage that way. He still catches people on the ground with it because he hasn't jumped high enough, but had M for Mini jumped or something like that, he'd catch him anyway. He's just a little bit higher elevation on the attack. Well done by Heisen. Both players well fought, though. Even though Heisen took that game,
it was close.
I wouldn't call that a victory yet, man. M for Mini definitely could still get him. We're running it back to the same stage. These guys are
mashing
unafraid.
That rematch. Run the set. Run it back. All right, Heisen. This is all about, like, how can you just outrange whatever the lance is trying to do, because it's got a ton of priority. That is a big weapon. So you got to stay out of range and be able to dive in when it's your turn.
Yeah, I certainly have trouble fighting the lance because of that, you know? It's like they really get to control the area in a powerful way. But Heisen, he's finding his way in, man. He is really doing well against it.
Ooh, couldn't quite catch the dodge. M for Mini just scooting around behind him. Catches it that time, and it disarms M for Mini.
Looking for that side air. To have the presence of mind to know that when they're doing a downlight that's dashing at you with a bow, that you don't need to move. That he's going to go past you, and you can just turn around and punish him. That is crazy. I mean, any mortal would jump or dodge or in some sense be worried about what's to come. But M for Mini knew he could just stand there. And the teardrop weapon throw almost catches Heisen. But M for Mini's still looking for this KO. Oh my God, Heisen has been alive for far too long. What is happening here? He is so squirrely. M for Mini can't catch him. M for Mini has let out so many potential killing blows, and he is just not finding a hit here. Now he's getting into orange health.
He's thinking about it. He took a moment to process what was going on. He's like, all right, what is the actual answer? I haven't been able to find it. The side air on the edge. Yes, that's what you needed. Now we're 2 stocks to 2, but
that looked tough.
Yeah.
That looked tough.
Dude, Heisen was just finding every single path that was left open.
And for Mini now entering red health is not good. Heisen's definitely got a serious lead to push here. And slapped off the side. He could end it right now. He could end it right now. No, instead turns. Whoa.
Not
a bad idea. What? Come on. What? He slide charged underneath him. with the upward
You said
attack.
he was squirrely. I didn't think he was that
Come
squirrely.
on. That was sneaky.
Ooh, M for Mini chasing the dodge, chasing the jump. Couldn't get the final tag. But hey, man, that's what he needs to start closing this gap.
Okay, oh, M for Mini doing a good job of bringing it back. The Zeus throw. One good hit. No, he missed the finishing move. That would have finished him.
Has the corner guard. Ooh, Heisen just coming in with the aerial haymaker.
Nice down sig. What? It's still not enough. And for Mini, my goodness. He's working so hard for this kill, but Heisen is not making it easy, man. Look at that. Oh, just jumped over him. Fastball's back down and gets a punish. And for Mini finally scores the KO.
A little bit closer, but man.
He's in orange health here. This is going to be tough. He can definitely win this still. Just needs a good run, a good set of unanswered hits, which is so far what he's delivering here. Nice dodge. Wow, still caught him with the neutral light though.
Oh, man, that could have been big, chunky damage. He was looking to basketball dribble him off the stage.
I like how he pump faked, and he was looking for a dodge to punish there. Both players in orange now. M for Mini has tied things up in terms of damage, but Heisen quickly pulls away.
Oh,
that
yeah.
sync would have just killed him. That would have been the end there. A perfect dodge from M for Mini keeps him in the game here. We're coming down to the final moments, ladies and gentlemen. Who's it going to be? Wow, that would have done it. Heisen with a perfect spot dodge avoids it. Uh-oh, now M for Mini has no weapon. Heisen with weapon control. Oh, tries to catch him with the downlight. M for Mini grabs the lance, pushed off the side. M for Mini might be in trouble here. What's he gonna do? Oh, the perfect dodge from Heisen yet again. What's it gonna be? Someone's about to die. Another perfect dodge off the side. M for Mini's got the opportunity right here. Heisen coming back to the stage. What's it gonna be?
Come on!
What? Heisen again dodges out of immediate danger. These guys have been one hit away
like a
from
whole
death
minute.
so long.
This is insane. That's not going to do it.
Oh, again. Wait. He's alive. Yeah, he was on the opposite side of the stage, you know. That's of course.
Woo!
Of course he's still going to be alive. And for Mini, what? An unarmed recovery. Had he been any lower, it wouldn't have killed. But because Heisen was at least 4 character heights high, that recovery got the KO. GG. That's going to tie up the set 1-1. Holy
This is a
cow,
nail
man.
biter of a set.
Intense.
Both games down to last stock situations, so incredibly tense. It's only getting closer. My heart can't take it.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
All right, change of venue. We're going to Mammoth Fortress.
Yeah.
We can't take another one of those.
Yeah, I'm okay with this. This is maybe we needed this.
Oh man.
Wow. Okay. Don't get above them for me.
I get so nervous when they spend that much time off stage. 'cause
I
it's
know,
like,
I know.
Your options are dwindling. Their options are dwindling.
Yeah, he's like, we get what you're doing, you know, and it's working, but also please come back up. You're in danger.
It's just that high stakes dice roll, you know.
Yeah, they're into it. These guys are willing to take the risk. Nice dribble. Oh, and he catches him with the neutral light, pushing him off the side. Goes for the ground pound. Heisen with a big punish, and for Mini's in trouble.
Whoa!
What? Oh, he faded away just enough, and with no options remaining, he had just barely enough to drift back in ever so slightly and catch the very bottom of that wall. That wouldn't have worked on Demon Island. He had just enough wall to get that done. Wow, great play, M for Mini. It looked like he was in the checkmate. Heisen still scores the first KO.
Man, oh man, juggling these weapons to delay the next spawn, so M for Mini's invulnerability runs out before he can grab it. Once again, M for Mini hunting for this knockout, but Heisen just squirreling his way around.
Heisen's fighting differently, you can tell. He is well aware that he's one hit from death, and his mission here is to just continue building up damage. Don't let M for Mini even land a hit, because that could be too much. Wow, perfect dodge of the weapon throw. Stuffs his edge guard with a weapon throw, and he re-grabs the same weapon. He tried to catch him with the tech, but he ended up just going behind him. And M for Mini scores the KO. Not before taking a whole bunch of damage, though. This puts Heisen in a pretty favorable position.
Ah, there's that weapon toss. Heisen manages to grab it.
What?
Oh my gosh!
Ooh, that was nice. What was that? He side air, dribbled off the floor. He used
Immediate
the
roll.
forward lurching part of the bow side sig to send him off the stage just low enough to score the KO on Hermeson. That was a really, really nice play by Heisen. That puts him a full stock in the lead.
Geez, so much to work with. It's tied up 1-1 in the set, but it's looking like Heisen is going to take the advantage.
Unless Hermeson
He's poised.
just takes him out right now with a quick ground pound off the side.
Are you like in his earpiece right now?
Yeah,
It feels
yeah.
like you're making the coach calls.
Get him down. Oh, no!
Oh!
Oh, no! I'm sorry, Hermeson has the wrong play. I gave him the wrong play. He did the ground pound. It didn't work.
It's all right. Your heart's in the right place, Foda. You know, I respect it. I understand it.
Hey, that's why these guys are pros, you know? We're the has-beens. They're the pros. Oh, nice. Hermeson. I don't know how Hermeson's going to bring it back here. He can make some spectacular plays, and Heisen just, he has enough of a lead to, he can make like 6 different mistakes and come away with this.
What? Oh my! All right, yeah, that's the
Okay,
thing about
yeah,
bow
he got
ground.
him, he
All
got
right,
him.
yeah.
GG. All right, Heisen, that puts him up 1 game in the set. Now 2-1 in Heisen's favor. 1 more victory for Heisen, and he'll be moving on to top 16. We are not yet in the top 8 qualifiers.
Man, this final, look at that. That bow ground pound, that's the thing. It's incredibly deadly, incredibly forceful, but you can actually fast fall away from it because
Yeah.
it is a slower moving ground pound than others.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you know, that's a lot of ground to give up, and then all the other options become that much more deadly.
Well, check out Hermeson's legend swap here, switching over
hey.
to Ragnir, which we saw Hermeson play very masterfully. And I know that Hermeson has played a lot of Ragnir in the past, but of course, you know, Ulgrim really was his specialty. In fact, he was the original Ulgrim, man. He was the first
yeah?
person to use Ulgrim successfully in a competitive environment.
But look at this. With the
But
spring
Ragnir.
champion title, he's got
Yep.
the home team colors saying this tournament is my home turf. He's looking to move
Very
on. But
observant, yeah.
he's got to take 2 games here.
Let's see if he can do it. If Heisen wins 1 more game, he'll be moving on to top 16. Actually, top 12. I've been saying top 16, but since we're on the winner's side, all these guys are actually fighting for top 12.
Ooh,
It's a little
get
more the nice
pay
prestige
bump
for
in
you.
the payouts.
Yeah, and top 12 is in the money for a singles tournament. So these guys are fighting right now to get in the prize pool. Whoever loses this, not out of the tournament yet, but would still have to fight their way into the prize pool here.
Yeah, you want to get that guaranteed check for sure. Damage still, it ever so slightly builds in favor of Heisen, and then it's just, he's so good at sniping out with these signatures for the knockouts. Let's see if M for Mini can change history. The past might not be
wow.
the future. Let's go.
He was going for it there. That dash jump pivot ground pound, that scores KOs off the edge like that, but Heisen was so prepared for it. He stopped it with a simple sword neutral air. Oh, that's gonna be. Yep. Good catch. Heisen takes the stock.
A lot of good
M for
catches
Mini.
on those weapons. You know, I didn't know Samurai's made for good jugglers, but I guess it makes sense. All that dex.
Yeah, a certain number of decks, you can tell. It's assumed
juggle.
that he knows how to juggle.
You know, you got to max out at 10 decks to comfortably juggle chainsaws, but, you know, that's the break point. Oh my gosh! The Spitfire just catching the top of his hat.
Both players with 2 stocks remaining now. Hermeson did a good job equalizing.
Yeah, I mean, this is close. Uh-oh, big ground pound. Oh, but Heisen just fighting his way back up onto stage.
Okay, I had to look it up real quick, and I just wanted to be sure, but this match alone is worth $125. Like, I mean, if you win this match,
Oh.
you will get $125. which is at least $125, right? Like it's the
At
lowest.
least.
It's the lowest tier of prizing in this tournament.
It's like you win through those next sets, you could bump that up significantly.
Yeah, a good bit,
Just a little bit.
I mean, the first place here gets 5,000, so let's keep going, I guess.
Heisen with the stage control. M for Mini juggling him off that platform.
He had him there. I thought he'd go for a recovery. It's not true, but he's given Heisen a lot of credit that he's like, I'm not even going to go for one frame gap follow-ups because Heisen will dodge out of it every time, right? He's like, he's so deep in the dodge reads that he's not anticipating that he might not dodge. Nice.
He caught just the tail end of that dodge.
Yeah.
Had he done that signature just a little bit sooner or something else, would not have worked. But man, last
That's
stock
why I
completely
freaked out about
tied.
the same interaction so much in the last match we watched with the Ninja 729 and Hermeson. The same thing happened, but somehow the Ninja dodged through it. I mean, like, the frames don't work out well for you as the dodger in that situation. No. And still he made it around. Didn't work as well for Heisen this time. Heisen definitely, he got caught by it. Even though it looked good,
he was quick with the trigger finger on the dodge.
Yeah,
you got to
the move
delay
has
it
a lot
little
of
bit.
It has a lot of active frames, so that's the move to catch people's dodges. I don't know how Ninja managed to dodge it last time, but Heisen was not so lucky. And here we are, coming down to the final stock, while Heisen is just one game away. If Heisen takes this stock right now, $125, moving on to top 12 winner's side. What's it going to be?
Spitfire? No, he's going high. And for Mini, the bounce.
Ooh.
No, he gets the dodge out, but he's unarmed. M for Mini off the side.
Oh,
Heisen
he's in
looking for the
trouble.
knockout.
Wow,
No,
the
uppercuts right
slapped
through.
off again. He still has no weapon. What's he gonna do? He has to use the dodge to get away. Wait, he has nothing. He has nothing. What?
The dodge came back just in time for the turnaround. Are you kidding me? Game 5. We're going to Game 5, folks.
We're going to Game 5. Holy cow. He was done, dude. That looked really bad for him. He got knocked off the side and disarmed, and he got bonked away. He had nothing left except a dodge that came up just in time, because I guarantee that dodge wasn't there until the moment he used it.
Yeah, look, he spent it
He
there.
dodged
And let's
already,
count
right?
1, 2,
Nothing left.
3.
Ooh,
There it
just
is.
Barely got that dodge back, and then he scores the KO with the ground pound to stay in the game. It's Game 5, ladies and gentlemen, and we're running it back to Apocalypse yet again.
Jeez.
This is anybody's game here. I mean, it was really looking like Heisen was cruising.
I thought he had it in the bag.
Victory. Yeah. And for Mini is fighting, man, tooth and nail. He is not going to give it up. But it comes down to this. Game 5, no more second chances. Whoever wins this wins the set, period.
You got bet it all. Everybody wants that top 12 guarantee.
Oh,
if not
nice.
More.
Uh-oh. No way. And for Mini makes it back to the wall. He gets his jumps back. That was so close.
Yeah, unfortunately,
I mean,
Game 5,
luckily
just
he did
making
make
it
it
back
back.
isn't going to cut it. You got to make that damage.
That's true, yeah, and look at this. Heisen with a huge lead to start off. Wow. Wow. Nice with the sidelight. Great interrupt. Not what you'd expect to interrupt that move. Not enough, though, man. That's the only bit of damage he's gotten in the last minute. This is like...
Oh! Uh-oh, caught the recovery,
geez.
too. Heisen, massive lead.
This is not a good spot for M for Mini, man. Heisen has... He's got a lot of room to work with here. Let's see. I think it's gonna take more than whittling him down and knocking him out. I think M for Mini needs a gimp. He needs to...
Yeah, he needs something
to take him out quick.
significant. A crazy highlight play is in order.
Yeah. So far, so good. Got him at orange. Hasn't taken any damage yet. Oh, but
Uh-oh.
oh no, it's getting worse.
Commentator's curse. Mini jockeying for position. Yeah, he wants to catch him with that anti-air down light. Oh, but punishes the Spitfire perfectly. Heisen adding that little bit of extra damage.
Yeah, and it keeps adding up now. M for Mini's in orange. Oh no, it's getting worse and worse with every hit. M for Mini, I think M for Mini should switch to that axe. Just get rid of the guitar. It's time for axe time. We need a side air or something. We need to knock this guy out.
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
You're in
Time
the
to knock some
earpiece.
people
Made
out.
the call.
Yeah. Good thing we've got a direct line to Intermission.
All right, if
Oh
ever there
no,
was
it's
a time.
getting so far away from Intermission. I'm honestly, look, I'll be honest.
Oh!
I wanna see him win. Oh, okay,
That was
okay.
locked in. All right,
My
now.
favorite player, Intermission, is doing great right now.
This
He's
is
gonna
now
catch
the
up.
time. Change that M, flip it upside down. You need the W for Wumbo. Let's go,
Dub-
man.
He's got a chance.
Oh my gosh, but that
No, he's
chance
still alive.
is dwindling, man.
Still alive. He's still
This is-
alive.
oh, no,
Okay,
not
okay,
like
okay,
this.
okay. It's not looking good for Intermission. But you know, Heisen's a pretty cool guy too. He deserves a win.
Heisen's a cool
know,
guy,
I-
but
there's justice
Intermission,
either way.
2-0 to deaths right now. Just do it. That's the coach advice.
Yeah. Good coaching. Yeah, if you kill him twice really quick, you'll win.
Right, just hit the other guy and don't get hit yourself. That's the best advice any fighting game.
This is gonna be tough. He's doing great though so far. He actually has a chance. Maybe a down sig. Oh, he tried. He tried. Heisen, obviously. We all knew. If I knew, Heisen knew.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice. Got around him. Oh, he almost gets the slap. Now he's in trouble. Touches the wall. Gets his jumps back. Oh, he'll be able to grab that.
Nope.
Heisen.
Not if Heisen grabs it first.
Heisen knew. Intermission, he could have grabbed that
Oh,
weapon
let's
from
go.
the wall. Wait. He can still. No, he missed the slide kick. Heisen makes it back onto the wall. My goodness, Intermission is fighting hard for this one, but it's getting farther and farther away from him.
He's trying for it, man. He's fighting his heart out. He just needs to get this first knockout, take a deep breath, then work on the next stop.
Oh, but the movement. Heisen is like, just will not be hit by any of these killing blows, man. There might not be a harder person to hit with an axe sider than Heisen. He is making this so difficult.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, how many? The percentage has to be so incredibly low. But, you know, you just need the one more. Come on, Intermission, let's go.
Just needs one more slap.
I'm hoping
just
for
to tie
last
up the
stock.
stocks,
We went
and then
all
he
the way to
needs a
game
perfect
5.
stock.
I just want that last stock.
Okay.
Just enough.
Okay. Intermission, he could do this. Not gonna be easy. He could do this though. He's switched to the axe, which is his specialty. You know, that's what's shared with Ulgrim. So of course he's gonna use the axe. But he has to somehow just not get hit by like basically anything. I mean, like, yeah, a downer on the ground won't kill him, but a lot of other things will kill him.
Oh no, the
Oh,
down light
no.
recovery, yes! Heisen,
Woo!
that's a 3-2,
Heisen.
incredibly hard-fought victory.
Seriously hard fought. I cannot stress. We didn't put an asterisk on this set.
Bold,
'cause Intermission
italics,
was
all
close.
caps.
Yeah, close. Yeah, bold italics, underline.
Toast, can we
close.
get that?
Right,
Like,
right next to. We put close right on the bracket there.
just print it out on one of those giant banners. Do we have that?
Do we have a giant banner? Well, kind of.
Kind of. I just want to see it in the bracket right here.
Well,
We already
there's
got
banner
the all
for you.
caps. We just need, you know, the bold, asterisks, italics, everything of just like Heisen. 3-2, incredibly hard fought. Jeez, and now he's got to run up against Machete next. There are no easy sets in this tournament. There just aren't. Look at that, Acno Poly shot, then Hermeson Pavelski, Simple versus Wave God. That's going to be a really interesting one because Wave God over Blaze was a bit of an upset. So there's a little bit of a dark horse running through here. But all these other names, man, we see them so consistently in top 8. This is going to be wild.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be wild. So, what's our next one coming up? Looks like Acno versus 720 Polyshot. I believe in 720 Polyshot, and I you know, I enjoy believing in, you know, I enjoy theorizing that the throne can be taken, you know, because it can. Obviously, Acno has to fight for all these wins. It's not guaranteed that he wins. But I think Acno's probably going to win this. I'd be happy to be surprised, but Acno over 720 Polyshot, as good as 720 Polyshot is, Acno definitely has his number.
Historically, I've got to agree, man. It's
Yeah.
just they've met up in so many tournaments over the past year plus that Acno has just kind of been running the European scene. And, you know, it's always kind of been Akno out on top. He is that dude to chase right now.
Yeah. And how wonderful it would be if Akno wins this, he'll make it into top 8 winner side. And then our next match after this will be Hermeson versus Pavelski. If Pavelski wins that, we could see the World Championship run back in the first round of top 8 in this tournament. That would just be what a treat that would be. What a treat that would be. The delicious little I would love to see that.
Little cherry on top.
I would love to see that.
World Championship flavor. Oh.
All right, we're getting into our next match here. It's Akno versus 720 Polyshot going down right now.
Power rank 1 versus power rank 10. One order of magnitude separates these two.
I know.
This is going to be
you think
a
like
massively
like top 10 of something that is a top 10 out of 50 million is like, you know, that's a big deal, but somehow 1 still seems so much farther up than 10.
I know, dude. It's just crazy, just the scale of it all. Oh, and you can see it coming out in the damage. Akno pulling ahead, getting Barraza into the orange before himself. Now, Barraza, remember,
can we talk about
very
this?
tanky legend.
720 Polyshot playing Barraza is a little bit out of nowhere here. Like, I've never seen it.
Oh!
What? Oh, that's
Wait
a great
a minute.
reversal. He could turn this into a kill. Wow, that was smart. He was smart to not go for it. I was thinking he needed to hit him, but he did the math in his head. He saw the trajectory. He's really good at trigonometry, and he figured it out quick that he did not need to chase him. And, you know, don't chase dead people. That's the name of the game.
It's so
Had he
important.
gone down there, Akno would have got a chase dodge. He'd have hit him, got a chase dodge, come back, lived, probably taken his stock. I mean, 720 Polyshot really played that correctly. And look at this. Now he's pushing a damage lead. Wait a second. He's making me eat my words, dude. I said Akno should win this, but okay. He gets the kill, but look at the damage differential here. That's you can't ignore that. Akno's got a pretty good lead. I mean, 720's got a pretty good lead.
Building. Just consistently building. Since that turnaround edge guard, 720's been in control.
Yeah, what a big play. It seems so simple, but wow, I like that weapon throw from Akno. At 720, he had a plan that he had to abandon because that weapon throw came out off the side. 720, oh, nice gravity cancel from Akno. I like how he's using the down sig just to get back. I mean, it gives you a lot more distance than a dodge would, that's for sure, horizontally anyway.
Oh my god, and yeah, the uppercut, normally, you know, there can be a little bit of a tall ceiling here, but that gravity cancel was so high up, of course, not too much distance for the uppercut to cover.
720 now playing the range game. He's using those blasters as far away as he could, but oh no, he throws the blasters and now has to do this. What? Tricky. I thought he was going to the wall. Akno thought he was going to the wall, and 720 actually skirts his way over the ledge, gets back on, and then dashes on. He's still alive. He can make it back. Nice. 720.
Uh-oh,
still
not
alive.
yet enough.
Yeah, one more though. That'll definitely do it. He's at the edge of this stock.
Back onto these blasters. Akno unarmed.
Oh, 720. Did you see the way he dipped low before getting back up onto the stage there? It was specifically to avoid Akno's edge guard. Like he knew exactly the way Akno was going to try and edge guard him.
So smart.
It's a really good play from 720. It seems so subtle, like, oh, he just fast fell before he got back onto the stage. That wasn't random. He didn't do that for fun. He's completely dodging Akno in the most precise way. Okay, but all that said, Akno's bringing it back here. Now 720's got to be worried. He's got to be worried. The lead has diminished. Akno can easily bring it back at this point.
Yeah, I mean, all it takes is just one of those quick turnaround edge guards. We've seen it happen plenty of times this match.
Yeah, but now Akno's in red. 720's getting closer and closer to victory here.
Oh, yes!
He's done it! Okay, now you can't get too excited about a victory over Akno, right? Because like the first match we casted yesterday, the doubles tournament, was Akno and Blaze losing, and boy did we pop off at Acno at Acno and Blaze losing and having to go down to the lower bracket, only for them to completely thrash that lower bracket, make it all the way back up to Grands, and absolutely dominate Grand Finals without dropping a set. So let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Yeah, I
here.
mean, they are like
They're
a
1-0
beast
over
with their back
Acno.
against the wall. You know, they
Yeah.
fight harder when they're down.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't take well to losing games, you know? He's like, no, you didn't. And then, I'm sorry. And then, you know,
like, acknowledge my power.
No. That's better.
That's all right. We're going to get
Oh my
this, don't
God.
worry.
You better acknowledge his power. Look at this. He's already got 720 in red. He's about to take the stock.
Ooh. Little bit of a tag punish on the signature. You know you always want more, but oh my God. Sniped.
Woo.
Acno delayed the weapon spawn, so then Polyshot has to wait. Oh, caught the dodge
And he
with the
steals
down
it. Oh man, he is maximizing every property of Brawlhalla. He is maximizing to his whims.
Whoa! Just dodges the signature too. I can't believe
That's
it.
what we're talking about. I mean, that's what the heck. That is like that's an Acno only move. No
Oh my
way.
gosh.
Acno is oh my goodness. And 720 Polyshot. I mean, 720 just has to keep his mental strong here. Acno's he's getting away with a lot, and the momentum is building, and it'll be easy for. It would be easy for anybody to lose hope, you know.
Oh yeah.
For their courage to dwindle, but
Little
720
bit of
just has to stay
stabilizing here
strong
now.
here. He just
This
has
is
to stay
good.
strong.
Because, yeah, Acno was doing a phenomenal job of noting that he got
Nice.
720 rocked on his
Nice.
heels. And when you get somebody rocked on their heels, just keep pressing forward. Don't let them regain
Right.
their balance.
Exactly.
And-
What?
oh, my gosh.
We just got knocked right back off his heels there, bro.
Acno's full headshots, like unlimited ammo, no reloads with this bow and arrow. I swear.
Oh my goodness.
Jeez.
Oh, and Acno gets rid of the sword. I mean, gets rid of the bow, switches to the sword now.
Ooh, interrupts
And-
that signature. Man, Polyshot has been trying to land that one for so
Yeah.
long. And every
He
time,
hasn't
Acno
landed
has
it
a
once.
different way around it.
Yeah, seriously. He's punished in a bunch of different ways. Not even punishes, just like just, you know, like if 720's throwing out rock with that thing, Acno keeps throwing out paper. He's got paper looks like this.
I got
paper that
paper,
looks
I got
like this.
laminated, I got card stock, I got postcards. What do you need?
Yeah, you got A4 legal paper. You got this one's origami unfolded to. Okay.
Oh my gosh, the plan is unfolding
stock
here as
ahead.
720 Polyshots deep in the orange. Acno just needs that one nice mountain fold, the crease strong right off the top.
I like how you brought it back to the.
It's, you know,
to
it's the origami. You know, I used to do it a bunch as a kid, so.
You do need to do the crease folds. Yeah, that's the big trick about origami, right? It's like can't
That's
just
kind of
fold
the
it.
only
You
trick.
got to make lines in the. That's the only trick. Well, Acno's got more tricks than just the crease fold. Taking the
Jeez.
second game there pretty convincingly. At a full stock lead by the end of it.
Man,
He's up 2-0.
man.
Or no. It's like I almost
No,
forgot.
no,
He
no.
didn't win that first match.
Gotta correct
I was
that.
so convinced that it didn't matter that he lost that first game that I assumed he won in my mind. But the set is actually tied now 1-1, and don't discredit 720 Polyshot like I did. He can definitely win this.
Yeah, I mean, he
gonna be
took
tough,
game
though.
number 1. Game number 2, yeah, he was rocked on his heels for a good portion of it, but now he's got the chance to answer. He was able to take a swig of water, catch his breath, and here we go,
Yeah.
game 3.
We're seriously running it back to Demon Island again. These guys are crazy.
Ooh, catches after the
Nice.
dodge, too. Perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the great thing about that X-pivot neutral air that 720 usually does.
It lasts so long.
It lasts so long. It covers a lot of good area. Uh-oh. Acno disarmed off the side. 720 can end him right now. Wait a second.
Uh-oh.
Oh my. Oh geez. It doesn't even matter that Acno doesn't have a weapon.
Oh my
Holy
gosh.
cow. He has completely brought it back. The momentum is swinging in Acno's favor. 720 finally puts a stop to the momentum, but off the side. Now he's in trouble. Has to burn his dodge on the weapon throw. Acno has the opportunity here. 720
Oh!
takes it around, and what? He catches him with the recovery. Well
That
done.
was like the back end of the flip, too. That was crazy.
Yeah. He caught him like in the middle of it.
He started it and then faded into him.
Yeah. Which was his plan. That was,
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
That's no accident. It's a really good way of using that move.
But now we're looking
right,
for
and
a
now
real.
720.
Oh no,
Well.
dude, Acno's so good at sniping with the bow. Every time, it's like
Yeah,
just
he
the
really
tip of
is.
the arrow shot, whether it's a signature or a light attack. It's always there.
What? That pivot neutral light? I can't even. What is going on in Acno's brain, man? It just operates.
Well, he doesn't have a chance with the bow again. Ah, wow, he had it stocked and ready
Does
for the
he?
next
Yeah,
weapon
he
pick.
had it ready to go. He's so good with the sword too, but he is clearly favoring the bow.
The combo.
All right, 720 takes a significant lead
This is big.
over our defending champion.
720 really trying to think this out. He's like, all right, I've got a slight range advantage. The speed's about even, but, you know, how much stage do I have left? How much does he have? Uh-oh.
Yeah. He's trying to play this carefully. Like, I know I have a
Oh
big
my
lead
gosh.
here. And I don't
Oh
wanna
my
mess it up.
gosh.
And it just doesn't matter. Acno, 0 to death. Well, okay. That's not the right term. But he flawlessly equalized the stocks. And
Yeah, that was a quick answer. No extra credit, fully denied.
incredible. I mean, 720 had a big lead there that he could have pushed into a victory. And Acno he put a stop to that. And now here we are. Stocks are even. Acno pulling ahead in damage, just like he does. This is the exact situation that he thrives in.
Man, Polyshot started off so well in this game, but this final stock is just all Acno.
Woo! No, oh man, with the three-piece combo, what a freeze frame at the end.
Where is he's here, he's there, he's everywhere.
Holy cow, Acno. 720 had the lead basically all game.
Yup.
And then on the last stock, when it matters most, here he is. Here he is, just completely denying
Gah.
720 Polyshot. And he grabs the bow, boom, snipe. Oh my goodness.
Brutal.
Okay. 720 Polyshot is changing his legend. He needs a new answer.
Oh.
And he is switching it up right now as we load into the next game, going with Asuri. Let's see
Asuri.
how this works out for him. I like it. I like Asuri. I think he's got potential here, but I don't know what the answer is to Acno.
That's the real question here, because you don't necessarily need to counter the legend. It's the play. Oh my.
No, he's gonna
What?
die.
What?
He's dead.
What?
He's dead.
No, he made it.
What?
He made it
How
back.
did he do that?
Pixel
What?
perfect frame count to get the dodge
That was-
back. Like, I can't believe he had enough time to do that.
It's oh, what a great,
I
oh my
thought for
goodness,
sure.
720, what a great answer. I know. I said he was dead very, very confidently, and I was so wrong. As 720 Polyshot, he had just a little bit left in the tank to make it back up there.
Oh.
That's really, truly incredible. And it didn't matter too much to Acno as he just kept beating up 720, but 720 definitely got some more hits in.
Yeah.
And he helped himself for sure by surviving there. It was not for nothing.
I mean, taking Acno into the orange so that way it's a little bit shorter of a trip to tie up these stocks, absolutely crucial. Oh my gosh.
What the heck?
Whoa!
Oh, nicely done by 720. Acno, he let loose a protective weapon throw, thinking he won't be able to ground pound me if I throw the weapon above me. But 720, he found his way around it,
Scraping
pixel
by.
perfect, and got the punish. But he is very damaged, so he's got to do a lot here to make that worthwhile. Oh, man. Just, you know, of all the moves to whiff safely is the Qatar neutral air, right? Like, you whiff that move, you're probably okay, right?
I
That
could
move's
drift this
made
way
for
a little
whiffing.
bit.
That's like
it's,
the,
you know, relatively
yeah,
quick.
it's a weak move, but it's worth it because it's safe to you. Akno, not for Akno. He may as well have blown his biggest signature because Akno was in there perfectly ready for the punish, and he carried it on into a stock finisher. And here he is, pushing his stock lead even further now. He might start lapping him in damage here.
Whoa. Oh, and the snipe.
That's it.
I don't think he's got enough
Wait.
to make it back. Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah.
Holy. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Akno takes the set over 720 poly shot. He moves on to top 8 on the winner's side in his rightfully owned position of this bracket. He is the #1 seeded player in this tournament. He is the #1 power ranked player in all of Europe, and he is on top 8 winner's side.
Yeah, that's the crazy
GG
thing.
to 720 poly shot, but wow, Akno he had that in the bag, dude. I mean, as formidable as 720 looked, Akno was totally in control.
I mean, that's the problem, right? Akno, yeah, in those early games, you can win that one against him, but he's just accelerating all the way through. So you've got to match that increase.
Yeah, what do you do when the guy you beat just gets more powerful every time you beat him?
Ugh. I don't know, man. That's some straight up anime stuff, you know?
I was going to say, yeah, is he an anime protagonist? This is the only
God.
thing that makes sense.
Every time I get punched, I get that much stronger. It's just Saiyan healing factor, everything, man.
Yeah, it's OP. It's OP quality to have. Wow. GG, Akno, looking pretty strong. Looking like he might defend his throne here. He did win the Winter Championship. He won almost every tournament in 2020 on top of this. Pavelski, though. Pavelski beat him in the World Championship, and you know that he's looking forward to a potential rematch, which could happen if Pavelski wins this next matchup, which is coming up right now. Pavelski versus Hermeson. We saw Hermeson play a great match earlier on, just 3 matches ago, right? We saw it. We were all watched it together. You were there.
Game 5 versus the Ninja.
Hermeson did really, really well here. How is he going to do against Pavelski? And if Pavelski wins, which I like Hermeson a lot. Let me say, Hermeson is one of my favorite players, favorite people, honestly. He's a great guy. I want Pavelski to win because I want to see the BCX rematch of Pavelski versus Akno. That would be really fantastic. But you know what? If Hermeson wins, I'm still a happy guy. He would deserve it. And I couldn't say either way. I mean, both of these players could win this match. I think this is a pretty even match here.
So I see already Hermeson locking in Ragnir, and I know you're all about the Katars, and you love Pavelski in the past when he would play Katars, but Pavelski locking in the Petra. We got Gauntlets and Orb and the World Champion 2020 title.
Yeah, look at that title. Look at that title. Let's see. See what Hermeson can do against the defending world champ. He played a really solid game last game, so I'm expecting a lot from Hermeson here. Pavelski has been so nice on Petra. I am a little heartbroken to see Pavelski move off of the Katars because he really was my Qatar hero, you know? He played it so well. He taught me things when I thought I knew everything. He's still teaching me things. But, I've got Hermeson, man. Hermeson's Katars were looking super fresh in that last match. Hermeson was doing really great with the Katars.
Oh no!
No!
I can't believe that just happened.
Oh, Hermeson. Oh, no.
What a way to start off the set.
Dude. He just, big accident
You got to shake
there,
that off.
Man. Big accident there. That is, all he can do is shake that off. Just shake it off, dude. That's a tough way to go for your first match. But it's, the only way that could be any worse is if he lets it affect his mental.
Yeah.
All he's got to do, look, if he just equalizes the stocks right here against Pavelski, he can start fresh, forget everything that happened in the past.
I mean, he's poised to do it. Any of those strong axe signatures is just going to seal the deal and just reset it back.
But Pavelski is pretty bravely fighting through all of that. Whoa, what was that? What's Pavelski up to?
He's trying to get crafty.
With the orb recovery in the wrong direction. I think he did that intentionally. I think it had to do with stalling or
maybe
I don't know.
A slightly different angle to avoid a potential
avoid
weapon
the weapon
toss.
throw.
That would be my
Yeah,
thought.
yeah, avoids the weapon throw.
Only he knows. All right, so we're back in it, not too far behind for Hermeson, especially if he gets like
Not
one
too far
dodge read.
behind. Hopefully Hermeson has shaken off that first stock because I'm still trying to shake it off. Oh, yeah, he shook it off. He shook it off. He's tied it up.
I mean, that's what you want to
He
see.
SD'd that first stock almost completely. He was barely even damaged when he lost that stock, and somehow he's already brought the damage back here and negated the mistake. Wait. Nice. Makes it back to the stage. Took some damage for it, but oh, never mind. Wow.
Maximum uppercut.
GG.
It's an uppercut with like all the anger Petra can muster behind it.
And she's angry. I mean, look at her face. She's never
It's real,
not
you know, we talk about like
Woo!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, Pavelski! Oh my goodness, what a combo! He's still going. Oh man, Hermeson, he was. Wait, did a second ago he tied up the set? I mean, the damage and stocks were even moments ago. Am I wrong? I'm
Oh
not
my
hallucinating,
gosh.
right? Oh my goodness, Pavelski!
What a finish.
He started riding some momentum and he just kept going, man. He was surfing the wave, dude, and it was a big wave. And you can't just stop a wave, you know?
Oh no.
We could do
Sometimes
stop a
you're
wave.
just
You can't- you
along
just
for
gotta
the
get
ride.
hit
Look
by
at this. The dodge read into that, into the next. Jeez, right into that signature to catch the other dodge. Gee, he had every single answer.
3, 2, 1.
All right. Done. On to the next one.
Completely, yeah, different stage. Just wipe it entirely into game number 2.
We're on Demon Island here where so many of the pros like to settle their score.
You know, it's a very
Oh, nice.
bare bones stage, right? There's no platforms. There's barely any walls.
Yeah. It is a good match. It is a good place for a good match.
Oh my God!
Oh, Pavelski, holy cow. And he wasn't even done. Did you see that
Yeah.
chase dodge down, diagonal weapon throw? That was beautiful.
That happened
If
so
Hermeson
fast.
didn't die from the ground pound, he'd have died to that weapon throw, dude. That was like, holy cow. Pavelski is blowing my mind. He is starting to run away with this. He is really, I mean, he is looking like the clear better player in this situation. I know Hermeson has what it takes.
Oh my gosh.
To beat Pavelski.
It's
here,
every
but-
single
Oh my
dodge.
goodness.
Pavelski's just in his head.
He's on fire. He's got to, I don't know what you got to ice him out here. I don't know what Hermeson could do other than like reset.
Well, if you
He
got to
needs
ice him out, the fire breath
he
might
needs
not
to-
be the way
No
to do
way!
it. Pavelski's working on a 3-stock
Woo!
right now.
Holy cow. Pavelski is so freaking good. Look at him delaying
Woo!
his return
How
to the
many?
wall
How
there.
many
Perfectly.
orb neutral airs
Perfect.
in a row?
Oh, Hermeson's getting desperate for the kills, going out there with a side air, and he ends up getting it with a recovery. Nicely done, but maybe too little too late, man. I find it hard to imagine that Pavelski drops this game at this point. But Hermeson, not to be deterred. He has a stronger will than I.
Okay.
Wait, okay.
Neutral air. Oh, went for another neutral air, but it got turned
Whatever.
around into the
No,
ground pound.
what?
Now that's 2-0 for the set for Pavelski. And he's just getting better and better.
Yeah, you just can't get baited by Pavelski. Whenever it looks like you're in an advantageous position, that's actually Pavelski
Oh my
intentionally
gosh.
letting you believe that you're in an advantageous position. Look at this. Wait, not this one. Not this one. I mean, look at that. That was cool. But look at this. Look how he just kind of.
How many orb neutral airs? That was a cool clip.
Oh, I'm glad we got that highlight in there. Yeah. Dude, that was insane. I mean, he was hanging out low down there like he was in
Wild.
trouble. It's GG. That was. I am very impressed by Pavelski here. So, Pavelski up 2-0 in the set. It's looking like a clean sweep here. I want to believe that Hermeson can take him down, but it is looking like a clean sweep here. Pavelski is about to get it going again. Just a ground pound on stage while the guy. No, oh!
Yo, putting on
oh
a clinic.
my! Holy! Pavelski.
Yeah, he just wants all these massive dodgeries, turn it into everything he can. Hermeson's got a chance. He's got him off stage. Ah, the teleport to get the wall touch. That was slick. Hermeson knocking Pavelski off stage. This one definitely starting out more even than the previous. Oh, but
Yeah, I was gonna say he's keeping it even. Whoa, he's still in trouble. Oh my goodness, the pressure is you are never safe.
Never
From Pavelski. Wow. Another stock down for Pavelski. He is inching closer and closer to victory, to moving on to top 8 winner's side, where he's gonna go up and face Hackno. Well, he's not going to yet. I can't.
not just yet.
But
he's on track
not
for
yet,
it. But anything
that's
can happen.
That's what he's going for here, and it's happening. It's happening quickly. Oh, nice slap.
Oh, yo,
Hermeson
let's
with the
go.
weapon throw. Beautiful.
Back in it, and this is close. This is close. The closest it's been all set.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, Pavelski, brave.
He's been
brave
doing that a
signature
lot,
there.
going for these
Didn't
like
work
heavily
out.
charged signatures, trying to get the maximum damage out of each one.
Yeah, well, I think he's testing
Yeah.
people. You know, I think Brawlhalla players, you know, they start to fall into habits, and there's, you know, maybe an expected way for
Yep.
people to play. And Pavelski being just a little unexpected really changes things up, and maybe just at least knocks his
Yo,
opponents
slaps.
off balance with that.
Stock lead, let's go.
Oh,
Come on,
he
Hermeson,
he
clean
can
it up.
maybe
Yes!
Make it? No. Hermeson now with a stock advantage. He's got Pavelski on his final stock, and it's a good time to do it because Pavelski cannot afford to lose one more game in this set, or he's going down to the lower bracket.
Caught the dodge,
Nice.
tied up the
Oh
stocks.
man, nice. Yep. That's not a true combo. It only works if your opponent dodges in, and Hermeson dodged in. It's like Pavelski knew.
He just knew.
I guess because he caught him close to the edge there. It is so
tempting.
Most fighting game players have it to dodge in when you're on the side of the stage there, because obviously you want to stay on the
Oh, for
stage,
sure.
you know. So you don't want to dodge out. That sends you farther into danger, right? But not in this case. Not when Pavelski's waiting for you to dodge in like that. He'd have been better off jumping out, dodging out, getting away, and somehow, some way. Okay, we're coming down to the wire here. Both players.
Yep,
Orange.
both are going to be hunting for
anybody's
these
game.
knockouts.
Hermeson really needs to take this. If he doesn't win this right now, he's going down the lower bracket. Off the side. Still anyone's game. Hermeson just trying to find a safe way
got
back
it.
on the stage. He gets
There's
it.
the
slaps him down.
toss. He's got him on the
advantage.
back foot.
The weapon throw. Another one. He almost
Whoa!
got the second one. Wait, what? Pavelski's an absolute madman. He knew that if he missed that, he was dead. He knew. And he went for it anyway, because had it landed, he would have maybe killed him. And if not, he would have survived with the chase dodge. And he almost landed it too.
Hermeson just got
That's pretty
behind.
crazy. What a madman to go
Look
for
at this
that
on the
signature.
replay.
And Hermeson takes the game. He is staying in this set. We thought it was going to be a clean
Look
sweep,
at how
but we
close
were
this
wrong.
was.
The set count is now 2-1, still in favor of Pavelski, but Hermeson is inching closer and closer. Will he take us to a game 5? Find out
On
now.
Miami Dome.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
All right, pump up the jams. Let's go.
Yeah. Let's increase the volume.
All right, Miami Dome, you know, like it. I'm assuming it's all underwater because, you know, it's the dome after everything floods, right?
Yeah.
And here we've got the anglerfish
Yeah.
at home in the depths.
Oh,
He's got the
he's at
field
home?
advantage.
Yeah. How silly of Hermeson to take how silly of Pavelski to take Hermeson to this map while he's playing.
It's
this game.
dangerous.
He could see. He has that little flashlight thing to see underwater better.
They actually use it as bait. The prey sees it and then comes
Oh,
closer
yeah.
and then
Yeah,
big set of jaws. They got
and
nasty
then
teeth.
chomps him. It's a fun skill.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Oh, Pavelski, what a great combo, and he's going for the kill here. Can you get it? It's gonna be a down
Go.
air off the corner. Oh, I knew it, but it didn't work. Oh, surprise uppercut. My
so
goodness.
high up too.
Hey, Hermeson had his dodge.
Didn't
He just,
think it was gonna reach.
he just couldn't react fast enough. That was just, he caught him by surprise. He caught me by surprise.
Now he's got to find a way to take this stock. Oh, but Pavelski. Oh my gosh.
He almost gimped him with that. Holy cow, Pavelski. He's still going. Slapped off the side. Here's Hermeson's opportunity. He goes for the ground pound finisher.
Whoa!
This is Pavelski still alive. One more try. Oh no! He almost died for that.
Geez, they both almost lost their stocks for that. It just kind of keeps flip-flopping between like who has advantage.
Okay, Pavelski tried something a little silly, maybe. And Hermeson
I'll take
was
that
like,
open door.
I don't know what your plan is, but I'll just kill you for that. Okay, Pavelski with a pretty significant lead here.
Oh.
The stocks are even. Nice spot dodge from Hermeson. Small punish.
Yeah,
but a
quick
great spot
reactions.
dodge. And, you know, some punish is better than no punish.
That is true. Every little bit will eventually add up. Ooh, man. All right.
Oh, yeah. that'll
Pavelski
do
with
it.
about a full stock lead here.
Whew. Tournament stock for Hermeson here. He's got to get a lot done on this stock right now, or he's going down into the lower bracket. He's fighting for his life here. Oh, Pavelski's not making it easy. Are you kidding me? A spot dodge into falling neutral air? How is he so comfortable living in the danger zone?
That's just how Pavelski lives, you know. He's one of those highly volatile
You're right.
players where
You're
it's
so
just
right.
like, oh
Look
my
at
gosh.
this, dude. He invites danger.
He's just like high risk, high reward. That's how he lives his life.
Yeah, we know that. Yeah, from
Yeah.
all the highlights of him dying to trying to get a kill, we know that that's his life. Oh my goodness, Pavelski,
Woo!
so close to victory
Oh my
here. Is
gosh.
this it? He sends him up, and it's not enough. He's got another opportunity. Hermeson has a new lease on life here,
got
and he
another
scores
shot.
the KO. Okay, all right. We just need a perfect stock from Hermeson. It's the only way.
Flawless stock. Uh-oh, sidelight side air. Yes!
Oh, that's it! Pavelski wins 3-1 over Hermeson. He's moving on to top 8 now on the winner's side, where he is going to face off against Akno, who is waiting for him. I'm so excited about that. Guys, that's going to be such an exciting match. The BCX run back, these guys must be so excited to fight each other.
Oh, yeah.
Akno versus Pavelski. The game has changed since the last time they fought. I'm sure they all got something to say about it. Only one of them can win that next match.
That's going to be
What's
crazy.
it going to be? Does Pavelski knock Akno down into the lower bracket, defying everyone's expectations? Does Akno defeat Pavelski in an act of pure revenge for defeating him in the grand final of the BCX championship?
I don't know, man.
We'll
Only time
find
will
out.
tell.
We'll find out later. Only time will tell. You'll just have to keep watching to find out. Speaking of keep
Yes.
watching to find out, we're going to take a super quick break, get some new casters in here, guys. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back for more Spring Championship action.
Chase dodge.
Chase dodge is an advanced technique that players often use to gain an advantage over their opponent to start applying pressure. Chase dodge happens when you buffer a directional dodge right after landing a hit. You can perform up to 2 chase dodges on the ground and 1 chase dodge in the air. Chase dodges are stronger than normal dodges because you can cancel them into any attacks at any time while still giving you additional invincibility frames.
You just saw that beautiful Kung Fu Panda crossover trailer, but we are back from that short break. We are moving through this, finishing out this top 8. We saw Akno qualify. We saw Pavelski qualify. We have a few more sets to qualify for our top 8. My name is Sparky878. Joining me here on the desk is TK Breezy, blessing the stream. How you feeling right now, TK?
Pretty good, man. I actually saw, that my boy's still in it, From last round, I saw Pavelski still in it, you know what I'm saying? So good stuff for him. But we got Wave God and Simple coming up next. Now, Wave God, his team actually did quite well yesterday, making a couple upsets. But obviously, we already know Simple. He's been around for quite some time, kind of tearing it up on the top of the 2v2s, and honestly on the 1v1s as well. So let's see what he does here against Wave God as we get into our first match.
Yeah, we have Simple already hovered, locked in on this Bodvar, coming in with a level 100 Bodvar. On the other side for Wave God, fully expecting the Asuri to come out. We just saw the Kung Fu Panda crossover, so if he doesn't have Tigress, all right, there we see the Tigress being locked in. That's a big sigh of relief, because this is a level 98 Asuri with the Tigress skin. So we have two extremely focused players here. One focused on the Bodvar, the other one focused on the Asuri pick. This is poised to be a pretty interesting match. Now, we have Wave God from the Winter Championship 1v1s. Came in at 9th place, so a solid placement. And that was really encouraging for Wave God because that was one of the first times that they felt like the grind really, truly paid off. Now, this is a top 8 qualifier, so Wave God coming out on top here would push past that 9th place that we saw in Winter Championships into the top 8. That would be huge.
Indeed. So here we go, getting into Mammoth Fortress. Let's see what happens here as we go for the first weapon. It looks like that's going to be Simple, getting some extra damage right before. Trying to get the weapon started, but no, not throwing that weapon well enough to go ahead and get that. Regardless, though, does start off with the initial opening gambit. See if he can try to keep this pressure up. Now, you do have to deal with how sticky the guitars can be now. You get one hit, and honestly, it may not be the most combo heavy, but once they get that read, on your dodge, that's when the combos come out.
I can't believe he extended that as far as he did.
Yeah.
I saw the first couple hits come out. I was like, okay, yeah, I hope he maybe get a third and a fourth. But he kept it going and finished it with a neutral signature. That put Simple super deep. Honestly, I expected Simple to go a little bit further off of that neutral signature. You know how devastating it is. But he's now red. That weapon toss after the hit that turned him red, just adding a little bit more damage on there. You see Simple now playing very grounded where he was floaty before, and Wave God just completely taking the first stock.
Yeah, man, he actually went crazy on that. That big, I'm sure that put a little pressure on to Simple right there when he came through with that full-on combo. It's like, nah, I really got to watch out for how I get hit, how I dodge. Look at that, even reading the dodge. He waited and dodged after the second hit and still got caught with that down air. All right, okay, great spacing.
Now, Simple really opened up this game extremely defensively. Like, a lot of the first stock was spent just floating around in the air, waiting for Wave God to do something so Simple could fast fall and punish. That kind of kept going throughout that first stock. Then when he spawned in on a second stock, you're seeing him dash away from Wave God before he chooses to come back in. So Simple starting off this set really defensively, maybe just kind of feeling out how Wave God is going to play based on these guitars.
Okay, ooh. I didn't know the monkey came out with that one. Monkey. Okay, the neutral air, and oh my God, I thought he was there. No. This is great right now for Wave God, not losing a single stock yet while taking 2 off of Simple. Hold on now, man. This is upset in the making. You keep playing like this.
So, Simple going into this, his most recent opponent was Flamethrower, another guitar player. Not probably on the Asuri. I didn't happen to catch the set, but I believe it was on the Ragnar. Oh my gosh, Wave God. Some solid unarmed damage. Has Simple in the orange. Almost got the read on that. Nice D-Light, D-Sig. Goes for the D-Light down air. The ground pound is dodged. Simple playing low on that wall. Seeing where Wave God's going to move back in. As Wave God recovers back to the platform, Simple moves back to the platform. So this could, again, just be more of Simple feeling Wave God out. Because based on the numbers, Simple should be able to take this set very confidently. So we'll see if this feeling out period is going to come out in a much different game 2.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like even with the fact that we've got this large lead, Simple's kind of fighting his way back in here. I think he can at least get it down to a one-stock game, which is probably going to bode well for his confidence, seeing that, wow, never mind, maybe not. That was a perfect weapon toss. That was going to bode well for his confidence regardless, though, but it did look like near the end of that game that he was starting to pick it up. So now that we got a whole fresh game coming up, starting on even ground in the second one, maybe we'll see a different some different Simple gameplay as we go into the second game. WaveGod, though, really popped off in this first game for sure. Like, he deserves all the accolades and all the credits on that one.
And he was able to consistently hold on to that lead throughout the entire game, which is extremely impressive. Like, getting one read in the beginning and then losing the game because Simple is, by the numbers, that much better of a player than WaveGod is. Like, still, that read is sick. You deserve credit for that read. But WaveGod was able to get that and then hold that lead by just solid neutral, some good edge guarding as well. That game, that was a very impressive game from WaveGod coming out on top here. One thing that Simple does have is he has an extra set of eyes looking at these games with him. Dobrain is actually acting as Simple's coach for this tournament.
Okay, well, that's great, man. Dobrain, you know what I'm saying? One of the long-standing pros in this game, to be honest. I mean, he was around for forever. Like, he was around when the first BCX I went to in like 2016 or 15. So, you know, he's been around the block.
And one thing that was always strong in Dobrain's gameplay was his brain. His brain was definitely the better part. The bottleneck of him placing first every time was his execution. So here he's using his brain. He has Simple's execution and he has Dobrain's brain, that's one hell of a combo, TK.
Yeah, for sure. So now let's see how he's playing out well right now in this first stock. Now, he didn't dominate the stock like on that first game, but he does have a slight lead right now. Honestly, I feel like as long as he's on the guitars, that's really his shining weapon, because not to say anything's wrong with his sword play, it just seems like he's kind of slowed down with the sword. He's got to play a little more methodical, while when he was playing on his guitars, he was kind of just diving in and getting those burst option free hits and making it work for him. So Simple, though, you know, you already know this man knows how to play with a sword, or play a little more passive aggressive, if you will, on that sword.
Now, this is where we could see Simple really start to pull away. He already got the first stock. He's starting to add up that damage on the second stock. WaveGod finds the recovery. Not going to be the KO option yet. He is controlling the weapons right now. Very smart move. That's going to limit Simple's kill potential. Another weapon coming up. You saw WaveGod knew where it was coming in, positioned himself to be able to control that. Weapon spawn all the way on the left side. WaveGod wants to get this stock now, doesn't choose to strip the field of the available weapon. The recovery picking up too low, and Simple's able to get that weapon. D-Light recovery gets the KO off the top. WaveGod stripping the field now, going back to those guitars.
Cool. Okay. Okay, quick neutral there. Now, let's see what he can do with the guitars, as I said, man. Bringing the guitars back in here is really going to be the game-winning weapon for him, in my opinion. So, does a really good job of, like, kind of just keeping right on top of Simple, which I think Simple's doing a better job now in the second game of dealing with that. But in that first game, man, he was definitely getting overwhelmed, a little swarmed right there. Nice, good read right there on the dodge in. Still keeping up the pressure on him. Okay.
He just keeps picking up these neutralites.
Oh, yeah.
Just ticking away. He's now basically evened up this game. I think he's actually ahead now. If I can analyze the colors correctly, I think that weapon toss, that's got Simple in the red here. So, yeah, WaveGod definitely in the lead here. Goes for the read on the other direction.
Oh!
Grabs the signature this time. First one didn't hit, but the second one did. WaveGod in the lead.
I like that one, too. The down air into the sig. Put him back down to the ground so we can go ahead and line that up perfectly. Right at the edge, too. So, the best possible area that he can get that sig without gravity canceling it. So, good stuff. WaveGod takes a mean down light into the Sair, but does not matter. Wasn't able to make that back. I like that. Was super simple right there from Simple. No pun intended. But, yeah, just kind of jumps under him, grabs that recovery, and sends him packing.
Yeah, he got that classic hammer edge guard to end that stock. Didn't even need to finish up with a weapon toss or a ground pound or a side air or anything. That recovery was enough to send him into the bottom blast zone. Now Simple's over on the edge. You've seen those exclamation points come out. He gets over onto the stage in time before wall slip comes into effect, not refreshing his jumps when he touches the wall. There's a weapon spawn on the field. Not sure if either player wants to change onto a different weapon. There is some space here between Simple and WaveGod, so it looks like Simple wants to stick with the sword here.
Oh, chase down. Oh, no chase down gonna work out this time. All right, now he's going unarmed. And he's getting some decent unarmed damage, but like, yeah, I'm sure he wants to find this weapon sooner than later. Does find it right on time. The Brawlhalla gods have blessed him by putting one right in his face. Let's see what he can do with this. Now he's got a little bit of a lead here, but it could be sapped away. He's got to watch where he gets stomped. Stared. Oh man, that is terrible. He is way out here.
Oh,
Touched the wall though.
I can't believe you went for the recovery as the option there instead of just a weapon toss.
Yeah. Even just dropping down with a side air would have been, I thought would have been an easier catch for him. It does not matter though. Still finds the finisher right there with that down light recovery. As I said, man, I didn't think Simple was gonna go out this game with in a 30-minute handshake anyway. Figured like he was definitely gonna grab himself a win here, and there it is. Now let's see if Wave God can harness the power of that first game and bring it to this third one, or Simple really got his number right now.
That was crazy close, though. I'm very surprised how close that was. Something that Dobrain mentioned yesterday was, or no, he actually mentioned that earlier today, was that as long as Simple got to Acno, they have a plan. So I'm wondering if all of the resources, all of their practice, all of their quote-unquote investments for this tournament went into just beating Acno, to the point that they don't really know necessarily what to do here against a player like Wave God.
Okay, Wave God, man, definitely finding his hits here and there. Nice. Okay, couldn't get the extension right there. Great dodge right there. I like the fact that Simple's now, you know, he's picking different times to dodge, figuring out where he can in these little loops right here that Wave God has been hitting him on. I feel like he's dodged almost a different time every time, so he figure out which one works. And that time he dodged right after the ground reset into the side light. Dodge forward and out of that. Now, obviously, you know, you can still get caught if Wave God notices that he keeps dodging forward. He could probably just turn around with a neutral light. Getting a little wild right here with the side sig, though.
Now, while he's kind of preventing the massive strings, Wave God's still completely winning out in neutral based on these 1 to 2 hits. All of the initial initiations are coming from Wave God, and he's finding 2-3 hits every time. Even though it's not 5 hits in a sig, he's still definitely coming out on top here. Big slap, even with the bounce off the platform, is going to be the KO option. Wave God's playing out of his mind today. I'm sure Twitch chat is not happy with these games right now because they're coming like right off of a Pavelski Hermeson set where everybody loves Pavelski, everybody loves Hermeson. Both of those players can play like absolutely nasty. These games are slow. I'm just going to be real with you. These games are slow. Let's see what the time is right now. It's at 1.5 minutes. One stock has been taken from each. Last game was over 4 minutes.
Wait.
There's a string. That's what Wave God has been looking for. That Simple is all but defeated. He finds one here in the second stock. Look at this huge lead that Wave God has.
Wave God has actually been doing that you know, boost jump throw a bit, like that 45-degree angle throw to try to get that hit and then re-pick up his weapon. Even without hitting, though, he was still able to pick up his weapon. So really nice little technique that he's dropping there. But yeah, as you said, man, I could see this game being, you know, it's the intense neutral, you know, that's stuff that we come to know and love from the EU area, the EU region. But I will say that, you know, regardless, the only reason it is slow is because of Simple. Because Wave God is going in, you know, he's finding the hits, he's getting the big combos, but he obviously doesn't want to like just give up stage control. He doesn't want to just kind of recklessly jump in all the time and take hits like that. Great weapon toss. Go ahead and even it up on stocks.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right with that. I don't have a lot of experience watching Wave God because he doesn't usually place high enough to regularly appear on stream. So I don't know how well Wave God plays against slower players. It might not be as good as if this game was played at Wave God's speed. Because yeah, you nailed it right on the head. Simple has the ability to play slower when he chooses to. I think that's a conscious decision here against Wave God to kind of keep him at range, kind of focus on that footsie a little bit more, and hope he can win out there. He's now starting to find this lead on the final stock, maybe has about a 30 damage lead. There's the weapon toss that we wanted earlier. The Dare doesn't have enough range. Demon Island coming in clutch for Simple.
Yeah, that's unfortunate right there for Wave God, as he was literally any other stage except for, you know, probably. Wait, it's not here anymore. Never
Shipwreck.
mind. Right, I was gonna say Shipwreck. I don't even see it anymore. But yeah, Apocalypse also could have been an issue. But yeah, for any other stage, he was definitely making it back. So unfortunate for Wave God for the stage pick actually working against him right there. But even so, with all those options, exhausted, I feel like Simple probably had an easy ground pound regardless of how much wall was there.
3, 2,
So
1,
here we go.
brawl.
Simple once again, squeezing out a victory over Wave God. Wave God, when he's on the guitars and he gets those strings going, he can get a lot of damage for sure. But Simple kind of whittles his way back into the game like it's nothing. Playing two obviously very I won't say textbook weapons, but honestly two very known weapons. So you know the game plan. You know what I'm saying? Like it's coming. You're playing against the sword. You're gonna get the sword gameplay. You're playing against a hammer. You're gonna get the hammer gameplay. It's just all about when and where you decide to place those hits.
No, I think you're exactly right calling it textbook. I think you nailed it with that. Because it's like this predetermined flow chart that I think you
Right.
can probably follow the flow chart with sword and hammer better than you can with any other weapon and have better success than you would with any other weapon. But something that you mentioned about Simple playing slower that I think we really saw towards the end of last game is Simple has so much experience as a top player and playing in situations where the games are extended. We're kind of deeper into the tournament here. So I think Simple maybe has better stamina than Wave God in that sense. So as the games go on, as the games get longer, you see Wave God maybe start to run a little bit out of gas, maybe start to make more and more simple, tiny, small mistakes that Simple can come out on top of. Because last game, Wave God was in the lead for a lot of it, and now Simple's actually turning it around. Now that we're deeper in this set, we're in game 4 here, and Simple actually has the lead. Doesn't get hit by that down heavy.
All right. Okay. Yeah, man. I think the sword. I think he's going to. Yeah, he's going to look for the guitars right here. Again, I think the sword play from Wave God is definitely not the option here against Simple. I think obviously again, if the textbook weapon, Simple definitely has read the textbook, front to back. So you get a little more surprise factor when it comes through with the guitar. Oh, I thought he was going. There it is. I thought he was going for that a little earlier, and unfortunately, this might have put him in a bad position. But no, Simple not going to try to extend that or either get any cheeky KOs there. He just decides to go back to stage, go for the weapon starve here.
He almost actually popped off the wall into that ground pound. When I saw him move that direction and then correct, that was a major pucker moment.
For sure. So again, they're okay. I don't know about that one.
Nice.
Yeah,
that was
right
a
there, I feel
great
like
way
is
to
a
get
tail.
around.
Yeah.
Yeah. Simple's punishing of that was absolutely fantastic. He noticed it was coming rather than just getting out of the way. He dodged through it, over it, got behind it. Perfect punishment there. Seeing that in slow motion is going to look really, really good. It'll look like a Bruce Lee fight or like the end of a Tekken game.
Feel that. Now that was a nice little edge guard too. I feel like there were so many ways he could have went for that little pickup, but instead, he delays it out. Let's Wave God look like he's a little safe and then drags him down yet again. Wave God kind of falling apart on this last game of his potentially if Simple is able to get this victory. And honestly, with the fact that Simple's not really that high up in the red yet, he's still gonna do a little. He's gonna have to do a little work here to get this stock. The side air not gonna be enough. Oh, that weapon toss was almost on point though.
Oh, he should have gone for the D-Sig there once he got the dodge. That would have been dirty. It wouldn't have led to the KO, but would have put him in a nice power position to maybe do some work on the edge guard. You're seeing these recoveries coming out. That one finally connects for the KO. Wave God going to have his choice of weapons here, going to the Katars, of course. Another weapon spawn is coming in pretty quickly. Simple's able to grab that one. Wave God looking for his way in. Immediate punish on that whiff.
Okay.
I feel like 2/3 of the time, Simple is waiting for Wave God to make the first move, and then the other 1/3 will be like a fast fall dare after a move. Oh my gosh.
All right. There it is.
Keep in
So
mind,
now
we
he's
are
looking for the way to I guess he's definitely looking at the way to. He's got to find his burst option right here. He's a little far, but he's a little behind on the damage, but not too far behind where one good Qatar combo could really do it. Oh my God, I like the way that Simple now is playing the counterattack on the start of his combos. He throws the weapon, and then as soon as he gets hit by the weapon, he decides, you know, I'm not going to dodge away. I'm going to actually throw out a hit because I know you're coming right back in. Oh my God, what a pick up! What a pickup right there from Wave God. Just find Simple directly above him, and Wave God getting it to game 5.
These games just have to be brutal.
Yeah.
Like, imagine playing in one of these games, these long, extended games. You play ranked. You've played someone who plays like this. It's grueling to play against. It can be very successful. It can be a very strong tactic, which is why Simple's trying to employ it here. But man, as a player, it is so grueling to play in this. And now we're in the game 5 situation of it, playing these 3.5 minute, these 4 minute, these 4.5 minute games. It's tough, and Wave God is hanging in there, and he's hanging tough.
Okay. There we go. Okay, big slices right there. Now I feel like Wave God, obviously, man. I know he's got it. The pressure is on. You know, he wants to make this this upset, and he wants to put Simple in to losers, put him in a body bag. You know, but as the set has gone on, I think Simple has definitely done a better job of dealing with these guitars. So the big combos are coming few and far between. Oh! I didn't expect that either. I definitely got hit. Great stuff from Wave God. The little swap, like the diversion tactics from throwing that weapon, then re-grabbing and going immediately into a down sig, which worked out for the KO.
I think that's the first time he's thrown out that down sig this entire time. He's thrown out a lot of Qatar down sigs, some Qatar side sigs, and Qatar in sigs. But I think that's really, other than one of the sword side signatures that we saw Simple punish earlier that we talked about, that's kind of one of the very few sword signatures, and he absolutely nailed it. Saved that one all the way till game 5. Has a decent lead here. Simple's doing a good job of adding up that damage. Wave God kind of got the KO in orange, and now Simple's got Wave God into the red, looking to take this final stock. Oh, he wanted to punish the landing really badly, but the recovery from Wave God got him away. There's the recovery for the KO off the top, swapping over to the sword.
Okay. Big kicks. All right, now this is obviously where the game kind of slows down a little bit because one, they're both on swords, and two, you know, obviously Simple is really good at setting the pace here. For that exact reason, I feel like Simple's punish game is pretty top notch. You know, like if you start just jumping into him, he's gonna find the way around you and get some free damage every time. So, which is interesting that I say that because like the Katars is the jump into you weapon, you know.
Yeah.
So I think it's just, I guess it's just how you jump into him. If you jump into him with this unsafe weapon or more unsafe weapon, then yeah, he's gonna blow you up. But when you have to get these burst options like such with the Katars, I can see it really working out for him a little easier. You know, than the sword for sure. So Simple actually also has opted to not use the hammer that much in the later half of this set.
He might be looking for some lower startup frames to maybe get those punishes a little bit easier. They're not going to be as devastating on a per move hit basis where you're doing like, oh, I'm doing 13 damage versus doing like 19 damage if he had hammer in his hands. But with those lower startups, he's going to have a better option of punishing these moves hit by hit. 2 weapons on the field, going to throw away the hammer, grab that sword. That keeps Wave God weapon starved. The neutral light from the center of the stage, not quite sending Wave God off the screen yet. Ooh, easy. Once he saw that spot dodge come out, dash jump, side air to get that KO.
Okay. So we got a slight lead here for Simple, but it's not that he can't immediately lose that. Not even needing that much force, just a straight side air unarmed was going to be it. Now a one stock game, last stock, last hit type situation potentially, depending on how this last stock goes. But whoever wins this will be moving forward. The other person will be seeing that losers bracket real soon.
Well, you've got to find a nice 3 hits. Has himself pretty decently in the lead here. 1 or 2 more hits. I think Simple might be orange. Went for the dare, following up with a sidelight read after that. Only hit the dare. And there he is, orange. as long as these games are, they still are insanely tense. We are in a Game 5 situation. Think about how much is still on the line here. Has Simple in the red. Waveguard maintaining this lead. This is a top 8 qualifier match, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh, Waveguard. Okay, scooping him up. Wait a minute. For a way in. Another scoop. Waveguard. I think one more will probably do it if he finds jumping over. Oh, he almost got the gravity cancel D-Light reverse.
Simple playing
and
very
I think this
grounded.
is actually a good. Yeah, I think this is a good weapon for him to be on right now too. Like, I mean, for the quick finisher like that, and there it is. Waveguard finds it. Some intention neutral being played, but he does end up getting that single hit into the recovery. Let's go, Waveguard. The upset right here over Simple. I know he's got to feel good.
Now, that definitely is an upset by every single definition of the word. Now, I don't quite have the fully updated power rankings from the website. I don't think that has, like, everything after Winters with BCX included. But based on what we do have, Simple is second. PR Waveguard all the way down there at PR 18. A solid PR, but the difference between those two players in PR is absolutely insane. And you're going to see Waveguard pushing past that 9th place finish that was so inspiring for him to grind and grind and grind for spring championships. He's broken through that glass ceiling and is now in top 8 winner's side.
Gotta give it up to him, man. That is gonna be that's gonna feel real good. Now, I'm saying they popped off last night too in doubles. They were up in the top 8 of doubles. Well, Waveguard his teammates, so I know he's feeling good to be in top 8 doubles and singles. You know, not letting not letting anything pass him. You know, he said, I'm gonna place in the money. I'm gonna place in the good standings on both doubles and singles. You know, you're gonna have to start thinking about my name when you think about EU for sure.
Now, the next set of players are actually, like, waiting to get in the lobby, and Waveguard is still in here. I don't know if it's just the gravity of what happened washing over him now, and maybe he's running around the house telling everybody he knows, screaming out the window, "Let's go!" in pure game
around that last goal. Oh man,
because that is huge.
You gotta wake
like,
up, man. What's going on here?
What just happened really is truly massive for a player like Waveguard. I cannot stress that enough. Absolutely history for Waveguard being made there. PR 18 taking out PR 2. That's huge.
All right, so I guess we're going to look at some of these stats here while we're waiting for Waveguard to come back to his computer and realize that he needs to get out the lobby. But Machete is here. You know, you saw his great stats right here. But on the other side, you have a Heisen, power rank 6. Making some decent money right here. Got a 1 gold medal, a lot of top 8 placements, and 3 silvers. So, you know, I'm sure that he wants to get back into another gold here. No bronzes yet, though. So he said first or second or bust. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting grand finals or it doesn't matter.
So we're seeing characters being locked in. Machete with the core. You're seeing he's using the core that you see on the screen right there on your left. A little bit of a different skin coming in on this, but Heisen is not coming in with the Bodvar. He's playing what he was playing earlier today on the Koji, and I'm loving his Koji. Honestly, my predictions don't have this being the result, but watching Acno versus Heisen, Koji v. Koji, would actually be very sick today.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
All right. So, got some core action, man. Core very simple on the character flow chart as well, man. You got that easy stomp combo into your Sig. That's big damage all the time. Now, Koji here on the other side, though. Also, a character that I feel like can be a little overwhelming at times, depending on how the Koji wants to play, but also has a pretty decent like defensive actions. You know, the Tatami mat, the way that all of his shots work on his bow. You know, some of the Sigs that he actually has on the sword too seem like they can actually be used for like anti-airs and things like that. So, but either way, this core, not trying to hear none of that.
Yo,
up and sent out. Jeez.
I feel like that's one of the most disrespectful signatures in the entire game. He just grabs you out the air and throws you down. Yo, seeing the Sigrid's coming out for Machete. Got a little bit punished after that, but still, some good damage was done. On the edge, he did not touch. He was so close. He was like mid-side air when Heisen hit him with the bow and actually bounced him off the wall rather than Machete touching the wall. So he did not get the jump reset and just fell to his death there.
Okay. Ooh. Right, big movement right there. That's what I like to see, man. You know, you're gonna get this nice little spacing going on when you're on the bow, like that too. He jumps in there and gets a couple some free hits right here with the nair. On top of that, though, another down light into the neutral. He's definitely piecing them up right now. The spacing's looking real good while Koji on this bow, but at the same time, man, Core. I feel like right now, I think Core might want to find himself a hammer. Although he did get the first KO on the gauntlets, I just think sometimes this the gauntlet versus the bow matchup, it seems almost impossible at times.
The range game is definitely going to favor the bow in that because, of course, you have the down light. You have the side light, which is going to outrange several of the grounded moves that come out from gauntlets other than the gauntlet D-light. But then you also have some stack moves like the bow nair that if a gauntlet player is right on top of you or you are right on top of a gauntlet player, you can throw out that nair as well to get that stacked option. So you have the blessing of being able to play at range and up close and personal effectively on the exact same weapon.
Yeah. Easy, though. Easy pickup right there. Just kind of drops down, drops that dare on his head, and sends it off. So that means that man, you know, Core, he is a character that has some pretty good defense, but, I mean, the way that Koji is playing right now, that defense does not seem to matter. He's finding so many pokes, so much free damage here. Almost got the long combo going in, but I like that. That was actually a pretty decent idea right there, to throw that up and cover his head as he went for that down sig.
Has the hammer in hand. Many KO options available to Machete here. So many just raw aerial moves. It's going to be the stomp side air from the middle of the stage to get the KO. Machete just a little bit behind. Heisen going to have to search for that weapon, hoping the gods will bless him. He comes in. He's able to grab it in time. Only took a neutral light and a side light right after. Heisen just a little bit in the lead.
Okay. And moving around yet again.
Heisen is moving so much. Like, I think he does about 8 billion movement options around Machete before anything happens. Like, you just see so many things happening. If only he was there on New Year's Eve when Ninja was hosting. He definitely would have seen enough movement. He probably would have felt better about that.
Man, this is, ooh. This is looking real rough for both sides right now. Oh, the delay! Oh! Okay, smart with it. I like that one. Yeah, he definitely dodged the first hit too. And then, I don't even know if he actually needed a dodge though, because it seemed like he was so far away. But no, that delay definitely popped off right there and caught him right as he tried to throw out some type of counterattack after, you know, after potentially dodging that first hit. That was nice. Great delay.
Check that one out in the replay right here.
Oh, yeah.
I think he might have needed to dodge that first one. I can't tell just based on the animation.
Yeah, I saw you could see where the, like the animation outside the little, the swing, the effect definitely went through his body as far as where, like, he dodged. So, yeah, he probably needed to dodge that first one. Regardless, though, dodge or not, that hold hit. So, you know, that was nice.
Now, it's actually going to force him off of the core as we go into this next game. He's coming in on the Olgrim that we saw him play very successfully yesterday in 2v2. But we're going over to the Great Hall, wanting to, I guess, add a bunch of soft platforms into play to just kind of complicate things and mess everything up. Though I am worried about if I'm Machete, Heisen here, because that just gives him more options for movement.
So,
seems snapping to those soft platforms really well.
I'm interested in how much the lance here will change up this matchup. You know, if it will at all. You know, I know that the lance for like lower, you know, lower, I guess, ranked players can be somewhat of a nuisance. But I think, you know, all these high ranked players, after playing so much, they've done a better job of kind of like dealing with the lances. Long range, and you know, getting those free counter attacks. Now you still have to kind of watch out the way that you're playing against the Lance, regardless of range. You know, it is a very long range weapon, large weapon, big hitbox, thing like that. But it seems like it seems like the Lance had no real effect here in this first part of the game, as he immediately drops it and goes for the axe.
Yeah, we still have Heisen coming out in the lead here. Nice D-Light dare. Maybe he was looking for the bounce off the soft platform, not sure. Didn't quite have enough damage on him to get the recovery after for that beautiful 3 hit that we love to see. Big axe side air from Machete. Wrong side of the stage, though. Ground pound is dodged through by Heisen. Both of them sort of encouraging this edge game before they move back onto the main platform. Charging up that weapon toss. Doesn't even need it, so you see him throw it up. Goes over, grabs the spawn. What's he going to opt to stick with? It's going to be this Lancer.
Right. Drops up. Okay, the Lance back in here, getting a couple extra hits here, but not the anti-air he was looking for. And I don't want to like rush this, because he does indeed have him in good damage right now, so you don't have to like start throwing out random sigs, hoping for the best. Like, you know, one nice side air in the right spot could be it for this stock right here. Okay, or the recovery. There it is. Kind of jumps right into him and scoops him up. Very smart. As we move into the second stock for both of our players right now. Back onto the bow. Like the bow actually can do a decent job at dealing with the Lance, but you know, your space has got to be down packed.
Cider is looking pretty good for Machete so far. We've seen him whiff several of them, but not that many of them have actually been punished on whiff. Axe not coming in for Machete. Played very successfully with this axe on the Ulgrim yesterday. Nice punish there. Gets the sidelight into the side air. You saw him hit that sidelight almost in like an anti-air property. It was like at a 45-degree angle above Machete, and he's able to clean that one up. Has Heisen on his final stock. Actually a very solid lead here, as Machete's only in the orange.
Okay. He's definitely piecing them up right now. Finding a couple hits here and there, but he's trying to get Machete out of here. I like that. The dash into the Tommy mat, knowing that he's going to dash back right there. Great pickup, great read right there from Heisen.
One thing Heisen is struggling with is figuring out how to space, or at least the timing of when Machete is going to throw out these Lance side airs. Heisen is either completely overspacing them too much that he can't actually get a punish after the whiff, or he's too close to where like the final frames of that side air are still contacting Heisen's hurt box. Yo,
Okay.
Started something here. Oh, goes for the ground pound. Ended up hitting the main platform while Machete was over on that side wall. Bo now coming out, that basically stacked dare.
Okay. He's trying to get himself back onto the stage, but it is, oh, that was kind of a big bet right there. No one, not really going to go down there and get punished, but yeah, that was a super big bet trying to go for that ground pound. Okay. Starting to lose a little, starting to lose control of this match. He wasn't in the lead for quite some time, and now I think this actually could be it. No, does not get the neutral air in the right spot. In fact, I honestly thought he was just going to go for a Sair. And I know the Sair on the bow is like a little weak, but has a pretty good angle, and he had already exhausted all of his options. He wasn't going to make it back if he hit that Sair.
Let's Machete get back, grab this Lance. The side air, that was probably actually very close to KOing. Those sidewalls on Great Hall. Man, gets the unarmed recovery for the KO off the top. Some more long games coming in from these players. That one was about 4 minutes and 39 seconds by the time that one was over with that unarmed recovery kill.
All right. Yeah, man, sometimes the damage is already so high up, you don't have to look for that extra weapon. He saw the opportunity and took it. So, I mean, just great KOs right here from Heisen altogether, man. Like, to get himself back into this game, didn't allow the game to escape him too much, and then was able to get that last KO, the one that matters. The last KO to go ahead and take that victory. Heisen 2-0 over Machete right now. One more game for Heisen to go ahead and keep it moving in this bracket. Machete definitely going to try to say something about that. Swapping over to the Fate, but taking a little off of the damage, which is surprising because usually, well, I don't know about everybody else, but when I play Fate, I go 8 force. I'm trying to knock you out quickly.
I'm curious to figure out how much earlier, if at all, like a sidelight side air will KO. on the orb off of that, because she does have very strong signatures.
Yes.
So you can, and those will KO earlier than like a side-light side air on orb will KO. So maybe just not necessarily needing as much KO potential, or we could just see Machete completely at a loss here, because this is yet another character swap for him.
Yeah, he is kind of giving up quite a bit of characters here, so I feel like sometimes that can be nice if like you're winning, if you're winning on the characters that you're swapping to, but sometimes it also looks like a really bad tell. Like, all right, man, like I can't do it with this one, I can't do it with this one. It kind of makes you like you don't have the answers at all, So as the opponent, people start swapping on me like that. If it's not ever like a bad matchup, I'll start feeling good,
Especially if there isn't a lot of overlap between the characters. Like, you're not going between 3 sword legends. We just saw the Olgrim, now we see the Fate. There is virtually no crossover between those two. I mean, once upon a time, people were saying that, well, Orb is just kind of a better axe. And even though they're going even here, Heisen is still going to take the lead after this Fate swap. Not looking like the best option so far. We'll see if he can fight his way back into this weapon spawn coming in. Heisen playing around it and actually finding several hits. Machete still slow to pick up the weapon. Oh my gosh, the weapon toss.
And he did a lot right there on that. Just a quick gambit of attacks right there, and big damage all around. And managed to make it back to stage. Fate still not able to get this first stock off. Gets a nice little side air, but isn't going to be enough. That was an interesting recovery. I think it actually helped him out, to be honest. Good stuff.
Yeah, he's going for that lateral movement, and he used it very early so that he could get his dodge back in time to maybe even do another gravity cancel down sig if he needed that. He's going to get this stock here. Holy cow, man.
That was a great weapon toss. And honestly, a great idea to try to get back to the stage with the Warp Star, but unfortunately not enough distance on that, and not high up enough for it to matter. Finally gets a stock here with an unarmed side air. I know that doesn't feel good. You wait this long, and now you're a 1 whole stock down. Still haven't really figured out the answers to get this big damage on Koji. And he's playing 2 big combo weapons and not really getting combos,
Not finding the consistent option on Orb with the side-light side air, not finding those extended string options that you find on the site either. So yeah, everything that Fate sort of has in her kit as her strengths, we aren't seeing those really come out here. Now we're seeing that side kind of wake up a little bit, even throwing a signature in there to end that one. That was actually extremely close to hitting as well. That Warp Star coming into play here, grabbed that one from Kirby, then had to shortly give it back.
Okay. Here we go. Big damage right there. As we are getting back, like he's actually kind of whittling his way back into this game right now with just the orb, but still a lot of damage on him already. So even if he does manage to find the stock, he's still got a lot to look out for. I initially thought he was going to just walk in with that raw haymaker, going in with that side sig, but nothing popping right there. Let's see what he does. Now he's got some edge guard potential.
Now he's on Scythe, which Scythe players can struggle to find KO options. They don't really have that true KO.
Yeah, but like Fate has such a good side sig. Like the shotgun rifle, like it's so nice. So, but it doesn't matter though. It doesn't really need it. Ends up finding himself a quick KO there. And now so a lot of damage on him though still. And he is getting the weapon starve going. Not for long though.
Was smart of Machete to go over and pick up the weapon that he just tossed to try and force Heisen away from that new weapon spawn that came in, so he didn't disarm himself. Heisen added up so much damage. Even though Machete's damage output on the second stock was fantastic, he was still taking some damage, albeit slowly. We see Heisen coming in on this final stock, has quite a bit of damage, and it's just going to be that side air to take it. Overall, 3-0 victory over Machete here, deep into this bracket, and that is going to mean that Heisen is a top 8 qualifier. Machete is going to go down into the losers bracket. His opponent will be the Ninja 729. I want to give you a little bit of a bracket update real quick. Viper is going through into top 8 on the loser side, 3-1 over Hermeson. 720 Polyshot took out Blaze to qualify for top 8 losers. And Simple and Friday Soleil are now fighting in the losers bracket. It looks like Friday Soleil is up 1 game against Simple in their top 8 qualifier match. You're seeing it now visually on your screen. We're going to zoom in to the winners side. Your winners semifinals now. The top 8 on the winner's side is Akno versus Pavelski, Wave God versus Heisen. They're going to be fighting it out to see who gets that guaranteed top 3 placement. That's going to be really interesting because Wave God took out Simple, and now he's going to attempt to take out Simple's teammate Heisen whenever we get to that set.
Yeah, man. So this is looking real good here at the top side of things, man. I'm seeing some, you got some names, new names at the top. We got some new names at the bottom too, with Friday Soul. I feel like I don't see that name too often, but like, hey, now he's getting close to being in that top 8, or if not already in the top 8. So good stuff to all the players right now that have made it this far, and for the players that are on the loser side of things, keep on grinding because you can still make it in the top 8. Just on the bottom side. And it's top 8 is top 8, man. Even if you make it on losers winner side, you still can say I made top 8 in this tournament, and that's got to feel good.
Oh yeah, that's huge, especially because it's spring championships. Winter championships is always goofy. Making top 8 in winter championships it's still tremendous. It's a fantastic effort. It's very difficult to do. But you see people making top 8 in winters who don't really make top 8 the rest of the year. Now turning around once people have sort of woken up out of their winter slumber and now move into spring. The flowers are blooming, the birds are singing, and now people have sort of woken up and really started to grind. But we're going into this next one, Akno versus Pavelski. This Koji versus the Petra from Pavelski. Now, Pavelski wants the run back after yesterday because Akno and Blaze absolutely destroyed Pavelski and Ninja, and it's starting off with absolute destruction as well.
As always, man, you can't take anything away from these players, man. This is just the type of destructions you're expecting to see now. This Petra, okay, well, it didn't get the KO. Obviously, it would have been an easy KO if he got that ground pound, but I think he was facing the wrong way. Wasn't sure if he's going to get to line it up. Doesn't matter, though. Only taking one hit before he actually got that stock off Akno all over Pavelski right now. Pavelski, you good? Okay.
It was going to take a lot for Akno to find a stock there, but if anyone was going to find the stock there, it truly was Akno. Using that weapon toss to interrupt Pavelski's edge guard there to get back to the platform safely. Now, we did just see 2 really slow sets. That's not going to be the case here. We're not going to see 4 to 4.5, 5-minute games coming out of this pairing of players.
Yeah, man. Here we go. Throws that up. And not much really happened right there. Just kind of going ahead and get that orb. Another character now, again, man, the orb is just solid damage all around. You always get the access to the sidelights there. Easy damage. And with Petra being one of those higher force characters, you're going to get some good damage on that for sure. Good knockback. But even so, man, can't really find his way in, man. The spacing right here from Akno kind of forcing Pavelski to think, you got to come to me. And every time Pavelski does come to him, he ends up getting blown up.
And that's something that does not bode well for Pavelski because we know him from playing guitars in the past. He's playing gauntlets here. Some very up-close and personal weapons where you want to get on top of your opponent and stick to him. If Akno is thriving in those situations, that's part of Pavelski's whole game plan. So that's not something he can rely on, something that he's found success with in the past. It's going to be very tough. GCD Sig almost KOing that defense from Petra, holding on, but not enough for the second one. And that is a 2-stock here.
Kind of bodied him right there, man. That was big damage for sure. Got to give it up again to the way that Akno played that first game, man. He was all over Pavelski. He really had Pavelski kind of lost in the sauce too, man. I feel like he was kind of swinging for the hills, and yeah, they just were not. It was not happening. So, again, going right back in here with the Koji. Going to swap over to the Val, though. Keep that on one of those solid weapons. That is going to be the sword, and then, of course, the gauntlets on the other side as well. So, see what happens here.
First weapon is going to be the gauntlets. It's a nice falling dare to start things off. Tries to run away, and Acno back-to-back sidelights after him. Then a D-light dare. Goes for the GC D-light. I'm not sure if he was really going for the read there on that one, expecting a dodge through from Pavelski, or maybe he just missed input there, because GC D-light the other direction, he would have nailed it.
All right, hold on now. Big shots here. Speaking of, there it is. Nah, I like that.
Oh.
Actually, getting under, I thought he was going to go for the recovery immediately, but no, somehow getting under him. I guess he knew that gravity cancel was coming. And then he found a nice little neutral light himself. Now,
Yeah,
once
kinda
the gauntlets. Ooh, okay. Quick pickup. Now, I was going to say, man, like earlier on, I did say the gauntlets can have a hard time dealing with that bow, but if you're right on top of them, you don't have to worry about it, you know? This is where you wanted to be anyway.
Weapon toss goes out, laser guided on that one. Gonna easily finish that one up. Has his pick of the weapons here. Seems like he wants to go back to the bow. Man, D-light, in-light on bow, it just feels so good to hit every single time. It's so easy to hit, does a decent amount of damage, has a decent amount of kill potential as well. Doesn't kill too much later than if you went for like the D-light recovery on bow.
All right. So,
Yo!
big damage right there. Hold on now. He actually was about to sap us.
Oh, no. You talk
The
about lost in the
turnaround.
sauce. Pavelski
Yeah.
was lost in his own sauce there, man. That's brutal.
Yeah, he was looking like, I felt like he definitely felt like he had a little more momentum than he actually had there. One quick down air, and I guess he did not keep track of how many options that he had to get back to the stage. So good pickup, though, to keep it to an even game right here. Right back on the gauntlets. He is definitely trying to stay right on top of him. No weapon, no throws, no hits being thrown yet. He's waiting for probably most likely a dodge, so that way he can definitely get some guaranteed hits here.
Charging that one up. Pavelski actually has time to punish it, which can be tough against a character like Koji, that really high dex.
Right now. He's doing it up. Boom. Finds some nice hits there. Let's get the grab. Wow.
Oh, yo!
Wow, at that, the double dunk action. That's what we like to see. Pavelski answering back super quickly on that Val, man. Yeah, the first game definitely didn't pay off for him at all on that Petra, but when he pulled the Val out, yeah, that definitely paid off. So now going right back into it, Acno and Pavelski saying, yeah, you know what, this is the matchup that we're going to play right now.
And here is where the end of that game started. The sidelight, and then he got the nair. We don't actually get to see all of it before this next game goes, and they're ready to move on into this next game. I didn't even say anything during that stream because I actually didn't expect it to really continue like it did. Didn't expect the first ground pound, didn't expect the second ground pound to come out. He did have the dodge. He punished the dodge from Acno with the neutral air. That sort of really started that whole chain reaction into effect. Oh my gosh! His guarding of the corner, and Acno is done.
Okay, man, that was actually OD, one. But two, I mean, this is just straight up a full-on turnaround from this first game, man. Acno really ran away that first game, but Pavelski, now he's kind of woken up. Okay, moving back onto the stage, man. Love it. It's so interesting to me that, like, oh, wow, at that, Pavelski. Okay, Pavelski, you're insane right now. You're going ham.
Yeah, he's completely woken up. He's found his way to get on top of Acno and stay there, and he's also found a great job of dealing with Acno pushing onto Pavelski, right? You saw him do that in the very beginning.
Okay. Throwing it up right now. Let's see what he can do. Moves around. Nice. So two-piece right there.
Yo, just barely find a priority there. And then on the GC side signature, Acno punishes.
Right, Acno, you know, he's without a weapon. Pavelski definitely is kind of just floating around looking for a way to get back to one. But Acno trying his hardest to starve, ends up starving himself with that weapon toss. And that was close to being it. Would not be able to take another one of those for sure. A weapon in hand for either one of them.
You saw Agno on that first weapon toss making a smart move of just jumping over it and fast falling down. He had enough time because Pavelski was far away from him that he could just react with a jump and then fast fall down rather than burning his dodge and risking any more pressure from Pavelski, kind of charging after that once that dodge was burned.
Yeah. So, this you once again going at it, man. Like just loving the gameplay that we're seeing today. From the EU, to be honest. Oh, wow. Big pickup, easy pickup, to be honest. And again, another kind of dominant game right there from Pavelski. That first game, Acno really popped off, but after that, that's been kind of it. Pavelski's like, I guess he took all the data from that first game and just applied it to the rest of these, and Acno now has to start doing that himself. Otherwise, yeah, man, he's got to be out of here. But you can see the difference in their little titles. 1v1 World Champion in 2020, and then the 2v2 champion Rotterdam in 2019. He said, hey, you ain't got that one-on-one yet, though. What's up?
Yeah, there's definitely, in terms of the resume, a huge difference between these two players, though both have achieved many great things in Brawlhalla. There's definitely a lot more medals pinned on Acno's chest. That was actually really close to hitting and KOing than there are pinned to Pavelski's chest. Oh, are we going to see him do it again?
Hey. Say, it's a general and colonel right here, man. You know, like, I'm outranking you just a little bit. Nice.
Yeah, Agno's definitely going to pull rank every time.
Okay. Hey, big punches right there. Good stuff. Oh, gets the weapon toss as well. Now, what can he do for the pickup? Not going to be able to get that a little too far back for the downline. I think if he did it a little further up, he would have got the easy downline recovery. Now, both of them on swords. It's really about who's going to find the finisher. Oh, he almost got the counter finisher. That would have been nice.
Yeah, the D-Light Dare recovery. If you don't hit it at the right angle, then it sends your opponent too far to the left or the right. Weapon toss to clean that one up, but sends your opponent too far to the left or the right for you to actually pick up that recovery. Great option from Pavelski to sort of realize that once the recovery didn't actually make contact with him, to start mashing that recovery button to hopefully get the turnaround. D-Light gravity cancel neutral heavy for the KO option off the top. It's going to give Acno his choice of weapons. And it's going to be several seconds before a weapon spawn comes in. Now it comes in all the way on the left side. Pavelski kind of blessed for that. He was like mid-move hitting Acno to send him away when that one came in so he could walk over and grab it.
All right. So, like, this game right here is actually quite close. I will give that up for sure. But at the same time, it looks like Acno is somewhat realizing the mistakes that he made in these last two games. And we could be potentially seeing a game 5. That was all Acno right there. Just a bunch of down airs, then finds the up air, and then a neutral air, and then into the recovery. A lot of these neutral airs in this game are basically up airs, though. I honestly hold up sometimes when I'm hitting like neutral airs for certain weapons, so like.
Understandable. You got years and years and years and years of muscle memory on that.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Here we go.
He steered heavily away with that recovery. I'm not sure why he chose to do that, because it did hit in the very beginning. It's not like that was something that he maybe had muscle memory doing. I'm not sure about that, steering away the recovery from Acno there. Maybe he just didn't want to get the big launch so he could follow up immediately after.
I think Acno, he might actually have this one in the bag for sure. Pavelski not really finding the answers here this time around. Okay, wait a minute. Not enough. That was a nice option, though. Get some good damage. Couldn't really set up for an edge guard situation there, so trying to go for it again. Gets the gravity cancel D-Light, but no recovery after that. Wow, speaking of another one.
Ooh. That was a nasty finish to that. We've seen multiple vertical moves coming out now from both players. You regularly seen 2 sword recoveries coming out. We just saw 2 unarmed recoveries, and if you're talking about the down direction in the vertical space, we saw the amazing double ground pound from Pavelski's gauntlets earlier. So when they get one big hit off the top, you need to be ready for another one to come out, especially if the first one was like close to killing.
Man, that was super nice right there from Agno for sure, man. Like, I feel like he really kind of turned on the Jets on as far as like when he had advantage. Like, he pushed his advantage very far, which is really good for him. But now here we are into game 5. EU knows how to get to game 5 every time, man. Like, y'all will drop the first game in a 3-stock format and then still make it to game 5. I don't know how it happens here, but that is definitely the EU classic.
More juggling coming out. Both players starting off sword v sword in this game. Acno a little bit in the lead. The D-Light Dare is going to turn Acno yellow. That means that Dare kind of put him right into that 50 damage territory.
Okay.
Oh, look how many whiffs are coming out. That's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, they were like right next to each other too, man. Whiffs on whiffs. But like, you know, sometimes the way that they're dropping these attacks seems like they're relatively safe though. So, you know, doing retreating neutral airs and retreating down airs and things like that, it works out for you. However, it's like it's working out a little bit more for Acno, finding another stock there with the recovery. This time with the bow this time instead of the unarmed recovery. But Acno looking good. Not really too damaged yet, or not really too threatened outside of maybe a very high up neutral stick from Val.
Juggle game from Acno, keeping it going. Pavelski was airborne for like 6 seconds.
All right.
Recovery. Nice option to KO off the top. Had time to punish after Acno's failed punish.
He is definitely, once again, moving and grooving. Okay, big chops right there. I like it. Now, I'm trying to, I'm really wondering how Acno is going to pull up.
Oh!
And avoid taking this much damage. Okay, he went a little crazy for that one right there. Down there was, well, never mind. You know, sometimes the crazy works.
If that downer from
crazy
Acno
works.
connected just a little bit earlier, though, before Pavelski got the wall touch, that would have been the stock. That would have been crazy. Just 1 second difference in timing.
All right. So now Pavelski in the lead. Acno playing on his back foot. On his last stock as well. Oh, wow. Okay, that could have definitely been in. I think this is the easy pickup for him. No. Doesn't go off the... Where else was he going to go? He already wasted all his options. That was an easy ground pound. Unfortunately, Acno letting him live to see another day. And, well, he's making the most of that day for sure.
Maybe he wasn't confident in how quickly the bow ground pound would move, because it is pretty slow-moving ground pound. And he wanted to prioritize getting a weapon just in case Pavelski was able to dodge through or throw his weapon up or anything. He didn't want to have to fight at the weapon disadvantage, so he prioritized the weapon and then threw out a safe option on the edge, because he is behind, and he's still behind, still struggling to find this KO option. We could see Pavelski very well take Acno out here.
All right, that was, well, that was kind of a stomp right there from Pavelski in that second game for sure, or that last game for sure. The 2-stock victory. Pavelski, you know, like Acno definitely was able to get it to a game 5, but just could not surmount that game 5 as Pavelski kind of like turned the Jets back on again. Pretty much every win that Acno got, the win right after for Pavelski was very strong. So that game 2 win and that game 5 win, really good for Pavelski. But good, you know, good stuff for both players. I mean, obviously, making it this far, Pavelski's going to be the one moving on.
Just a quick bracket update to some of the things that happened down the loser side while that game happened. You can see the entire bracket in front of you right there. Simple went down 0-3. Fried Ass Olay came out 3-0 over Simple. Very confident victory. He also took out Blue right before that. I didn't expect Fried SLA to take either one of those two players out. Expected at least one of them to then move into top 8 on the loser's side. So very impressive. But now we're zooming in on the winner's side. We just watched Pavelski over Akno. We're waiting for WaveGod versus Heisen. Now we're looking at the bottom side. You see Akno there. We just saw that happen. Several other sets down there that will happen later on. But before that, we do have Heisen here, and we do have WaveGod. WaveGod being here, very surprising this deep into the bracket. Already broken into the top 8 because it's on the winner's side. I believe that makes him top 6 technically.
Yeah, man. I mean, like, that's got to be good stuff. So here you go. Even the tournament update behind under us, Simple Falls to Fried SLA. It's here 3-0'd. So, yeah. I mean, Fried SLA really playing right now. Got to feel good for himself. Made himself in the top 8. Now he's just waiting to see what his opponent is on the other side of things. I think it was Machete. I did not remember who he was playing, but I'm sure it was a Machete match that he has to wait for. But we're going to watch a different match before then. We'll be catching up and seeing Heisen and WaveGod going at it. Now, WaveGod definitely making waves today for sure. But we'll be going up against a pretty hard opponent here within Heisen. If he gets a victory here, that's going to set him up well for trying to take this tournament.
Now, one thing just to sort of outline how kind of wholesome this is of WaveGod making it this far is yesterday, April 24th, WaveGod tweeted top 8 and pinned that tweet. So that's a very big deal. Now moved past that. That was, of course, 2v2. Making top 8 in 1v1 is definitely different. Definitely, yes. I would consider it much more impressive just because when you do 2v2, you're cutting your player base in half. So then also 3 hours ago, and that was before he just won over Simple, he tweeted, "Grinding pays off." Hasn't tweeted since that, but I would definitely agree with him. Grinding does indeed pay off.
Yeah, that's always going to be the difference between singles and dubs. It's just that, like, you really can't depend on anybody else. It's all up to you. So when you need it, when the adjustments need to be made, you can't be like, hey man, can you take over this opponent because like I'm not doing well against it. No, you have to be the one to be like, all right, what am I doing wrong, and let me figure out what I can do to get myself back in this game. Now again, I always like when I see WaveGod on the guitars. I feel like this is definitely his weapon of choice, the weapon that he gets the most work off of. Not to take anything away from his sword, because we did get some sword KOs earlier, but the guitars is really what he shines on for sure.
Now he is going to have to make a very quick adjustment going from the game that he played against Simple. He did have a little bit of downtime while we saw some other sets finish up, but going up against Heisen now is going to be a completely different pace than what we saw him play against Simple earlier. It seems like he's doing a great job of making that shift. The D-Light Day recovery is going to come out from Heisen, so Heisen will take the first stock here. Swap over to the bow, grabbing the sword, sticking with the sword now. We'll see if he can find this KO quickly to even it up. Went for the dash jump side air, but Heisen was able to dodge through it. Neutral light comes out, Heisen grabs a weapon, and there's the stop.
Man. Okay, well, that was going to be a pretty easy shot for him to take to make sure he doesn't get too far back behind. Okay. No. Oh, the dash out.
He got the dodge.
Okay.
Oh my gosh!
He's guessing, and he is guessing correctly, but just the wrong side. Like the option he's picking would hit if he was facing the right way, but he's expecting to dodge over him that time. Though the dodge straight down. Okay. Yeah, honestly, I feel like he'd do a better job just kind of waiting out and try to react. I know like reacting to this game can be somewhat hard at times, but like right there, that was he kind of waited that one out, saw where the dodge went, immediately jumped up and got that recovery. Boy is doing work on the guitars right now.
Yeah, WaveGod is actually insane. He's going to even it up quickly, but still, we're in game 1 here. Absolutely tied 1-1. Got about 2.5 minutes into this game. WaveGod has already made a solid adjustment after some extremely slow and grueling games against Simple earlier.
All right. So, again, the guitar is doing all the work. Chasing him down, putting the pressure on him. I like that idea of trying to go for the neutral sig, drag him down. Okay. Oh!
Yo.
Oh, he did touch the wall. Okay, he did touch the wall. I was like, I'm not sure yet, but no, he was able to go ahead and slide off that wall with the down air. Now he on the sword, though, man. I think later on, now that we're at this higher percentage, the sword definitely could work for him. But as far as keeping the oh no, he's getting
He hit it!
Oh my
He
God!
hit it! Dude, Wave got spot dodges have been so good today. So good.
Wow. All right. Damn. Okay. Well, there's. They're going in on the chat, bro.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
All right.
You know, is deep in the bracket, a lot on the line. You know, things get a little heated.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. So, as we keep it moving, that was really good though for that gravity cancel down sig. Unarmed, perfect. Like I feel like it did just enough force behind that to go ahead and get that KO too.
Ooh, Heisen is switching over to Teros. Not sure how salty Heisen is after this, like truly salty. Like you can talk some mess in chat and not actually be really salty. But Teros is one of the like ultimate salty picks. Like you can pick the character the other person is playing. That's definitely a salty pick to be like, oh yeah, this is a really tough character. I could play him too. I do that when I get really salty and like I'll lose to a Bodvar and then swap to a Bodvar next time I queue because I'm angry. So,
all right.
Are you telling me you don't do that, TK? Don't act like I'm the only one.
That doesn't happen enough for me. Like
I am not the only one that does that.
I think that only happens like when I'm against Bryn. Like I will swap to Bryn if I lose to a Bryn. I'm like, all right, you know what? Like, let me show you how this character plays.
We did see a juicy Teros from Heisen yesterday, and we're seeing that continue today. Is he going to press this off stage again? He already got the first stock. Very impressive.
All right, man. So, going back into this match right now. Yeah, the first stock was definitely taken, but that's what Teros does, man. Like, it's so interesting that he's like, you know, he's playing two weapons that most people know about, but it's just him on the screen makes you like forget for some reason. I feel like I see more people get hit with just basic stuff off of axes and hammers when Teros is on the screen than anybody else. You know? It's like they're just like immediately triggered, immediately tilted, and then they're just like taking, like, because obviously every hit, you know the meme, every hit you're in a different color. You're just so shook all the time. You're just eating the hits.
Teros just like perfectly embodies everything that can be really frustrating about this game, and I mean in terms of like getting hit and turning a different color. Like you feel like you have to do so much work, especially with Katars. WaveGod has to do so much work. And then Heisen will just throw out a stomp side air and do more damage because he's so high strength. Still has a decent enough defense. It's not low, but it's not super high. Two heavy weapons can be frustrating because no matter what he has in his hands, he's doing so much damage to you while you're trying to get these dodge reads and this nimble movement with your Katars. And then he just stomp side airs you. And like you started the stomp in orange and you get hit by the side air and you're red. And that's just the mental damage that does to you is very frustrating.
It's that too, in the fact, like, yeah, it's the weapon difference. Like, you have to do so much to like get this. Oh my God, to get this damage, right? While Teros is just like, I'm gonna swing. So basically, when you whiff, you're gonna take a lot. When he whiffs, it's like, all right, now you have to set up a situation to where you can get big damage. Like, he doesn't need a situation.
You have to be so like big brain and perfect execution to get what he can get out of one hit.
Yeah. All right. So with oh my God.
Bro, that switch was so smart.
Brawlhalla needs to lean into this and just put more base on only Teros' hits. Like, the mental damage definitely needs to stack up now, man. Sheesh. Like,
or we need Foda's head to pop up and he needs to do a toasty, but for Brawlhalla.
Oh man.
You hit a stomp side air on hammer from Teros, and there's a small percent chance that Foda's head pops up and does some Brawlhalla version of toasty.
That just, man, that's, yeah, Heisen on this Teros, man, that's gotta feel. I feel like WaveGod at this point in time should just pull out Teros. You know? Match crazy or crazy. Or go even harder and pull out Thor. Or not Thor, Zol. Why did I say Thor? Zol. You know, get 10 forwards. Make Teros fear you. Like,
He could pull out a Teros. He does have a level 37 Teros, which isn't terribly high, but that's mostly because he puts so much time into the Asuri. He has a level 98 Asuri. Teros is his 4th most played legend. Is he going to get... Oh, man. Heisen's swap. If I was Wave God, I would be so salty right now.
yes. Yeah, this swap is definitely working out exactly how you think it would work out. Again, with the weapon choices that Heisen has and the characters that he's playing, because she's not, you know, like, Asuri's not really a high force character, so he has to work so hard, like 300% harder than Teros right now, who is just ping, ping, ping. Ah, you're dead. There it is. Okay.
Even tried to reach down for the dare on that one.
Oh,
Oh,
my
gets
God.
the Mafia off the top,
Oh,
baby.
my God.
Even had the roar to add insult to injury. Throws the weapon toss, picks up the hammer. Heisen in complete control.
That's got to, I mean, I'm telling you, dude, like, every time this Teros comes out.
Oh, he got the
and
dodge.
And it goes down like this, I'm like, damn. Like, like every time, just, wow.
It's hard to watch.
It is. It definitely is. And, like, I mean, with the way that this game is going, like, you know, this is definitely going to go in the set is going to go in the favor of Heisen if Wave God doesn't find a way to swap it up and do something else here. I just bring out anybody with hard-hitting weapons like this. I think any Hammer legend right now would be good for him, too. Just for the sole fact that, like, you're matching hard hits with hard hits. But just like that, did you see how fast he flew, chat? Did you see how fast he flew?
If you blinked, you wouldn't. You literally would not see him move at all.
Oh my God.
You would just hear the sound of the Teros roar, and this just narratively, this feels so tough to watch because like you have Wave God, this player who is like up and coming in EU, has overcome all of the odds today. Now into Heisen, takes a game off of Heisen. These Katars are looking fantastic. The sword is looking good as well on this new Tiger skin that everybody loves because it's Kung Fu Panda. Then here comes big bad Heisen, loses a game, swaps to Teros, and just starts demolishing Wave God. Just absolutely brutal to watch.
Yeah, I mean, Wave God, you know, I'm glad that you've made it this far for sure, but this is just, you got dealt a bad hand, you know? Heisen is playing literally the exact character that I feel like kind of like slaps Asuri. Asuri,
Yep.
definitely a lower force character. She got the Katars. You have to get all these reads. Her SIGs are like kind of situational at times too, and Teros is just like, not me. You know, Teros basically goes monkey. Like that's what he needs a monkey skin for sure.
Teros built different. Like he has the Yeti skin, which isn't technically a monkey, but it's a monkey adjacent.
Yeah.
But man, we talk about anime protagonist a lot, and Wave God, this actually might be him becoming the anime protagonist, but Heisen here is definitely the anime antagonist.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, is this going to be the start of it? Oh, is this going to be the start of it?
Okay.
Oh, is this going to be the start of it? TK! TK, no!
Listen, though, but he did get a stock first, so this is actually better off for Wave God. He's apparently finding the ins and outs, but I don't know, man. Honestly, at this point in time, I kind of would rather have Wave, and I don't, you know, I've been all about his guitars the entire day. I think that he might be better off on the sword for this matchup. You know, it's easy guaranteed damage on the sword, just like that. Bam. You know? Keep that up. Look at him.
Oh.
Sword working out for him. Big damage. He's done quite a bit without getting hit yet.
Oh, yo. 100 plus damage now. Not being touched on the second stock. Wave God might have figured it out. D-Light Dare goes for the side air just a little bit too high. The dodge comes out in time from Heisen. Didn't have enough damage to even go for the recovery there. So he noticed that. D-Light Dare goes for the side air. Has enough damage on it to boost a little bit higher off of the bounce. Oh, he goes for the
no recovery, though?
slowest side air of all time after the unarmed D-Light. That's so tough to watch after what he's doing here, but the weapon toss is coming
There
out
it is.
and the side air to get the KO. He has a huge lead here, but the funny thing is it's like smaller than the lead that he had the last time where Heisen just completely dumpstered him.
All right, mate. I need you to get a weapon right now. Like, I understand, like, you know, you want to try to get up there, get the unarmed. Great dodge. Make sure he doesn't get scooped and thrown off right there. And now Heisen still playing at the edge here. Tries to go for the reverse scoop.
This is set point for Heisen. WaveGod needs this victory to take it to Game 5 in true EU fashion.
Well, obviously, yes. It's got to go to Game 5. Are you really in EU if you're not going to Game 5? Got to watch out for that yellow. I think that will kill where he's at on the stage. So, yeah, maybe try to hold the center stage a little more. You know, look for this. Okay, here we go. And can't get much off that. Heisen just jumping straight out of there. Takes a little extra damage, though. All right. Now, at this point in time, I would, you know, earlier on I was saying the sword is really at where it's at, but like because he's got such a solid lead, I think he can stay on the guitars. Goes for the sword here. With the recovery, maybe? No, not going to go for the recovery.
Oh, that's going to be a punish. He was definitely, I think, waiting for the perfect time. Oh, that's going to KO. He was waiting for the perfect time to throw his weapon because he didn't want to throw his weapon. Heisen dodges it and then immediately hits WaveGod away, and then WaveGod doesn't have a weapon. He's at the weapon disadvantage. So I think waiting as long as he did, he was playing around it, so if the opportunity presented itself where there was enough space between him and Heisen and he could safely pick up the weapon, he would go for that. But that opportunity didn't present itself until he finally chose to pick up that weapon.
Oh,
that
God.
was so
Heisen
close.
tried to tease him, bro. Like,
He
so
tried
quickly.
it. He tried it so hard.
Okay, not enough yet. But can you go out there real quick? Ah, wow, still not even off the top. Look at, Taros is in deep red, boys. Like, this, all right, Asuri's kind of weak. I'm not gonna lie. Asuri is kind of weak, bro. But he does manage to find another one right there. WaveGod getting it to Game 5. Man, now that I'm looking at it, yeah, Asuri has to go into force just to get to middle force. Yeah, that's she a little weak, bro. She a little weak.
Even when dexterity was like a major part of the meta, back when people were regularly playing the Lucian, then when Koji came out, they were playing those really high dex characters. Because dex was a more meaningful stat. This was before the kind of stat change that came out. People were still playing strength stance on this Asuri. So it's always been important for her to go from 4 to 5, even though it took out one out of dex, which at that time, a long time ago, was one of the most sought after, what do you call it?
Skills?
Skills, yeah, whatever you want to call it. Stats, there you go.
Stats, yes. Well, all right, well, I mean, I actually never knew that. I thought dexterity was always the one that everyone was willing to give up, you know? So, speaking of, man, this man is doubling down on that Taros, though. 9 force on it. I don't know if I didn't see that before, but yeah, 9 force on the Taros right now. It's like, I don't need defense if I never get hit.
Yeah, he's going full anime and Kago mode. That's a nice start. How long are we into this game? 20 seconds? That's 100 damage?
Okay. So, yeah, this is actually a really good start here. Now, the counter pick, for sure, is working well against him. You know, you're playing against Taros on a very small stage. Like, that's not what you want to do. However, though, with the lead that he has, this could work out in his favor because, you know, you are playing a weaker force character. So that means you get people past him. Oh! Okay! Okay, hold on now. WaveGod. He said the Taros does not scare me anymore. He's caught on.
This is a Game 5 situation. So this one, huge determining set. Will determine who moves on into the winners finals. Guaranteed top 3. Who's going to play against Pavelski for the chance to get into the grand finals?
All right, man.
Heisen, he's slowing it down.
There we go. Yeah, Heisen definitely slowing it down, but honestly, at this point in time, like when you're behind and you're slowing it down, well, for me particularly, if I'm playing ranked and someone's slowing it down like that, I just stand center stage. I'm like, you're losing. You know what I mean? Like, you can't play like this because if it goes to time, I win. But unfortunately, WaveGod's still trying to, like, you know, push the gambit here, and he ends up losing the stock for that.
Ooh, you saw the chase dodge come out after that hit. Heisen was looking for the follow-up. There's the recovery. The GC D-Light comes out very quickly. Nice little 3-hit.
Right. Right, there's some big scrapping right here. Heisen definitely decided to slow this down to an absolute crawl, though. He's hugging this wall quite a bit, waiting for WaveGod to make a mistake here. And honestly, WaveGod is making a couple mistakes. He's now into the orange on this very small stage. Good juke. Got the double juke at that, too, you know. Spot dodge the first one and then jumps out the second one.
Yeah, his spot dodges have been really, really good. He's been called out by a couple different players every now and then on them, but still, his spot dodges have been fantastic today.
Okay.
Yikes.
Yeah. That was kind of an easy pickup right there for Heisen. Now, way far behind is WaveGod, and this is around the time that Heisen can actually play as he was earlier, because WaveGod is forced to get in there to try to even up this game.
Now that hammer recovery KOing is a mixture of several elements. Of course, it's the high strength on Taros. It's how low they were on the wall, and then it's also small Brawlhalla having very close blast zones. So those three ingredients came together, and then Heisen mixed a little bit of Chemical X in there because he's playing Taros, and that was the KO.
Okay, there we go. Make sure we stay into this game real quick as he finds the KO there with the recovery. But the real issue right now is that you already have some decent damage on you, starting to hit the orange here, and it is still Taros, so you're going to have to play this one extremely close to the chest. Oh my God. Just barely fading that.
That sent him so far.
Yeah, look at him, bro. He got hit twice, and he's already in the red.
There again,
Okay.
on that down signature, you saw the spot dodge from WaveGod coming out. The side air almost KOing, and that was with the bounce off the stage. Oh, it's not going to take much more. Side air from the wrong side with the bounce off the stage. That's the dodge. Heisen maintaining stage control. Unfortunately for Heisen, but fortunately for WaveGod, the weapon spot came in. Doesn't need it. D-Light gravity cancel neutral heavy. Anime antagonist Heisen with the swap to Taros 9 strength comes out on top. He's going to the winners finals.
Yeah, man. WaveGod just not able to do it. Heisen, though, you know, WaveGod definitely started to pull up on knowing what he needed to do in the match against Taros, but on that stage, nah, man, that's like almost it feels like an auto loss, man. Like, Taros is too strong, and there's not enough stage for you to run away. And on top of that, the way that Heisen's playing, you know, it's not even like you were trying to run away, because he was the one that was playing super passive for most of the time. So, yeah, I mean, that is going to set up Pavelski and Heisen for the winners finals here at the bottom of things. Well, before we get to the bottom of things, we'll look at the top of things real quick. How this all played out, Pavelski and Heisen definitely going to be sitting up in winners finals. Should be a very good match right here. Both of them winning 2 close sets of the 3-2. So, you know, got to give it up to them.
Now you're seeing the loser side of the bracket. WaveGod is down there after that loss we just saw. Acno, of all people, is down there as well, waiting on some more matches to happen. You see, before that, it'll be 720 Polyshot versus Viper, and Friday Soleil against Machete down. So a lot of great matches with major implications coming very soon. But before that, we're going to take a quick break. Thank you so much, TK, for joining me. Is there anything else you have to add before we throw it to a break?
No, man, guys, you know, keep on watching. This Brawlhalla Spring Championship has definitely been popping off. Big shout out to Nicholas BH saying WaveGod has been a top fixture since I started Brawlhalla over 4 years ago, and his first top 8 grind will pay off. Big shout outs to WaveGod. He is definitely making it happen this time around. Now, he is in the loser bracket, but that doesn't mean he's out. He can definitely still make some more waves down there. But we're going to see if he can keep doing that. We'll be right back with more Spring Championships.
Jumps.
Every legend has 1 grounded jump, 1 wall jump, and a total of 3 vertical air actions. Air actions include the use of a jump or a recovery. You can use up to 2 jumps and up to 3 recoveries in the air, but any recovery you use after the first one is an exhausted recovery, which will travel less distance than the first one. The amount of remaining air actions you have is represented visually. The air cloud beneath your character changes in size and color with every air action you use. When you've used all of your actions, including your dodge, your legend will start to sweat, letting you know that you have no available vertical movement left.
Dash.
Pressing the dodge dash button on the ground.
I know I should grow up, but I don't wanna get older. It's underrated to be young and free, yeah. Tomorrow may never come, old days I'm running from. Yeah, I should be saving, but I'm spending it all. Yeah, I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if I like the weekend. I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. It's taking over me, feel like I could fly away. Oh, I've been waiting to kiss the sky, yeah. One day I'll get serious, but I will have no regrets. And I might start saving, but it ain't right now. 'Cause I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if I like the weekend. I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. get wasted all the time. But for the moment, I'm alright. Because I feel so alive. Yeah.
It's beyond high noon for you. 4 shooters are better than 2, kid. I'm ready for a duel. You can't run. I have wings. Target acquired. This is gonna be fun.
Welcome back to the Brawlhalla Spring Championship. It's European Singles Day, and man, the stage is set. The top 8 are ready to go. We've already got people sitting in winners finals. The lower bracket is filling out. I'm TWK, joined here by my good buddy Taza. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great and very excited to see the development of this lower bracket, as we've already lost one of the heavy hitters that I'm used to seeing in top 3 of every EU singles tournament. Simple going down both to WaveGod and then Friday Sole, as he qualified into the lower side of top 8. Not to mention that Acno is there a little earlier than we would expect, but Acno tends to have really great lower bracket runs. So as we get into the lower side of top 8, we're going to be seeing how these players are going to be performing as we get closer and closer towards the top 3 portion of the bracket.
Yeah, I'm just going to remind everyone, you can see down below, coming up next is going to be 720 Polyshot versus Viper, but we also do have Friday Sole and Machete waiting down there as well. And WaveGod and Acno sitting in losers quarters finals. Winners finals, of course. We just saw Pavelski and Heisen are going to be waiting to duke it out in just a little bit.
Yeah, like, and a lot of names I'd be expecting to see in this top 8. The only surprises for me, really, is even though I see Friday Sole and WaveGod performing very well in a lot of these EU 1v1 tournaments, this is the first time I've ever seen them have such great results on their way to the positions that they're in now. And we're going to be seeing a matchup that will lead into WaveGod. It is 720 Polyshot versus Viper, game number 1 on Demon Island.
Ooh, okay. All right, I know you were kind of rooting for Polyshot in the pregame chat. You guys were talking about the finer points of the questions of life and music. Do you think that's going to resonate him here? I mean, he's got a pretty big lead, so it's got to have some effect, right?
If 720 Polyshot's anything like me, that conversation totally just derailed him, and now he's overthinking everything. So hopefully I didn't ruin his chances of taking down Viper, although so far, this game was looking great
might
start.
be giving him the right decisions, though. I mean, he's found the answer several times in a row. He's got Viper into the red. He just needs the strong hit.
Oh, he gets a down air as he catches Viper trying to follow up off the nair with the recovery. Very clever idea. A lot of the times, myself included, players will just want to get as far away from Axe after a sidelight nair. But 720 Polyshot did the wake up down air. Of course, the haymaker from Viper into the celebratory. I mean, I don't know. I guess that's about
the Viking funeral emo.
I
like that. Especially for like seeing Viper do it, because like he has that classic Viking look to him. Man, I can't wait for lands again. I got to see what style he brings. But 720 knocking that style straight down to tie up the stocks 2-2.
Yeah, Scythe ground pound at the edge. Such a great option. We'll see a lot of players that play the Scythe go for the dash jump. Pivot ground pound just comes up really quickly, catches a lot of players off guard. Viper fighting back now with the axe with one side air, a down air, misses the second, and with that dodge gone, that's going to be an easy 4 hits coming out from 720 Polyshot, bringing Viper deep into the orange. Oh, but again, the same side stick in the same place, almost taking down Polyshot's fate. Neutral Light comes in, no weapon throw afterwards, and both players are unarmed. Viper with the clever Neutral Light to get the spawn, though. Oh, but that was close. Ground pound is just barely whiffing on both sides. And Viper with a really great gravity cancel. Oh my. Just throwing the weapon off him, catching it, and hitting the side airs on the way through. Viper takes the lead once again.
Yeah, I mean, he just kept pressing the advantage. He's like, I got back on stage, then I took stage, then I took your stock. All the way.
Let's see if Polyshot is able to even things up as quickly as he did last time. So far, so good. That was interesting. Dipped underneath for the recovery, caught Viper off guard. Didn't get the knockout. I think he was expecting it to have enough force on its own, but he's still really close as he goes in for the similar edge guard, and the side air will do it only. I think he only took like a weapon throw's worth of damage. So this is dead even.
Yeah, I mean, especially, I'm expecting him to get one of those crazy dodge reads. His orb strings have really been on point, using that neutral air to just kind of like jab reset and carry up higher and higher to the sky where everything gets that much more dangerous.
I'm liking these fast fall neutral airs from the orb, catching Viper as he jumps out of a neutral exchange. switches over the scythe, doesn't get the sidelight pickup, the downer gets interrupted as neutral light from Viper to recovery. That's already putting him into orange. The weapon throw down isn't giving him any opportunities. Downer's only hitting one at a time. Sidelight, oh, he had the right read, but he didn't capitalize. Oh, and they're both neutralizing right outside of each other's threat coverage, and nice nair. It's super even now. Polyshot's been trying to get that shotgun blast from the side stick multiple times.
All right, yeah. Polyshot, I mean, he brought back that damage deficit so
Side air.
incredibly well. Uh-oh, now he's got the edge guard.
The recovery.
back end.
Oh, it's close. Viper's swinging. Polyshot's
Polyshot's footsies are actually ridiculous.
Yeah.
He's always just a hair's breadth away from whatever neutral light you're doing or something. Oh my gosh. Dipping low with that recovery. He does that so often.
Yep. And then he changes the direction that he steers it each time as well to really mix up Viper. Viper still has the edge guard advantage, though. Went for a ground pound for a dodge and read. Polyshot just putting out a neutral sig unarmed. Silent edge coming through, weapon throws coming through. Another weapon throw hits him. He's dodging everything. A dive kick. The nair from the guitars almost KO'd off the top. That is how much damage Polyshot's taken. I mean, yeah, this is axe downlight time. That's the
haymaker! What an answer! Viper used that twice against him at the start of the match, and Polyshot just stored it up. He's like, I'm going to give one of these back to you.
How much does a haymaker do? Because the end, it was a 20 damage difference. Otherwise, they would have been exactly 631 both ways. That's crazy how much damage they applied to each other to the very end. The haymaker just giving Polyshot a small lead in that regard. Now 1-0 in this best of 5. And we're back to Demon Island. And that was really close. I would argue that I think momentum is still in Viper's favor. A lot of the time Polyshot spent on that last stock was recovering. Viper just barely not getting the knockout, and Polyshot getting the hardest read of his life at the end of the game. Let's see how that transfers over to game number 2, as we have the exact same setting. Character, stage, everything.
Yeah, they're just going to run it right back, because that was just neck and neck, so nail-bitingly close.
Polyshot switching over to the side. Sidelight down light. Nice pickup using the active input to swing him behind. Doesn't get the down on the way back down, but the recovery does pick up, and he just stalls in the air, charging out that side sig. Nice downer, no nair afterwards. Viper gets a great punish to the side sig. Wow, Polyshot very aware of where that side sig. That was crazy.
I mean, so aware of where that side sig was going, and then they were both so aware of where the following recoveries were going. There were like 4 different attacks that they all just leapfrogged over each other with no purpose.
Yeah, I'm constantly being impressed by how well they know each other's signature ranges and recovery ranges. The downlight hits, kicks him away, is enough to get the knockout. The lead goes over to Polyshot. Whoa. Okay. Slide charge down heavy.
Covering that weapon. Not picking it up to starve, but using it as bait.
And it worked out. He got 1 hit. Any extra credit counts. This game so far has been not so much extra credits as it's been who gets the stock first, and then it resets immediately. So Polyshot's really changing the way game 1 was played with how much.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so brutal. You catch the dodge, get to juggle him up even higher. Ooh.
Very rarely do I see orb strings like that convert to a KO off the top, especially on Demon Island.
Yeah.
Really well played by Polyshot. It's now a 3-stock to 1 lead. What I was looking at thinking, I was like, okay, Viper's going to take 3 or 4 hits here, hit a sider, it's going to even out. All of a sudden, it is looking crazy good for Polyshot on Fate in game 2, and he's already a game up. That ground pound takes it, and Viper showing that he's not too worse for wear. He's like, okay,
I like
got
how
that
he
stock off me, but
just kind of shuffled across the stage, just being like, I'm gonna shake this loose.
yeah, it's one of my favorite things to do in Brawlhalla, honestly. Like, what else are you gonna do while you wait for your opponent to respawn? Weapon starve? No. Okay, Scythe picked up, down light. Nice job. I liked him using the diagonal chase dodge afterwards to reposition, but Viper was just all on top of that option. Hits with the sides, gets the recovery after the neutral sig misses, and Viper's bringing this game back real hard. But now
my gosh, the setup into the follow-up, side light into side air. It's a good Scythe answer.
Oh, beautiful. That's so good. Viper was trying to go for the grab pound finish, and Polyshot got the gravity cancel neutral again before the hitbox was even active. Taking game number 2.
I mean, that was just the pixel perfect answer. You're coming down on me. Here's my uppercut signature.
I want to see if we get to that replay before the game starts. They're going in so quickly.
Oh, here it comes. Ah, the
Yep,
pedals
yep.
swiped it away because.
But I did see. I just wanted to make sure that I saw the ground pound starting, and that's what I saw, which was Viper was because if you don't release Axe ground pound right away, you're not threatening anything unless they hit. They're like right underneath your character's model. So if you don't start swinging the axe preemptively, you can just get in right there with a strong hitting move like that neutral sig and hit them before you're even in danger. Nicely done by 720 Polyshot. Now taking the lead in game number 3 as we switch to Mammoth Fortress. Viper now down 0-2. And Polyshot fighting his way to fight against Wave God if he's able to take this 3-0.
Yeah, so this was kind of crazy just because, oh my gosh. Yeah, 720 carrying the momentum through. First match, incredibly close. Second match, Polyshot ran away with it. And here,
Yeah,
this first stock, that's the same story.
Oh man, and the in game 2, it was looking close until Polyshot really found his stride with the orb, in which he started doing some 0 to deaths.
Oh, wait a
Viper,
minute.
however, hit it in a 4-piece on the axe, landing with the neutral light, and looking for this landing from Polyshot as well. Is it side sig time? No. Dash jumps again, fast fall
Got the
down,
recovery.
no recovery. Polyshot's gone, despite the damage lead that he probably still has.
Yeah, I mean, damage lead doesn't always turn into a stock lead. And Viper, oh my
Whoa,
gosh,
he's
that
still
was
going.
insane. So
The Nair
much
to get the
extra
jump as
credit.
well.
It's just, yeah, I'm taking this diagonal line, stonks, straight up.
Yeah, Viper's doing exactly what happened to him last game to Polyshot. Getting that first stock after a really close exchange, doing a bunch of extra damage. The only difference here is that it's not going to be a 2-stock advantage by this time. Viper going down, Polyshot's deep in orange, but still at a deficit. Viper picks up an axe, and Polyshot starts hitting some sidelights. Just a downlight, chase dodge up and back. He's doing that just to get some movement in to make Viper guess, but Viper's been doing a great job at actually guessing where Polyshot's going to be going after those downlights hit.
Ooh. Oh my gosh,
Oh,
that
not
was
that
such
time.
a tricky reset. I love the back half step.
Oh, Siders of the stage, though. The weapon throw
Sniped.
right afterwards. Viper's so good in those edge guard scenarios. Switches over to the guitars. No, he's just weapon starving as long as possible. Here he's looking for a side light. Gets the downer on the landing. Neutral light doesn't get the side light right afterwards, but that's so much damage. Viper trying to go for the third neutral light, but there goes the knockout off the top, keeping it close.
All right, Polyshot's been so good with his sight side light follow-ups. Using that little setup kick, you know, he's done it into the side air. He even got it with the weapon toss right there, the signature to close out last stock. He's just very inventive with the whole sight kick.
But now he's on orb. Qatar weapon throw forward just to keep him on his feet. That time it misses. Nice neutral light, dash forward, dash back. Went for the nair and downer afterwards. Side air
let's go.
connects, down sig, read. Uses that active input to send him forward instead of up.
Viper
Sidelight
trying to get
nair.
himself on the board. He looked for the dodge. It was there. He just
This
didn't
is
get
scary.
to bite.
This is a very similar situation to game number 1 where Viper is just, at this point, it's an edge guard scenario. You just have to get one.
Yo! Yes! On the board. Still 2-1 advantage to Polyshot, but Viper just earned himself another shot.
Yeah, and that was a complete improvement to what happened in game number 1,
Yeah.
where Viper wasn't converting off of the hits that he was getting in neutral. Axe has the setup moves and then the knockout moves. A lot of knockout moves, right? But he missed all of those in game number 1. And in that scenario, in the last stock, he was hitting every single one until it did the job. Polyshot now has now lost a game, but is still ahead 2-1. But Viper's on his way to that reverse 3-0 to get into top 5.
Yeah, definitely going to be looking to continue that momentum through, but 720 Polyshot grabbed the first weapon and turn it into a decent amount of damage, and now an edge guard situation.
Oh, Viper and Polyshot fighting off stage.
Oh
I
my
give
gosh.
advantage to the Scythe player in this case, except for the fact that neither of them hitting each other. So now Polyshot had that wall slip activated, had to come back. Hits the down air, but Viper has been getting hit by a lot of these down airs. And if Polyshot gets the read, yes, he takes a lot of damage. Oh, and speaking of
That's
which,
big. Okay,
Oh,
okay.
that's
That
so
was
close.
perfectly lined up, but perfectly dodged in return.
want to highlight how difficult it was for Polyshot to do that shotgun maneuver with the side stick, because if he held it any longer, it would have converted into the laser beam. but you still can slightly charge side sig and still get the 3 stars. And that's exactly what he did. He charged it long enough to punish the dodge, but not long enough to change the property of the move. Really great play from Polyshot. Now let's see who takes the first shot. So the first knockout here is that, wow, the Neutralite caught Ragnir in the middle of his leap while using the neutral sig on guitars.
Setting him off stage. Now they just reverse positions, but the recovery. Tip of it catching Polyshot out. Viper, he managed to take the first stock here.
That he did, and it's looking good here in Game 4. Weapon throw forward, catching Polyshot off guard. And Viper's been really good at this. When he gets into these scenarios where he just took a stock, he takes center stage, catches a lot of landings with neutralites. Polyshot that time read it, hits the side air, gets enough force to get the knockout, but Viper in the last game was able to get
let's go for a ride! That's what happens when you catch the dodge. Do it again!
Oh, he's in orange now. Scythe picked up. Such a great job. And what's cool about Fate as a legend for Orb and Scythe is that Fate covers a lot of the weaknesses both of those weapons have, where when you have that much force inherently on the character, you just do a lot more damage with a string that normally would seem like you're tickling the opponent with how many reads that you're getting. And you see Viper very damaged and in the red after that sidelight side air. Polyshot switches over to the orb, jumps, dash jumps, gravity cancel, neutralite. That neutralite didn't catch Viper's landing, but the sidelight downlight, oh, little late on the downlight. Gets back to the stage, but Viper is ready, swats him away, but the weapon throw stops the ground pound, and then he gets the recovery nair right afterwards. So much damage, and Viper doesn't have enough damage for those stray recoveries to do enough yet. And the side stick flies right over his head, and Viper doesn't get the punish in time.
Polyshot was just moving. Continuous movement, always doing something.
I wonder if you meant to drop down ground pound instead of downlight there. Waiting for a weapon spawn, kicks Viper away. He's going to kick him again. He tried. Viper was ready that time. Weapon throw goes low, forces the fastball, avoids the nair, makes it back, and no, that downlight's not going to work for the stage. Saving him from the powerful knockback properties of that guitar recovery. Gives Polyshot some more time to just keep tapping Viper unarmed. Oh, that was so close.
Oh,
that's probably the stock. Yeah, that was a little, he's getting a little hasty there with the side sigs that he was using.
But listen, from the rate of movement and the rate of attack, Polyshot did the job he needed to. He split Viper deep into the red, and now all he needs is that one good hit to take the set.
And that's it.
3-1. Nice, quick, and dirty Polyshot. Some seriously commanding games.
Yeah, Game 3 looked very good for Viper and showed that he had the potential, but in the end, Polyshot was just the better player for the vast majority of the games. And that's interesting because a lot of the times I feel like when we're watching sets, we're going to see that string from the
look at how many dodge reads he had. Absolutely crazy. Waited for the dodge through, turn around, neutral air into recovery, done. Every single time.
Yeah, a lot of the times when we watch 1v1s, I feel like there's like a mini storyline that's happening, right? Where one player is either getting the edge of the other, or they're going back and forth, and things are staying relatively close. And between those two, it felt like it was more of like who was playing better each game individually, and Polyshot just came out ahead of Viper more often in that best of 5. Well played to Polyshot. Is going to be going up against Wave God now, who will be their opponent in the lower quarterfinals that we'll be watching a little bit later today. But next, we have the matchup between Machete and the player who knocked out Simple from the tournament before top 8 is Friday Sole. Very excited to see this matchup.
Yeah, this is cool because, I mean, you know, everybody does kind of love to see upsets sometimes just because, like, it changes the order. It's something unexpected and fresh. And that was a 3-0 set as well. So that's kind of wild. Because Simple has been on podium after podium after podium. Like, him being kept out of top 8 by a player that usually doesn't make it into top 8, this is huge.
And to put some perspective on why we think that's so huge, right? In the Winter Championship just a few months ago, Simple knocked Acno out of winners finals 3-2. And nearly won in the grand finals. Went all the way to a reset with Acno winning at the end, but Simple's usually up there to challenge Acno. Not to mention that the winner of this match that's just begun in game number 1 is going to be fighting against Acno in the lower quarterfinals. So Friday Sole is going to have to take out the 2 winningest EU singles players in the tournament to be able to progress, and that would be quite a feat. And we've seen things of similar caliber in bigger regions like North America with Java, right? We were calling him the God Slayer because of how many of the top players he was taking out in a row in one championship. Maybe Friday Sole is on a similar level. Here, as we're seeing him go against Machete with the orb. But
here's the problem, though, because he has to get through Machete first, and we've seen Machete end so many people's hopeful runs. Usually when it's like, okay, I've got a bead on like the usual grand finalists, Machete just puts a stop to that. He plays so differently from everyone else that I don't know. I had a pick for Blaze to do really well this tournament, but Machete in past events has kind of stymied him out, and we see it just here in the first minute. Friday Soleil's momentum has been stopped. Machete is that rock golem wall in front of him.
And to highlight the statement you made of Machete playing so differently compared to other players in EU is the fact that he is opening up a court for game number 1, right? And that is in itself pretty cool to see.
Unusual pick.
So, going into this game 1 on Demon Island, Machete was able to take the first stock with a side sig on the gauntlet, switches back over to the hammer. Friday Sole with the side light side air takes that stock off and evens things up 2-2.
Yeah, that's going to be the big thing because, you know, we've got a little bit of matchup of the immovable object versus the unstoppable force. Core, incredibly high defense. He is a golem. Whereas the Enchantress here, tons of power. You said there's a lot of strength on that scythe, a lot of strength on the orb, so you're dealing a lot more damage and force than you usually do with those string-based weapons.
Yes, indeed. And we saw that Silent Cider knocking out a respectable amount of damage earlier on. Friday Soleil was trying to go for the dodge down read with the gravity cancel Silent, but Machete, wary of the options that orb players like to take. Oh, wow. Okay, fighting back on arm.
That Haymaker is doing work today. What is going on in EU?
It is. It's just. It must just be a Demon Island special. Like there's when I think about it, there's very little platform in general for this stage to run to, right? And the side sig unarmed, it lasts so long, is so powerful, and catches a plethora of landings that
Especially
you might
if
as well
dash
be
into it. Yeah.
Oh no! Oh wait!
Oh wow! Wow!
Huh?
Friday Soleil also just manages to stall long enough to get that dodge back, and
that's interesting.
I thought they were both going to fall.
I feel like something was misinputted, whether it was a jump or a dodge, and Friday Soleil started ground pounding way too soon, but the chaos ended up securing the stock for him anyways. So now here we are again, dead even, game number 1 between the Enchantress and Core. Machete with the hammer, opening up that cider, trying to hit Friday Soleil away. The side sig misses, but does not get punished. And that falling cider will put Friday Soleil in a great position for an edge guard as he puts out the orb down air. One hits, the second one does not, and the sidelight punishes. Really close game so far. Machete bringing the damage back to even. Oh, as that stop cider hits.
I mean, that's the thing. If they just trade back and forth, Machete will come out ahead because, you know, he doesn't have the most force in the world, but it's enough, but he has those big weapons.
That he does, and now he's in a scary position where that side sig is looking real good. He might go for the neutral sig as well. Friday Soleil going really high. Doesn't punish the weapon spawn. Goes in, but no, the downer catches Machete, but he didn't use his recovery. Can he dodge up? He cannot. Friday Soleil with game number 1 secured off of a really well-placed down air, just catching him off guard. And I was just as surprised as Machete was. I thought Machete had plenty of time to wait in the air, maybe put out a side air before using the recovery, but he just got caught off guard.
Yeah, and man, just to tell how close that match actually was. I mean, look how close they were in both of these last 2 clips, but only 13 damage difference between them both for the game.
Oh, wow. Yeah, there's very small damage differentials between these last 2 sets that we just cast. It was very, very similar between Viper and 720 as well. Game number 2, Apocalypse. A little bit more room to recover this time around. Let's see how that's going to help Machete as he's already opened up quite strong with the gauntlets. We're trying to go for the down light for the down air.
Oh!
From Orb hits. Oh, weapon through to cover his head, and he's gone.
Yeah, I mean, surgically placed ground pounds. 2 of them right in a row, catching the dodge no less. That's GG.
That's such a meta adaptation from Machete to
wait
again? For the orb weapon throw up. That's why that edge guard was able to work out. He hit everything on the gauntlets, and a gauntlet player I know will just want to keep punching them, keep pummeling them, but he waited in the air, no fastfall, nothing, for the orb to finish rising and falling before the next ground pound hit, and Friday slowly couldn't make it back to Apocalypse's short walls, and Machete continues extending this lead.
Yeah, and I mean, what a lead it has turned into. He's lapped Friday Soleil in stocks. Uh-oh, is this? No! Nice! All right, yeah, he thread that needle so incredibly well, just skating right by. Perfect dodge up through the corner.
Yeah, a benefit that Apocalypse provides for characters that have those very strict recoveries is that you can ride the slants of the walls underneath. Sure, you can't get your wall touch back on them, but if you use the Gauntlet Recovery into them, you'll slide up while avoiding the risk of, say, a weapon drop.
Yep.
And it was well done by Machete there. And now look at this. Machete on the verge of a 3-stock in game number 2 after losing game number 1. A huge momentum swing as Friday Sully does not get a strong hit of that Scythe recovery. And the unarmed recovery is not even nearly enough.
Yeah, we'll see that people try and ride those recoveries on the corner. Oh, the side air, taking the first stock off. Still 2 to cut through if Friday Soleil is looking to bring this back. But yeah, a lot of people, they try and ride those recoveries around the corner because, you know, it gives you a little bit of safety. You can get some of the earliest hits that you're afforded, but it is a solid piece of geometry, so it will kind of split you and your target.
That was a very brutal game, too. And it was all up the left side of the map. Machete playing both well with the gauntlets and hammer to take down Friday Soleil's stocks earlier than expected, and we're seeing that here in these highlights. Left side of the stage, 1 weapon throw, recovery. Oh, man, that's the second time that Machete has wildly impressed me with his ability to wait and watch how his opponent is choosing to mix up their recovery and punishing them at the very last moment. Did it with the Gauntlet Ground Pound on stock number 1 and did it with the Hammer Recovery on stock number 3. We're going to game 3 with the set evened up 1-1, and the scenery changes once again to Miami Dome, and we don't have the same benefit that we had in Apocalypse for Gauntlet Recoveries here this time. That means that if Friday Soleil throws a weapon down, you're going to be bonking your head onto the side of the stage if you try to dodge underneath.
Yeah, dangerous. Oh my gosh, just catches the dodge once again. Hammer ground pound.
What?
There's 2 of them, and it caught the recovery. Slide kick to ground pound. How many more is it going to take? 1 more. That's right.
That's gorgeous. Machete
0
is
to
on
death,
fire.
20 seconds.
That was amazing, and that was after 4 consecutive ground pounds, 2 hammer ground pounds, 2 unarmed, and always getting the down like ground pound, and then catching the return with the hammer neutralite. Friday Soleil is fighting back to get the stock to even things up, but that weapon throw came through. I think he was trying to force a dodge, maybe to get a ground pound right again, but Machete on court is just devastating off stage. Look at that.
That was perfect. That was perfect placement of that recovery. Machete had him dead to rights. There was no dodge left. He had the angle lined up for the ground pound. That was the only option that would have gotten Friday Soleil back to the stage.
Yeah, nice adaptation for Friday Soleil because they had to make those adaptations. They want to stop losing these stocks as an orange on the left side of the stage, trying to use the platform to his advantage and instead getting hit by the recovery. And now Machete putting out the end sig on the gauntlets and into the nair on the hammer. That's another stock, and this is looking grim for Friday Soleil.
Yeah, Machete has really just kind of honed in on what it takes. He's like, all right, you're going to do this. I'm going to just leapfrog over and answer. He always has the next answer lined up, and that's turned into working on a 3-stock once again.
Oh no.
Okay. Thanking your lucky
thing.
stars that Machete's toss went a little bit wide of that corner. Because, man, that would have been disastrous.
Ooh, okay. Unarmed nair for the edge guard knockout. And yeah, I talked about it a little bit earlier. When you hit your head at the bottom of Miami Dome, there's nowhere for you to escape. You have to go back to the wall on the side that you're at. You can't go underneath the stage. And Machete just missed capitalizing on that game to 3-stock. But there's still a lot of work for Friday Soleil to do, and this is a good start. Downer didn't hit. Ground pound avoided. 1 downer hits. Recovery hits as well. Machete, can he make it back? Downer hits. I think that's it.
Ooh, stomps.
Oh, all right, Friday Soleil. I mean, I got to remind myself that the score is 1-1. This is a pretty close set. Machete was running away with the momentum, but Friday Soleil could just as easily take it back, and that ground pound was amazing off an amazing edge guard from the Scythe as well, and Friday Soleil seems to be capitalizing on this weapon as well. Ooh, down there.
Fry catching the dodge. Going for a ride.
Side section coming out. That one
Scythe
actually hits.
So good at guarding the corner.
Weapon throw down, gets the spot dodge, but the dodge is a much lower cooldown on ground than it is in air. 1 neutralite hits. Let's see if Isola can get another sidelight starter. Machete has been taking only damage, and that's the first amount of damage that he's hit back.
Yeah,
Stop
this is
sider
crazy
here.
just how much of a lead Machete had, and Fry was able to bite into it completely, and once again, we're neck and neck.
Yeah. Switching over the orb now. I am a little hesitant to see how he's going to be able to do with that. Went for the sidelight down stick. Reeve the down air hits point blank. Bouncing it off in the right fashion. Oh, he gets right behind the down stick as he casts it. Machete doesn't want to go for anything too risky off stage. We're seeing the ground pounds come out a lot less. The clash of the Sayers. Oh, man. It's who's going to get their combo starter first? Is it Fry with the side light? Or is it Machete with the down light? Oh, Machete gets the stop
Down
Sayer.
light!
Nice.
You ever see a suit of armor on a motorcycle?
I just did.
Machete is going to
did.
show it to you every single time.
Yeah. Man, he is.
Yeah, all right, so this, to start off the game, absolutely insane. What a highlight.
Yeah, down like ground. I think he gets another one right here, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Does it again. Woo. We see that side air knockout, 3-1, and at the very end, Friday worked so hard to get back, but that was that situation where it's like when tensions are high, you are one player's on hammer, the other one's on orb, and you're both at a point where your side light Sayer or D light side air is going to get the knockout. It's just who's going to get that combo starter first. And
Yep.
Machete happened to get the landing there, got the win, and now is in a match point situation where only one more win will give Machete the progression to fight against Acno in the lower quarterfinals. Meanwhile, Friday Sole has to win 2 games in a row to stay alive. Where are we going for game number 4? Because so far every stage has been different.
Ooh, I don't think you run that back to Miami Dome. Yeah, there's the ban.
Wow, these are crazy
Hey.
options left open. Enigma, Great Hall, and Crystal Temple.
It's platforms.
I'm willing to say that it's the Great Hall if it were Friday Soleil's decision, but because it is Machete's, I'm thinking we're going to Crystal Temple just because we get those edges that are working so well off of his offstage. He's been winning offstage more often than not, whereas the Great Hall, I like Scythe a lot more because of those platforms on the side to catch people off guard with nairs and down airs and bring them closer to the blast zone than they might like. It's a tough decision for sure, and we can see Machete's really thinking about it.
Got to weigh all the options. Because, you know, it's really just he wants to win this game. He wants to push through because this is lower bracket.
Yep. And it
If
looks
you
like it
lose
is the
this
Crystal
set,
Temple
you're
pick.
going home.
So Machete on the same wavelength as me. Maybe the reasons are different, but I like this map because of how well he's been doing off stage with the ground pounds both
agree.
on Hammer and Gauntlets, and because Hammer and Gauntlets recover so similarly, it really benefits from the slant on the bottom of the stage because they'll just continue riding up it until they get to safety. So good start from Machete so far as we're in game number 4.
Oh, and continuing the weapon starve, Fry taking so much damage.
Yeah, sidelight recovery, able to hit automatically due to that dodge being down, and Fry coming back in, trying to fight his way for a weapon, and it spawns, but after taking a boulder to the face.
Yeah, I don't know how that trade kind of works out. Boulder to the face sounds pretty rough.
Yeah, well, it is rough as we see Fry's damage is quite high. Not high enough, though.
Wait
But
a
we can
minute.
just-
Wait a minute.
Gravity cancel neutral sig, gets the weapon throw, picks up the side, doesn't get the recovery right afterwards. The down air dodge by Machete in place. It doesn't get the shotgun blast. Machete. Oh, he just grab punches to the center of the stage. And the neutral sig hits. Doesn't get the spike, but he punches him away. Is this going to be the stock with the sidelight? He has no dodge, but he doesn't get the neutral sig. And now it is very close for this first stock. They're both throwing weapons left and right.
The breakdance?
The breakdance to finish it off. And that, you know what? Optimal coverage unarmed on Crystal Temple specifically.
That's right.
That wall is super tiny.
Yeah, Machete, I definitely agree with you. The thought process probably was keep him to those small walls because it's been working out so well. So many ground pounds, so many checkmate moments.
Oh, and that neutral light catches him on low jumps. Oh, I was surprised Machete didn't want to risk going to the stage there. All Fry had left was a dodge, but working it out, gets the weapon throw to stop the side sig, no dodge, so a free side air, and that down air's not going to have enough knockback to punish him even at that high amount of damage, and Machete fakes going for the weapon, gets back to the stage, and continues living, and that will do it.
Yeah, he just ricocheted out of there. How much damage do you need for a side air to knock out on that upward angle, too?
Yeah, that was a lot of damage is the answer. I don't know exactly, but
Roughly a lot.
roughly a lot. Neutralite Nair, side air, great string from Fry to Soleil. Machete picking up the gauntlets, gets the Nair off the side of the stage. The ground pound's not going to connect, and Fry with that downlight tries to get behind him with the Nair. But Machete cleverly dodges and no recovery. Okay, Fry. Nice job
Machete
with the
again. You know, that's twice now that he's opted for the consistency and the stability of staying on stage versus pressing an off-stage advantage.
And it worked out in his favor because Fry was covering his head with that scythe, and I don't think he was in a position to weave around it like we saw in game number 2. Machete dodges the down air. Machete doesn't get the neutral stick grounded. Picks up the hammer instead. Stomp Cider will almost definitely do it. Not even a stomp required. One stock away from Machete to win this set and move on to the lower quarterfinals.
Machete with the weapon advantage, but Fry sneaks around behind him, tags him for a bit of damage, and gets the dodge read for even more.
Oh, he went super deep for recovery. Wow, that came close too. Side sig misses. Just a tap. Neutralite catches him on the ground as well. Whoa! Ground pound came close. Machete has done a beautiful job against Fry with the neutralites on hammer, catching his landing right as he tries to get back to the stage. Side air catches him on those jumps as well as an end sig, yes, but Fry jumping all the way up. But as long as Machete goes unpunished with those neutral sigs, I say use them as much as you want, no matter how much they whiff.
Oh, absolutely.
Accuracy does not go towards your total points when winning in Brawlhalla. All that matters is that you hit them once. It doesn't matter how many times you miss.
Especially because you get to use that as a bit of conditioning, too. You make them constantly think about that option.
Wow. Neutralite on orb knocks out. Fry to Soleil is getting some unique knockouts.
I feel like their damage has to be fairly close as far as like total numbers go. It's just Fry has been only finding his knockouts so incredibly late, whereas Machete has been much more efficient.
Machete no dodge. Fry dipped too low. Weapon throw into recovery forces him out, and that's it.
Grip it and rip it. Done. Yeah,
Great
look at that.
job. Yeah.
Just like a 70 damage difference, but, you know, Fry to Soleil was so far behind as far as stocks are considered. That's just because he was only scoring his knockouts so incredibly late. Machete managing to stay away from all the big, heavy-hitting attacks and just find his own.
I mean, and we talked about it too, right? It was like Sarah upward angle on Scythe and Orb Neutralite were moves that ended up knocking him out in that game number 4. Well played by Machete, really dominant performance, adapted well in the core, now has probably his toughest matchup in the entire bracket if he can surpass it, going up against Acno in the lower bracket.
I do have to give a big congrats to Fry to Soleil just because of how far he pushed through this bracket and the names that he took down in the process.
Yeah.
So definitely phenomenal performance for the weekend. Got to be proud about that.
I imagine he wasn't expecting to fight Simple as the qualifier match going in the top 8, and yet he got through anyways. But he is now out at 7th. Well played, and we're going to be moving on to lower quarterfinals with 720 Polyshot versus Wave God. Wave God, the name to look at in the remaining players here in top 5. Or top 6, rather.
This is going to be crazy.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting for sure. 720 Polyshot was playing very well on Fate. We've been seeing two very different Fate playstyles between Polyshot and Fry to Soleil, but Polyshot is the one that remains a lot more usage of the side sig, and we're now going through the map banning phase as we've got Fate versus the Tigress.
That's
the
right.
Epic crossover for Asuri in game number 1.
We get some Katars, we get some sword, and we just get just a dash of monkey.
3, 2.
Just a dash. Enough for chat to be happy. That's for sure.
First weapon going the way of Wave God, and the first little bit of damage, too.
Yeah, Wave God picking up the sword. Oh, nicely done with that dodge. Getting the tail end of the sword side air onto 720. Really dominating center stage. 720 gets in with a side light side air, dips down, and continues jabbing him with the nairs, tacking on a nice amount of damage. But D-Light recovery off the platform will give Wave God a decent amount of damage himself, and a nice spot dodge on the side stick. That's such a powerful option that...
Do it again?
Do it again. We both think the same thing. We're like, you won't.
I mean, third time's the charm, right?
But that is quite the I guess for me it would be an embarrassing call out, right? Because it's like you fooled me once, but fool me twice, shame on me. I fast fell straight into another interesting. Wave God, after that happening, still does take the first stock, and Polyshot picks up a scythe, looking for the neutral light, but Wave God ready to dodge it, down air right afterwards, and Polyshot just getting interrupted at every single signature move he throws out. Ooh. No ending off that sidelight that time. But the D-Light neutral sig, haha. Clean, classic, been there since Brawlhalla had gravity canceling, basically.
That's
taking
right.
him off the top. And no matter how much power gets taken out of that option, it's still a solid knockout if you can't hit him with any of your actual weapons moves. and that is it's hard to do, that's for sure. D-Light gravity cancel neutral sig is the most optimal knockout.
Yeah, definitely not easy. You got to let that jump rock for a little bit before you do the gravity cancel, or else it won't reach.
Oh, right.
Yo, the
Polyshot.
chase! Polyshot just chases them down with that orb. It feels like there's no escape.
That's my favorite tactic from orb players as well, is the gravity cancel neutral light. Very reminiscent of sword players. Doing
Yes.
gravity cancel neutral light on the right and left side of the stage to cover wall touches. But orb players will use it in the middle of their strings after a few neutral layers connect, really knocking them away, resetting the game, and getting that extra bit of damage they normally wouldn't have. Neutral stick doesn't hit. Surprised he didn't go for a side stick there. Try and maybe a dash jump. Oh, these down sticks from Polyshot have been going punished, but the neutral stick hits, and he takes the lead after being down a stock.
All right, so the turnaround begins. Can Polyshot clean this up, or is Wave God going to add another name to his belt? Because don't forget, to get here, he ended up taking down Simple to get into top 8, and before that, took down Blaze, both in 3-2 sets, incredibly close.
I like that Polyshot isn't phased from going for those signature follow-ups after he hits his bread and butter. Like, he's still trying to get the side stick after the sideline sider on orb, and I'm like, that's not going to work. But if it does work, I know I'm going to be excited. Oh, he's so damaged. We've got
to
just
be
has
your
to
own
hit
biggest
one,
cheerleader.
one recovery on anything, even on arm. He's just throwing the guitars. He's like, this will knock you out eventually. Oh, but Polyshot gets the extra credit. He's going to get the last laugh, too. The side air hits. Neutral sig repositions, avoids the recovery. Wave got low on jumps, but Orb not the best weapon at capitalizing off stage. And Wave God makes it back. D-Light recovery, stocks evened up.
So not an insurmountable gap to climb, but Wave God definitely has to be careful. Orange is not where you want to be against a high-force legend like Fate.
That was all great with
Whoa.
Wave God. He was able to hit a ton of moves before he was even able to get 720's dodge. But Polyshot, nice job with that Nair, sending him off stage. Not willing to fight the guitars off stage, very smart. But the neutral light Nair, the recovery, all of that recovery hit, that would have gotten him so much damage. Polyshot gets a D-Light, and the neutral sig read, and he gets it. Wave God not dodging. And the little delay on the neutral sig really caught him off guard too. Great game one from 720 Polyshot.
Yeah, phenomenal. You can see these clips for rounding it out. That D-Light, gravity cancel, neutral heavy. And then again, that neutral signature, man, he hit so many of those this match.
Oh, that's awesome. So when he hit the downlight, he just slide charged the neutral stick right behind him.
Yep.
Well played indeed. We're going into game number 2, staying on both characters, but now, oh, this will be exciting. It's the first time we've seen Small Brawlhalla while we've been casting in the lower side of top 8.
All right, we may not see this as much because it is a smaller stage, but something that Wave... Oh my god. Oh, no. Oh, no. Polyshot with the 0 to death, basically. First 10 seconds, that's the Orb Dream string off the top.
Man, I can't. I'm glad that you caught it and you were able to be excited because I was busy reading the correct pronunciation of Friday's all name. But now we are here with Wave God versus 720 Polyshot and that orb string off the top. I think it's the second time that we've seen Polyshot perform with the orb in a similar capacity. I think he did the same thing to Viper in game number 2 when he took that 3-stock to 1 lead, and now doing it to Wave God off the top of Small Brawlhalla. I mean, that's the closest ceiling you're ever going to get.
Oh, yeah.
This map...
That was a clip and a half.
Yeah. Well played so far. He has a damage advantage. That sider just now bringing him into the red. Okay.
Oh.
Crazy taxi there off the bottom of the stage. He didn't quite steer the vehicle the way he wanted to go. Hits the bottom of the stage. Can't make it back with the dodge. Wave God evens up the stocks. Oh, and he gets the dodge punish, too, off that downlight nair. Polyshot gets a nice sidelight side air.
Whoa!
Love
the
it.
charge 2, the level 2 charge to get the
Yep.
umbrella spread, and that was just enough to tag him with the back end of it.
Yeah, it would not have hit otherwise. I was certain that he was going to be going for the first level with the neutral stick as well, but
I
he held
thought
it
so
just
too.
long enough, and WaveGod got caught by it, and now he's continuing to tag on the hurt with the orb. Weapon throw goes down, picks it right back up, and WaveGod has to figure out some way to cut his way through onto 720 Polyshot. One recovery hits. If he gets him that high again, it could probably knock out. But he's got to hit him quite a few times with downlights and nairs to be able to get that to happen. Ooh,
Went
close.
for the wall bounce. All right, so this is something that WaveGod does time and again more than any other player I've seen. It's that ground dash into the spot dodge. Because on the ground, you can only spot dodge. You don't get your directional dodges unless it's immediately out of head stun. And so you need to actually dash and then spot dodge if you want to cover some distance with the iframes. And that's where, you know, that spot dodge has way lower friction, so you will slide like crazy during it.
Ouch.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Polyshot really wants to end it with that neutral stick. And WaveGod is kind
Yo.
of thinking, are you going to disrespect me like that? I think WaveGod's going to take this game.
Tigress style, let's go!
Yo,
Dodges
the
down,
neutral stick on the
gets under
sideline.
the projectile.
Oh,
WaveGod has
man.
another shot.
Polyshot is I mean it's hard to I kind of the vibe I'm getting is that he's throwing a little bit. He's got to calm down because WaveGod is absolutely capitalizing. Those neutral sticks were a little greedy, and WaveGod has put so much damage on him now that he has to look for a sideline side air to be able to win this game. WaveGod fighting back so well with the guitars at game number 2 on small Brawlhalla. Neutral stick misses. Guitars picked up. Weapon throw point blank, but no weapon, and Polyshot doesn't want to commit. That's
Oh
it.
my gosh! So incredibly close at the end there. Man, what
Wow.
a crazy comeback, but Polyshot too strong, holding on, and now he's up 2-0 in the set. So WaveGod needs to find that crazy momentum he had at the end there and just carry it through into the next 3 games.
I wouldn't be surprised if we went back to Small Brawlhalla. As we just saw in that replay there, WaveGod lost a stock in under 10 seconds, doing no
Jeez.
damage, and almost won that game. If he can play around what Polyshot was doing with the orb there in game number 2, there's a strong likelihood that he comes out on top on Small Brawlhalla in game 3. So we'll have to see how the stage striking pans out going into here, as Polyshot will be the one picking the map. Maybe WaveGod just leaves Brawlhalla open again and we go right back. But you are correct. WaveGod has to win 3 games in a row to make it into the lower semifinals, confirm that spot in top 4, and wait for the winner of the match between Acno and Machete, which will be coming up right after this. Really great game so far, but Polyshot's fate has been something else. I love the way that they're playing on Orb and Scythe. Not to mention that the signature usage on Scythe is just a joy to watch.
Oh,
no,
yeah.
WaveGod bans out Small Brawlhalla, and we're going to Demon Island for game number 3.
All right. I mean, you know, that's pretty good if WaveGod can manage to land those Qatar neutral signatures, a sword neutral signature, a lot of dunking options that Tigress has.
And we've seen that besides the occasional dash jump pivot ground pound on Scythe, Polyshot isn't too willing to go crazy off stage with Orb. So that's something that WaveGod could use to his advantage if he ever is in that edgeguard scenario. But we've also seen that when Viper was on the stage against 720 Polyshot, the same Orb 0 to death off the top happened regardless of the higher ceiling. So we'll see. We'll see if WaveGod's able to avoid that, as he is now fighting for his tournament life. As Polyshot gets that neutral light and continues. Well, I said he did go off stage with the Orb. I might be wrong. 1 downer hits, but that's all there is to it. And now WaveGod in an advantage state to be able to deny the weapons for Polyshot, but Polyshot doesn't care. Oh, that was crucial. He was charging up a
just
blast.
little tap in the face. You know, single-digit damage, but just sends the message.
Yep.
Sets him on his heels a little.
Classic D&D rules of your concentration was broke, your spell is canceled. Right? Like, oh, 1 damage. My entire laser beam spell is gone.
My turn is gone.
3-2, however, and 720 Polyshots getting hit by that side light, neutral light recovery. All right, WaveGod, can he even this up real quick? Down air doesn't catch the landing, but the weapon throw does. WaveGod hasn't been putting out too many Yusuri down six either, and Polyshot has just been getting so much extra credit. With that weapon being gone, WaveGod's now going to take a ton of damage. Oh, the neutral sig hits, and he tried to reposition for a clever recovery. Oh, man, Polyshot. Oh, no.
Oh, jeez.
That's so much damage coming in unarmed.
That's gotta hurt. We've got just pressing Polyshot closer and closer, now off stage. Tried to dip down for that recovery and get him as he was coming back to stage, but no purchase.
Picks up the scythe, goes for the nair instead of the down air, and it was a 50-50. It kind of looked silly because he reached over WaveGod's head, but if you're reading that he's going to go for the jump while you land, that's the best option you could go for. So nair, down air, it all depends on what you think your opponent's going to do. And that end, WaveGod got the better read, gets the stock, but he's still down pretty heavy in damage, and Polyshot on the orb. One swift neutral stick catches WaveGod floating a little too far, or a little too close to the ledge, and WaveGod's on his last stock, potentially, of
That's
the
a
entire
full
event.
lap, too.
That's true. We've seen WaveGod come back from this before in Game 2, but he wasn't able to close out the game in his victory. Let's see if he's able to do that here.
Oh, man, betting big.
Oh, no. He's gone.
That's all it took? That's all it took? Like,
took.
one of the few times that Polyshot will go off stage for crazy stuff, and it's perfect.
It's just one down air, and he goes, yep, Demon Island's walls are that short. Goodbye. He's out, and it's a 3-0 in favor of 720 Polyshot. As they move on to the lower semifinals to secure a spot in top 4, we see the neutral stick knockout right here. And let's just take a look at how many jumps. I want to count the jumps here at the replay for WaveGod.
Oh, spent
he
the
used
recovery.
he used the recovery early
There's
on.
the jump, last jump.
And he didn't
doesn't
touch the wall.
touch the side. He hit that slant right before coming up.
And no drift off that jump. WaveGod goes down.
Jeez.
And that fooled me. I thought he touched the wall, actually. So when that happened, I was surprised. But yeah, he got down there right before he was able to get that wall touch. And that means that we are getting closer and closer to only 4 players remaining in the European 1v1 Spring Championship. In the winner's side, as we just saw, Pavelski and Heisen are waiting to play. WaveGod in 720 Polyshot just finished with 720 Polyshot moving on into lower semifinals. And the last matchup of lower quarterfinals is about to happen between Acno and Machete.
Oh, man. You know, if you had, like, set this up earlier in the tournament or any other weekend and been like, what do you think's going to happen? I would have been like, yeah, like, Acno wins these, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not so sure today. Machete has been on a crazy roll, and he always has that wild card factor. So now that we're down in the lower bracket, Acno, he better have the right playlist on deck.
Yeah, and I'm starting to think more and more as I watch Acno play that he really is a lower bracket player. And we'll see this in a few different fighting games where sometimes somebody who is like the winningest or the best player will randomly get sent into lower bracket in top 128, top 256, and then run their way all the way to lower bracket of the grand finals and win anyways, depending on what they were experimenting with in the winner's side. And like you said, this Koji, when Acno brought out Koji yesterday in doubles, that is when Acno and Blaze just became a unstoppable force, 6-0ing their way through grand finals in lower bracket. And I have similar confidence in him here in the lower bracket as well. So let's see if Machete is prepared for Acno's Koji in this best of 5, where the loser is out at 5th.
Yeah,
And
and
winner
we
moves on.
were privy to a little bit of information earlier in the day that Acno let us know that he actually changes his playlist
Yeah, I
depending
think that's
on
what he
where
said.
he is in the bracket. Once he hits that lower side, the playlist shifts entirely to put him in the right mind state.
Yeah, in his words paraphrased, he feels like being in lower bracket is so much more like relaxing. It's so much more chill. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know why that is, but you know what? I see it in his play because oftentimes when he goes down there, he wins the tournament. So Machete taking a ton of damage from Acno, who is now in a chill, hyped up state from his improved playlist.
Chill, hyped up. This man is an oxymoron. I don't understand it. The paradox is real.
Oh, but he's performing well. And you know what? It's interesting. It is a paradox, but now that I said that, and I think about how Acno plays,
wait a minute.
Acno is definitely the kind of player who I feel like will dismantle his opponents with incredible precision, but also do some of the goofiest signatures I think I've ever seen. But it still works, right? I feel like that paradox is described quite well when you watch him play. Let's see how Machete's doing, though, because despite the despite the deficit, he has brought things back. Acno goes to the weapon throw, D-Light recovery, takes him off the top, and this is the moment of truth. Is Machete going to go down on another stock before ending this, or is he going to even it up really quickly and keep the game close? Oh no, the
Acno
nairs.
tagging the first little bit of damage. Yeah, the nairs begin.
Bow neutral air is so terrifying in the scenarios because the way it knocks you back forces you in a position where you have to worry about landing while the opponent is just perfectly fine trying to look for another one. That nair is not even going to be enough to take off the top.
That's got to do it. Yeah. So to answer your question, Machete's keeping it even.
He is keeping it even. Oh, and this is something Machete did very well against Fry in the previous set, where he was catching the landings on the stage with the hammer neutralite multiple times, and that just happened to Acno as well. But Acno now is tired of that, fighting off stage with the down air and the neutral air, beating out Acno's dare, and he siders him away, but that ground pound's not going to even come close to hitting. Whoa. Downlights barely whiffed on both sides.
Yeah, they're looking for big purchase. They want that maximum combo damage. You see Acno going for the basketball dribble off stage, but immediately answered. Stomp side air.
Oh man, it's close. Both players really are at a point where they're just looking for their downlight string starter, I feel like. Bo's picked up now for Acno. Recovery came out, trying to get him towards the top of the stage, and Nair is coming close. I think if he gets on that platform and he catches Machete off the top of the stage, that will knock out. It might even knock out now, even from center.
Oh my gosh.
Right,
you got to be in the air to do the Nair, but if you're up there, Machete's just going to grab you.
And he's spaced just right so that they didn't bounce off the stage. Acno just getting spiked from the neutral sig. Well played. Dodges.
That was
weapon
so
throw.
brutal.
Yeah. That's it. Downlight Nair takes him off the top. Close game.
Man,
Let's see
yeah,
what
this,
weapon we get.
for as much as we see, like, somebody manages to take a little bit of a lead for a stock, it just gets tied up and then immediately back on the next stock. So back and forth.
Nice. I like that dash forward, dash back. Neutral light from Acno. Catching him on the ground.
little
Two
bit of
side
slide.
lights. He's really respecting Machete's footsies, but now catching all the landings, the downlight recovery. That is an explosive amount of damage that just came out of nowhere in what was a very paced set. Acno threw the weapon up, keeping him denied. Siders him away, throws the weapon down as well. He just wants to get the next weapon spawn in his hand as soon as possible.
I'm not counting Machete out just yet because this is what happened on stock number 1, where Acno had a massive lead and then Machete just answered it back.
And Machete went a whole minute without a weapon there. Now finally pick up the gauntlets, and he's weaponless again.
Uppercuts tagging. Not much damage each, but oh no, the tatami mat! Acno taking game 1. Incredibly close.
Very close, very measured gameplay. One of the longer games that we've seen all day. Acno just not really being able to get those explosive starts on Machete, but in the end, all that matters is that on the scoreboard, it's 1-0 in your favor. Machete still having to win 3 games, wants to move on, and they're deliberating over the stage striking now, as that game 1 was back and forth, but an Acno favored towards the end. And we're going to Demon Island for game number 2, and Machete is changing it up completely. He's fighting Bo with Bo, Diana versus Koji for game number 2.
Oh man. So is this going to be enough of a change for Machete to actually eke out the win for game number 2? Because you know what? You don't get partial credits for games. You don't really get to go and tell the TO. It was 3-0, but it was close though.
Yeah.
You know, the bracket only cares about whole numbers.
Indeed. Now we're on Demon Island. The ceiling's a little bit closer to that platform not being in their way. And it's Bo versus Bo here for game number 2. Acno getting with one-sider. Sidelight, downlight, dodge out of the way, but no downer after Acno. But Machete, once again, starting the game off, taking the most amount of damage. But he kept it very close after this happened. Let's see if the blasters are going to be able to do anything. This is the unusual... Well, I guess both weapons are very different from the legend that Machete just played.
Oh yeah. Full mix-up.
Oh, that's it.
Tatami mat once again.
And that takes a considerable amount of experience to know when your Sig will knock out no matter what, based off the amount of damage that you've done to your opponent. Acno has only used the down Sig when he knows that it's going to knock out. We haven't seen those scenarios where, because the knockback of the down Sig on Koji, right? It sends people to the top left or top right of the screen. That's like technically the worst place to go if you're trying to get an early knockout, but if you're trying to be efficient, it doesn't matter. You just have to know how much damage you've done. And it's a very strong move and one of the easier ones to hit.
Yeah, it has like a good amount of, oh my gosh. Just using the slide off of that down light to get into the upward shot. And again, still juggling Machete up into the air, lapped him in damage.
He's low and,
oh, sniped, sniped.
Oh, no. I am, we're seeing a much faster game here in game 2 after the switch to the Diana. The blasters did a little bit of damage, but I really liked how Machete looked at the core. But I wonder if it was one of those decisions where he was like, okay, the core's keeping it close, but I don't think it has enough to be able to win over Acno. He tries something different, and now Acno is just completely dominating him on the verge of 3-stocking him. Oh, the side stick keeps so close. Does he even make it back from here? He has the dodge, and he does. Oh, Machete narrowly avoided the downer, but he still takes a ton of damage. Bo picked up sider, hits, side Sig, forces the jump high. The neutral Sig, he weaves back, but Machete at this point is just playing some really brutal 2D platforming level where he's just trying to avoid every single hazard on the map. He's not even fighting an opponent. Oh, these arrows flying up, down, left, right.
Oh my gosh. The bounce, the recovery, 3-stock into the Gravican's taunt. He's going for the Battle Pass missions, but geez, man. That was so incredibly brutal. I gotta know what's on his playlist now. Like, what was he actually listening to pull that off?
I mean, that was a night and day comparison from game 1 to game 2. That was a 3-stock, one of the first 3-stocks we've seen in top 8. Machete has gone back to his roots with the Mortex here. I am very familiar with Machete Mortex in competitive games.
Right.
And he's going to be bringing it out with his back against the wall in game number 3 as Acno is 1 game away from meeting 720 Polyshot in the lower semifinals. Back to Apocalypse. Let's see how it plays out. Gauntlets are back in Machete's hand, but the scythe is going to be the weapon instead of the hammer that he had with Core.
All right, a little bit of an interesting mix there. We know his gauntlets have the work, but I'm very curious to see. I feel like I haven't seen Machete's scythe in quite some time.
See how it plays out. Good start. Sidelight kicks him up. Just a light tap, no strong knockback.
There he is. He's using that as well. The dash into spot dodge for the low friction. You get those sliding invulnerability flames. Oh my gosh. Completely sniped out. That was beautiful execution.
Ooh, and you wanted to see Machete's scythe. Well, there it is. It's gone nowhere. Beautiful job from Machete. Celebrating a little bit early, perhaps, but he's doing a great job. And I love how he is patiently waiting after he hits these sidelights. Sidelight having the active input of having a strong knockback, or if you kick upwards, you keep them a lot closer to you, and you get time to react to their option after getting out of hit stun. He downers him out of the down sig. Acno low on jumps, dodges straight up, gets the downlight into side air to punish Machete for getting that recovery, but the side air swats the weapon out of Acno's hand, and Acno can't hit him unarmed. Is running for his life as Machete is doing
he's unleashed.
He's doing a great job.
This is Machete unleashed. He's back on the Mordex, the scythe looking fresh as ever.
And Acno doesn't
what a
want to
turnaround
there. Yep, there's 3 stocks to 1. Okay, in case anybody just tuned in, which it's a shame, you should be watching the entire tournament, Acno just 3-stocked this man in the last game and is now about to get 3-stocked by him. Let's see if he's able to make the right adjustments, because so far it's been all Machete scythe, and this scythe has been beautiful.
That Machete Mordex, man, it's so good. It's just so good. Acno finally manages to take down the first stock just about 2 minutes in, but man, that is a full stock lead for Machete.
Machete cleverly getting that neutral alpha gravity cancel sidelight punish, picks up the gauntlets, but I'm not sure he wants to be on these for too long. He had plenty of experience with these gauntlets. Okay, never mind.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he wants to be anywhere, man. He's got every answer.
He spikes him down. Acno's gone. What?
Acno's just gone.
Near 0 to death coming out from Machete there at game number 3. And we got ourselves a set where I'm not sure what's going to happen. We just watched the Diana from Machete get brutally 3-stocked, and then switching over to the Mordex and the Scythe, it looked like Acno didn't even have a chance. But he's staying on Koji. We're going to game number 4, and maybe the map change is going to be enough.
Yeah, I guess we were just waiting to see Machete's Mordex all along. Those
Oh,
first
it's
two
Apocalypse.
games, whatever, dude. Here we are, Mordex game number 4.
All right, let's see the adaptation coming out from Acno. There was a lot of Acno accepting his fate in Game 3, where there were moments where I felt like he was like, I'm not even going to try to recover here, just get back to the stage, see what I can do from it. He was definitely learning and adapting to how Machete's playing on the Mordex here for game number 4. But Machete has been really running away with these neutral wins. First bit of damage coming out from Acno, but Machete strikes right back.
Oh. Acno spending those dodges. Machete trying a couple different options to see which one is actually going to land. But so far, he hasn't been able to turn anything into some of those extended strings we saw last game.
Ooh, went for the haymaker, and he slid down farther than I think he wanted to. Oh, man, he picked up that weapon. I thought he was going to get punished for sure. Acno doesn't go for a side sig. I thought that was a side sig. Koji's like to do the bow side sig, slightly charged it so that you can read it if somebody's dodging in place.
It's a strong option.
Getting the gauntlet, siders him away, but the recovery hits unarmed in air. Machete goes for the weapon throw after the dash jump, picks up the scythe, tries to go in for the side air, and he does get it. Oh, can he get this hedge guard?
Yes!
Of course, nicely done. 3 stocks to 2, Machete with the lead.
So he managed to keep the momentum going. He still has the lead, but this is way closer than it was last time. It wasn't the 15-second knockout that Machete managed to get on Acno last game. This is very tenuous.
Machete dodging all the way through. Nice neutral light in air. Now this lead could go from being tenuous to being a massive if he's able to get Acno into wall slip and then immediately go for the edge guard, but no. After all that patient waiting, Acno jumps on stage, 1 jump away from wall slip activating, catches Machete off guard with a bow recovery, takes him off the top, and we're dead even once again.
Ooh, Acno now starving Machete. This is where he gets to make up that slight damage gap.
Oh, that downer was unfortunate. I think Acno wanted to do a
He
landing
wanted downlight for
yeah.
sure. Oh
Machete.
no!
Oh,
That's catastrophic.
Yes, it is. Machete suddenly on tournament stock. In what was a game that I felt like momentum was in his favor. Acno getting that stock off of him super early on, only in orange. Going for the downer, gets pummeled by the neutral light, and Machete could make up for this really quickly if he's able to get one of those downs. Again, we saw last game ending explosively with a neutral sig and a down sig from Mordex's gauntlets. Let's see if he can do it again with this side air hits, dodges through, goes for the end sig, but he gets punished, and Acno starts getting the extra credit that he's looking for.
Back over onto the site. This is where he's gotten a ton of his knockouts. Looking out for that ground pound. The side signature, not yet enough. There was so much distance left to the stage.
I loved how he doubled up the side sig with being both a strong hitting move and a recovery tool, stepping onto the stage at the very end of the step as he calls on the power of... Oh, okay, cider hits. Oh, man, Machete has been doing such a great job.
Yeah, he put in a ton of
really
work on that
behind.
last stock just to try and bring it back from
he's
that
still going.
unfortunate accident. Yo, let's go!
Into
Machete's
the-
sight is so good!
He's going to get the sidelight here. Acno finally picks up a weapon, but Machete has the momentum. He knows he can bring this to a game number 5. Tries to jump up the downer, but he gets downer recovery from Acno. Landing, using neutral lights, trying to play around this platform, but Acno doing a much better job of it. Another downer hits it to a side air. Acno pulls back on the center stage, gets the downer, doesn't get the recovery afterwards, but Machete's taking so much damage. Weapon throw forward, gets lost. Acno starving, gets punched in the face, the nair wrong way, kicked away. Acno, sword picked up, down air hits. Oh, no dodge from Machete, and now he is 1 downlight recovery away on that sword from potentially losing the entire set. Can he fight a weapon?
There it is. Finally dropped. Oh my gosh, the teleport slash almost taking him out. Machete, can he make it back? Yes, just touches the bottom corner.
Is he going to side stick to the stage again? There's no way he does that. Oh, he does! And he
Okay,
gets sided
okay.
for it. I thought it was too risky. He went a little bit further to down like there. Gets it, and Acno knocks Machete out of the tournament after a really close game 4, taking the set 3-1 and moves into the top 4 to fight. Again, 720 poly shot.
Man, that was so incredibly close. Look at that. The first knockout. This second one, just so unfortunate for Machete. Perfectly sniped by Acno. Look at how early he got knocked out there.
Yeah.
And then neck and neck at the end. Jeez. So Acno managing to push on, but excellent effort from Machete. That's a 5th place finish for him. Oh, geez. So that decides our top 4. Sitting up in winners finals, we've got Pavelski versus Heisen, and then waiting down in losers semifinals, there's 720 Polyshot versus Acno.
Yes, a really exciting top 4 for sure. One of the top 4s that we've seen that doesn't have Simple in it for a very long time, which is very surprising to me and unfortunate. But I am loving the diversity of play that we're getting from a lot of these players, including 720 Polyshot's Fate. I wonder how that Fate is going to size up against Acno's Koji, as I was very impressed with the match between Machete and Acno, and now I'm not so certain about Acno's future in the lower bracket. I still feel like if I was a betting man, I would still go on Acno winning through grand finals just because that's what history tells me. But man, Europe has really been leveling up to get onto the same playing field as Acno when it comes to these 1v1 and 2v2 championships. I'm so excited to see what comes up next.
Yeah, that road ahead is rocky. You're not going to want to miss it, so stick around. We'll be back in just a short little bit for top 4.
Pressing the dodge dash button on the ground while holding forwards or backwards will result in your legend dashing in that direction. You can dash whenever you want to. There's no stamina or cooldown. Dashing backwards is a little bit slower than dashing forwards. Combining a dash with any kind of attack will increase its reach and make it more difficult for your opponent to react in time. Dashing once and continuing to hold the directional button will result in your legend sprinting. Sprinting is usually around the same speed as pressing dash consequentially. Well, unless you have a 3 movement speed or lower.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The European Brawlhalla Spring Championship is about to conclude. We are in top 4. I'm super excited. Steven is joining me casting.
Hey.
Are you super excited?
Dude, I am super excited, man.
All right.
This is going to be so much fun, dude. These last 4 participants here are definitely the best in this region. We have gone through so many matches to get here, and I'm excited to see how it finishes out.
Yeah, and we've got quite a story happening here, okay? So, unfortunately, Steven, you and I were not privileged enough to be the ones casting the Acno versus Pavelski match that already happened.
Well, then we have to run it back.
Top 8.
Okay, no.
Well, maybe we might get that chance. We'll see.
Okay.
Because Pavelski won that match. Oh my goodness.
Yes.
That's historic. That's huge. That's the BCX run back.
Right.
Pavelski must be on top of the world right now, but he knows he can't celebrate yet because he's in winner's final. Coming up next, up against Heisen. And on the lower side of the bracket, 720 Polyshot, who lost to Acno earlier in top 24. He lost to Acno, went down to the loser's bracket, fought his way through. He defeated Viper. He defeated Wave God 3-0 just to get back into the loser's semifinals where who does he have to go up against next? Acno. Acno he has to fight Acno twice in the bracket. Oh, poor 720, man. He wasn't counting on Pavelski beating Acno. That's what do you do about this? Okay, well,
dude, we got to get away from that match because we are living in the now. We've got Heisen and Pavelski. They're already locking into their maps here.
Oh, let's get to it. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Winner's final is starting right now. Pavelski versus Heisen.
Dude, and I'll tell you, I have become such a big fan of Pavelski. I mean, when he burst onto the scene, he was just like tearing it up with his amazing combos, but his YouTube content has been on point, and he laughs more than any other player I know. So that means he's having fun when he plays, and that is a scary opponent to go up against.
That's a big, when your opponent starts having fun, you gotta be worried.
All right, Heisen comes away with the first weapon drop, though. Okay, also playing Koji.
Koji versus Val here. Pretty good. Pretty good matchup. I mean, Pavelski has been slaying it on gauntlets so hard. I'm not surprised to see him going with the gauntlets.
Yeah, I am glad that he got those as his first weapon, and I'm ready to see him do something very early in this game.
Winners finals, ladies and gentlemen. These are the only 2 players in this entire tournament of over 4,500 people that haven't lost a game yet.
Oh?
Or haven't lost a match yet. What in the world? One more?
Oh, no. Wow. You know what,
He gambled big on that side.
Big.
Yeah. It'd be a way different story had the 50-50 worked out in his favor there.
Yeah. And you know, I don't mind that Pavelski gambles big, especially early on in the game with the advantage. That's how he just increases this lead here. Okay, but the game is close. Heisen's keeping it.
They're both in the red. This next big hit's going to win it. These guys are looking for downlight. Downlight recovery, you know? True combo. Solid. Here it comes.
Oh, wow. Nostradamus photo with the prediction. Downlight recovery to finish out the first stock. Heisen comes away with it. Oh, but Pavelski, I think he's going to be on gauntlets. Oh, he maybe doesn't even need them. Small hands are good.
Oh, now Heisen doesn't even have a weapon. Well,
and it's over.
Yep.
All right.
That's all it takes for Pavelski.
Game is
He's
tied
steal
up.
That weapon.
Oh, he sticks with the sword.
Yeah, I thought he would go with the gauntlets. They were still really healthy. He hadn't even gotten hit with them yet. He's actually preferring the sword. No, actually, he just wants to. He just doesn't want to.
He was going for the optimal weapon star by throwing the gauntlets as high as possible, then snagging the sword.
Yeah.
I think that was his play. But now
do too much. Heisen managed to grab a weapon soon enough, and the battle rage is on here. Both of these guys super even. Boy, winners final. These guys are both guaranteed top 3. I mean, they're the top of this tournament.
And Heisen doesn't finish outside of top 2, so if I'm Pavelski, maybe I'm worried about that fact. He only gets gold or silver.
Oh, so. Yeah. Pavelski has to win this, otherwise, he might not be in grand finals. The way Heisen usually plays. Getting closer now. Pavelski in the red. Oh, but punched off the side. Goes for the weapon throw. No good. Grabs the gauntlets. What's he going to do with the gauntlets? Probably something epic. He always does. He always does.
He's been so deadly with those downlights into
he got the dodge! Boom! Oh, one more hit! Oh! Heisen fights his way back up. Pavelski actually had him right there.
Oh, wow. Wow, excellent job by Heisen.
Oh, sneaky.
Doesn't stay in for too much longer. Okay, Pavelski now with the lead.
There was some tech on that gravity cancel side sig there, you know? You know how that Val side sig works on sword, right? He does the little hippity hop there when you land.
Yeah, that's
with
what
the
we call
hippity
it.
hop. Yeah, that's the official term.
Man, and there the second stock goes from Pavelski. Still such a close game. All right, down to the final stocks here. This will decide the momentum of the set. This is still game 1 in winners finals, so we have a long set to go
Yeah,
here.
but the momentum's a big deal, man.
Right.
Yeah, it's serious. It turns out to mean a lot.
For sure. Oh, and Heisen completely untouched on his final
Yeah,
stock.
he's starting to run away with it a little bit, but nothing Pavelski can't handle. He can bring it back from this. Just a couple slaps. Here comes the gauntlet. Boom, boom.
Nice
Oh,
hot
Heisen
swap.
gets out of it.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh, he caught the recovery. This could be. Oh, at that neutral air and landed. He
Right.
just barely missed the grab. That would have been brutal. Heisen lucky to be alive right now, but look at Pavelski, man. He's getting really damaged. Heisen's he's poised to win this game. Slapping Pavelski away to get some space. He's got the bow. Bow can cover a lot of distance really, really quick.
Yeah, that is true. And he's about 1 signature, maybe 2. I don't know. Getting
Yeah,
closer.
I mean, a down sig might get him in the right position.
Oh, but Pavelski off stage with gauntlets.
What a madman. Oh,
Wow.
Heisen's in trouble. Oh, Pavelski actually had him there. He had him
Yeah,
there.
he got him with a double down light, but couldn't finish it off now. But the stocks
man.
are pretty even. Damage is spread across both of them pretty evenly here.
What's it gonna
And
be?
Heisen left unarmed.
It's a close match. Off the side, Heisen could end it right now. Down light, ground pound. Yep. Whoa. Ooh.
All right, they swap positions there.
Oh,
Both
now
back up on the
Pavelski,
stage.
wait. Oh, Heisen, he's looking for the recovery. He wants to get it. Oh man, they're both ready for a down light, but Heisen won't die from a down light recovery right now.
Oh.
Pavelski needs to get a little more damage on him. Oh, Heisen's the one to steal it away from Pavelski down to the last hit in game 1.
Wow. Okay. That was such a close game, though, you know. And Pavelski did go for some risky things that just didn't pay out for him, but maybe, I don't know, if he tightens up those screws just a little bit, I believe he could take away this set. But it could go either way.
Tighten up the screws a little bit. You
Yeah,
know?
yeah, yeah.
Finger tight. You still want
No,
to be...
you need a screwdriver.
Oh,
not
really?
Finger,
You're
finger
just-
tighten's the problem.
Okay, you're right.
Yeah.
Put on some Loctite. Really drill it in there, dude.
Yeah, get like
a
a
power
actual power drill. Yeah.
Those screws do not ever need to come out.
All right, game 2. We're headed back to Mammoth Fortress.
Heisen snags the first weapon and gets a little bit of advantage with it, but Pavelski's not afraid to fight unarmed. Here comes Heisen, a little bit of damage, but Pavelski turns it around real quick. The momentum shifts so quickly with these two.
Yeah, I'm excited to see more of Pavelski's gauntlet combos. When he was playing
Gets
Petra
going sometimes.
earlier,
there it
yeah,
goes.
does he get
That's how it
sometimes?
starts.
Oh, he has
wanted it.
dodge too.
Oh man, he actually almost got him.
Yeah.
Heisen he burned his dodge,
Right.
and Pavelski was, I mean, that's what Pavelski was hoping for, but oh man, it was just slightly out of position. He wasn't ready to capitalize on it. Well done though, and almost. Is he gonna? What? No! Oh my! The madman Heisen. That was not a guaranteed ground pound. Pavelski
Yeah,
had plenty of options
not a
left.
guaranteed.
Heisen was hoping to catch him by surprise, but Pavelski definitely didn't get surprised by that.
He was so ready.
He had the punish locked and loaded.
Based on our reaction too, it seemed ill-advised. We're like, why would you do that? Don't go in there. That's where the monster
when you're
lives.
watching a horror movie.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, now Pavelski up 1 stock and doing good
And
work.
he's gonna lap him soon. Holy cow, Pavelski.
Oh, tricky weapon
There
throw.
we go. That's
Yeah.
got to do it. But
it does
actually,
do
it
it.
was pretty close. That was.
Yeah.
It's an
it was-
inefficient angle that Sig sends at. It's still a good sig. I mean, he comes out so quick. And you can gravity cancel it just above the ground to cover like a more vertical distance.
Right.
But in the end, you know, it's sending at a bad angle. So.
Oh, I'm wondering if Pavelski probably meant to do the air version of that move where it dunks.
Oh, he just disarmed. This is a great time to have Heisen disarmed. And he's got the gauntlets. Oh, he's done. He's done. How's he gonna survive this? What? I guess like that. Wow. Okay,
Hey,
Heisen.
kicks
okay.
punches and kicks his way
He
through.
just fights Pavelski off and grabs a weapon. No problem. Heisen's still really damaged. He's doing a good job bringing this damage back here. Look at this. He's already got Pavelski in orange. Just a minute ago, Pavelski was nearly a full stock ahead. And just like this, Heisen has already tied it back up.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know, stick to this bow. That was a belly
bow's really
blaster
working.
of a weapon throw? That's as close as you can do it while stacked. It's interesting. I see EU doing that a lot this weekend, those really close weapon
Pavelski
throws.
again with a little... That didn't matter.
Yeah, same as the
tech
first
didn't matter.
stock.
Yeah, Heisen was ready for it that time. And now Heisen takes the stock lead here, but not by much here. Pavelski could definitely just delete the stock immediately. Heisen tries to break neutral with the weapon throw. Pavelski's not having any of it, barely got anything off of that, except he continues on with the pressure. Pavelski desperately searching for a KO on the Heisen. How is he going to get this? A weapon throw?
Oh, no, loses
Wow,
balance.
Heisen actually get that weapon throw out of my face. He just completely dodged it, canceled into the down line. That
Right.
was such a pro move by Heisen. And Pavelski is really feeling it, man. He is in deep orange on his last stock, while Heisen still has a whole extra stock to go. He's just playing around with this stock at this point.
Oh, gets his weapon back after that throw.
No,
Ooh, yeah.
that could have just been a downlight recovery. That down air, I do not believe was necessary.
Yeah,
will
I
have
do
to-
not believe it was necessary. That's like Pavelski's nickname, dude. He wouldn't be Pavelski.
Yeah,
He wouldn't
yeah.
be
If
here
we-
right now if that's not the way he played.
If
So
we
we
had, like,
can't
a-
discount it.
If we had a quote,
Okay.
if we had a quote under everybody's name, that would not be. That was not necessary. Is Pavelski's quote?
Oh,
That's-
for sure.
that may not have been necessary.
Okay, well, I'm a believer here.
He can still do it, but Heisen's got a huge lead now,
Yeah.
man. I think we're just waiting for Heisen to win this game. Let's see.
That is true, and that'll
Let's
put him up
see.
2-0 in the set, and
Yeah,
that's a bad thing to be looking down when you're Pavelski, you know.
Yeah, yeah. Pavelski's done
It's a
crazier things, though. Look, this is the guy that beat Akno in bracket, bro. Heisen, he
Right.
can take out Heisen right now. He's being real careful about it. He's got to be. One hit from Heisen. Yeah, that downline, any of these downlines will just kill Pavelski. He's barely alive.
Oh.
That's it.
That
He
weapon
doesn't
throw
get
might
any
even
more
killed
of
me. He
those.
not dodged it. At
Yeah,
this
Pavelski
point.
he's being so cautious. He's like, he'll chase dodge and then back off with another with a backdash afterward. Oh my goodness, Pavelski, how are you gonna do this? One hit away, anything from Heist, just about anything is gonna kill him, but he's still going. Pavelski,
Yeah.
he refuses to get hit. Is he seriously? Wait.
He's been untouched for so long.
How long
Zona.
is he gonna? Okay, he's still alive.
Okay, gets around the weapon.
Fast
Two
falls.
of them.
Oh my goodness, dodging everything. Pavelski, wait! Oh, that was so close. Heisen finally closes it out. He must have been. His heart must be racing right now. I'd be so nervous with Pavelski
Yeah.
bringing it back like that. It was really looking like the Pavelski story there. But you know what the story really is Heisen's up 2-0 in winners final. This is huge.
Yeah, it is looking like he is going to take Game 3, go right into Grand Finals, and secure the fact that he only gets either first or second place, guaranteed.
that's the Heisen way.
Yeah. Okay, unless Pavelski has something to say about it. Only left with these. I like the maps that they're down to here. Oh, but we go back to Man with Fortress, JK.
Naturally.
Yeah, of course. All right, no legend swaps either from the players.
Yeah, even with his back against the wall, down 0-2, Pavelski does not switch his legend.
Yeah, I don't.
Which is, I respect it,
Right.
but not what I expected out of Pavelski. He's got a few characters, you know.
His Petra
he's
was
been
looking
known to switch
so
it up.
good earlier. His orb in particular.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not even trying the Petra against Heisen.
Yeah, as just a fan of
But
Brawlhalla,
again, I don't
was-
want to. I don't.
Right.
Right. As a fan of Brawlhalla, I would love to see it. But
Oh wait, but
I
wait
do
a second,
not wanna
gauntlets are
criticize
still. Oh man.
Oh, he had it! Oh my God, he had it! He had it! Heisen just barely squeaked his way out of that one.
Yeah, he's been doing some big setups off stage, Pavelski, but not able to get like
Oh,
that
here he goes
final
again.
hit again. Like, let's see, but Heisen just cannot be, taken out.
Nice!
the edge.
No way! Oh wow! That was almost a kill. That'd have been the nastiest kill.
All right, both players still looking for the first stock. Heisen with a chance here. No, Pavelski with a reversal. Oh, but the read
Nice.
from Heisen, the
Got him.
floorboard to take him out. First stock goes the way of Heisen. Now again with a lead in
This
game
is-
3.
this
Not what you
is-
wanted to see when you're
This is
Pavelski.
troubling for Pavelski. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
down a stock now, but he's down 2-0 in the set. Heisen is poised to clean sweep winners final, which is
That's a good feeling.
that's incredible. Yeah.
Oh, the dribble.
And that was a pretty cool dribble. Yeah, the down air into gravity cancel neutral light on sword was pretty fancy. Not just fancy, practical. It was a good move.
Yeah.
It worked for the situation very well. It's damage.
And we've talked about this before, but when your opponent starts getting confident, that's the worst thing ever. That's
Yeah,
when they're
yeah,
going to
yeah.
be
They
reacting
start
as fast
playing
as
around.
possible.
They're in the zone. They're feeling it. When they're feeling themselves like that, that's when you got to worry. And Heisen's definitely getting to that point, man. He's starting to try some more unusual plays here, like the dribble you just mentioned.
All right, now Pavelski switches to the sword. I'm guessing for a more consistent KO option to try to get this first stock off of Heisen in any way he can here. Oh, and there it is. Yes, gravity cancels the downlight. That was a beautiful read, knowing that Heisen was going to go for the downlight immediately on Bo. Jumps right over when gravity cancels it to get over the top.
Dude,
That
but
was awesome.
that is rough, man. It took him nearly 2 minutes to get 1 KO onto Heisen.
Yeah.
That is tough, man. Heisen's got control of this match.
Oh, wait a second, though.
Unless
Big edge guard opportunity.
Oh,
No,
Heisen, he made it look like he was floundering there, but he
Right.
was actually, he had the play in his mind the whole time. He was stalling out for that recovery on Pavelski. Knock him out, get him back up at the same time. GG. But Pavelski is starting to catch up in damage. Remember that last stock Pavelski we saw earlier when he was 1 hit away from death and just kept getting damage? I think he's about to bust that out early.
Yeah. Oh, he's, same time maybe. He's going to need it. Last stock Pavelski. Here we go.
This is it. We need last stock Pavelski right now, or this is going to be a clean sweep.
Oh, man.
All right, here he goes. Pavelski about to unleash. I can see it in his eyes.
Oh, see those short weapon throw confirms into some more damage.
Yeah, he does it right. A lot of people use the weapon throw to break neutral, but Heisen makes.
Oh!
Pavelski, what?
You can use a weapon throw also to break someone's entire stock to pieces, shattered.
Forget neutral, dude. You can just kill people with a nice weapon throw like that. Holy cow. Heisen was dipping low to avoid it in the first place, and it ended up killing him because by the time it hit him, it had traveled so far. You know, that's an important thing about weapon throws. Is it's based off velocity, but not just velocity.
Pavelski? Oh, man, he was doing some work there. He got an opportunity off on the side of the stage, wasn't able to capitalize fully, but he is fully caught up on damage now. Even game on the final stock here. This is what he needs to stay in this set.
This is coming down to the wire here, where both of them are in orange. Oh, Pavelski's starting to get close to the red, but he fires back. Oh. It's anybody's game.
Oh, my God, the chase down.
Oh, he almost got it.
Look at the chase down that Pavelski goes for.
He needs this right now, or he's out. He's going down to the lower bracket unless he beats Heisen right now.
Oh,
woo,
man.
Woo, the dribbles.
Yeah. Okay, now he's getting, he's like a
He's
globetrotter with
enough.
it.
They don't need any more dribbles. We need to send them in any direction other than down.
Oh, Val's healthy. She's got the defense, but now unarmed off the side of the stage. Can he make it back?
I don't know if he can survive another one of those. And he's disarmed here. Heisen with weapon control. He doesn't even care about the weapon.
Dodges the down air.
So he gave up the weapon, and now Pavelski's got weapon control. Oh,
yes! Wow.
Pavelski stealing the win at the last second. The set's not over yet, folks. 2-1. Pavelski is finally on the board.
Oh, man.
Man, at the end there, I think Heisen should have maintained weapon control. It was enjoyable as a fan. I like that he got so aggressive that he just dove down there ready to take out Pavelski.
Right.
And that aggression did not pay off. He had stage control right here. There's the weapon. He could have just stolen that weapon and maintained an advantage here. As soon as Pavelski grabbed the weapon, even worse luck for Heisen, he loses his weapon. He went for the weapon throw like had been working throughout the rest of that game, and Pavelski avoided it. He had the weapon advantage, and it took him like 3 seconds with weapon advantage to take the game off of Heisen. It was a really good game here. Now we're going to small Brawlhaven, which much smaller, much more intense. They were being aggressive before. Well, this is where there's nowhere to run here.
Yeah, I think the big change up that time was Pavelski finally got an early KO off stage, which is probably about the rate he's used to for his wins. Oh no, Heisen dealing so much damage with his first stock. That weapon throw.
Wow, that happened fast, dude. We're 20 seconds in. Pavelski's in red. This is crazy. Holy cow, Heisen is. Oh boy,
yeah.
Pavelski fans everywhere are holding their breath right now. He's.
Yeah, I would say Heisen's. Oh my
Holy
gosh,
cow,
no.
Heisen has so much control over this. What's he gonna do? Looking for a new weapon. He's not gonna make the same mistake. Oh wait, Pavelski just foolishly got rid of his weapon. Oh boy. Oh, you hate to see that. That's.
Wait. No way.
What a trickster.
Oh, no way!
Freaking way! What?
Toast, get that replay ready!
What in the world? How did he manage to do that, dude?
Okay.
He had no options left.
Well, so part of that, he was doing these like reverse nairs, which I wonder if they actually slow down your fall. So he stalled a little bit to get the dodge back to be able to be set up for that.
What a clever. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that was insane. Is it going to be enough though? Because Heisen has been so far, like the damage percentage, he's been way out.
Dude, I don't care what the scoreboard says.
Okay.
Pavelski just made the sickest play.
That's true.
That was so crazy. All right.
Well, what I was going to say before they interrupted me with all this awesome play is that if it stays on the stage, breaking neutral and all that, Heisen has just been way ahead in the numbers.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
off stage,
yeah.
Pavelski can finish a stock with some insane options like that we've never seen before. So
Yeah.
Pavelski's win condition might be taking this off stage and trying to get a cheap stock with like any type of trick he's got in the bank here. But he's got
you're
the
right.
damage now.
But he's at this point now he can.
Oh, okay. See, that's the type of play that, would
know
you bank
what?
on that in winners finals in a tournament like this? I don't know, but
No, you're
Pavelski's
right.
the type of man to do it.
You're right. The more wild Pavelski gets, the better off he is. I think you've scientifically proven that.
Okay, so Heisen's gets around that weapon throw. Pavelski goes down unarmed. Not able to finish off the stock from Heisen. Heisen armed with the bow. Pavelski with the gauntlets. Heisen, oh wow, quick snag, gets the bow back. But he's
could be
pressured
it.
off stage.
This could be it
where
right now.
Heisen, or where
Heisen's so
Pavelski
damaged.
excels.
But no. Oh man, Heisen, totally got out of that, and now it's back to neutral here. Heisen's got an opportunity to build a whole bunch of damage, and Pavelski nearly loses his gauntlets. He switches to the sword. Heisen he's been doing well with the bow all day. I agree with going bow as much as he can in this matchup. Holy cow, Heisen's so hurt. This has gotta
Oh
do
man,
it. Nice.
He snipes those downlight
Yeah.
recoveries.
It's a true combo, right?
Right.
Where you can catch him with the downlight and then chase dodge recovery. I think it depends on your position with the downlight, but it can be true. Now Pavelski with a damage and stock lead here.
Oh,
How exciting.
Oh, and look at, he has the lead. He has the advantage. And look how far he pushes Edgeguard still.
Yeah. Well, like you said, man, maybe he heard you because I think you were right about talking about Pavelski's best win condition here.
Yeah.
And it's when he brings him off stage. It's when he's doing his Pavelski plays.
He thrives in
It's what
chaos.
everybody loves him for. When he
Right.
starts doing that business, he just delete a stock, get it, like you said,
Oh?
like a cheap stock. And I know.
I meant like
I know what you mean by that.
damage-wise.
Not like cheap, like man, that's
Yeah,
cheap,
yeah.
like inexpensive. Yeah,
Inexpensive. Like he kills them at,
at a
with
low
70
amount of
damage on them.
Yeah, that is cheap. That's a steal.
Right.
It's a good deal.
Okay, well now both down to their final stocks. Oh, Heisen.
But
with the-
Pavelski has his back against the wall. Remember, if he loses this,
Right.
he's going down to the loser's bracket. And if Heisen manages to win this game right now, he's guaranteed top 2. He's going to grand final. Pavelski's the only thing
What?
standing in his
I can't believe it! That just barely KO'd off the top.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to Game 5.
Oh, man. Pavelski, what a momentum shift in this set we have seen here. All right, this stock, this is the replay we all need to watch right now. So look, he does this neutral air. Does that slow you down?
Yeah.
I don't even know that.
Yeah, that was slick. And then, but
Then
wait,
he dodges
look,
straight
he has
up.
nothing left. He would die. He can't even make it back to the wall. That's the kind of risk that Pavelski's willing to take. What an absolute madman.
Oh, what?
An absolute madman. Oh, reverse.
Yes,
Let's see
dude.
that
We
again.
have
Let's see
to.
that again.
Neutral air to stall. Gets it.
Bam.
Crazy.
Oh, man. All right, here we go. Mammoth Fortress for Game 5. It's oh so fitting.
Right.
And the score is about to be settled here, literally. There's no more back and forth that can happen. The next winner of the next game moves on to grand finals. Let's see who it's going to be. Heisen seemed to be in such control. I thought we were staring down the barrel of a clean sweep, dude.
Yeah.
I thought Pavelski was going to go down 3-0, and I know that sounds crazy now after everything that's happened, but it really looked like it. Here comes Pavelski now, actually just bossing it up.
Oh.
He almost finished Heisen right there.
I think I could also mathematically prove that he's doing more damage per second on gauntlets than sword. He has been favoring the sword in a lot of these interactions, but his gauntlets have been doing so. Oh, my ground pound lands. Weapon throw doesn't
Wait,
quite
it's
land
not
yet.
over. Oh,
Oh, wow.
Pavelski.
Yeah, down late in the
Oh,
ground
man,
pound.
talking about the DPS.
Yeah.
Pavelski definitely topping the meters on this game.
Oh, game 5 is almost over, it looks like,
Wow.
dude. What a hot start from Pavelski.
Yeah, if he can just keep this momentum going.
Oh.
Whoa! Wait a second! Wait a second! Oh, he almost caught him right there.
Wait,
Why
did you do
this
that?
guy is- Wait! Oh, he almost blessed us with the
Dude.
greatest highlight in Brawlhalla history. Do you see how close he was?
He
It doesn't
literally,
matter. He is. Oh my God, Pavelski's popping off.
Dude,
he's
keeps-
popping off.
he keeps throwing Rubik's Cubes at Heisen. He's like, solve this real fast if you can. Like, that was
He is
such
throwing a scrambled Rubik's Cube
It's
at
just-
Heisen over and over.
His
That's
edge
a
guards are
great
such a
analogy.
mystery. How does he piece it? Like, no one would go for the options he goes for, and that's what makes him so effective. Is he catches you off guard.
And now he's a full stock ahead of Heisen. Holy cow! He might get a 2-stock lead right here. Even if he doesn't, I mean, he could die now and still be so far
Right.
ahead. Holy cow. Heisen's got to be, I don't know how you're unaffected by this mentally. He had this. He completely was just dominating Pavelski a little while ago, and now he really risks losing this set and going down to the lower bracket where he very well could potentially face Akno.
Right.
Or 720 Polyshot. I'm just saying he's there, but.
Yeah, oh no, okay. Well,
Nice,
I mean,
nice. He didn't let that get too far away from him, but it is very far away from him.
One full
right now.
stock.
That's a lot. That's
And
a lot.
you're on your
It's only
final
3
stock.
stocks.
oh, and with this start in the
Whoa, wait! Oh, I
Man.
respect it.
Yes.
He could have ended it right there. He could have equalized things with that 1 ground pound, but Pavelski got out of it. Oh, but Heisen is desperately looking for a bow ground pound, and he's absolutely right to do that. I was talking about this earlier with TWK, but that bow ground pound is the highest fixed forced move in the game. Not only that, but it sends him downward. It's as good as it gets for killing somebody at low damage. So he's going
Yeah,
for it
you
like
see it
crazy.
again. You're totally
I mean, if
right.
he can land that's the ticket.
Yeah.
But at this point, he's got Pavelski so damaged that, yep, here we go. He's got to get this right now. Just to have a chance, he needs to get this right.
Pavelski goes all the way!
He steals winner's final away from Heisen, a reverse 3-0. Can you believe it?
Dude.
Pavelski going to grand finals, the 1v1 world champion.
Nothing but full sends from Pavelski, and it pays off for him big time here, winners finals. I can't believe it, dude.
That was awesome.
He reversed the whole. Look at this play right here, where the weapon throws.
Look at this. This is what I was like.
This is so
Pavelski's
tricky.
about to change the world. Oh my! If he had landed that ground pound, he literally would have changed the world.
Yeah, and when I was telling you that Pavelski laughs more than any other player, it's when he's doing stuff like that.
Yeah.
If you watch
Yeah.
his streams, if you watch his YouTube content, Pavelski BH, you'll see him having a good time beating people up.
And that's what it comes down to. And honestly, it really looked like he started just having fun there.
Yeah.
So what you're looking at here is the top side of top 8.
Woohoo! All right, Pavelski.
Pavelski defeated Akno just for the privilege to fight a winner's final. Took it to game 5, beat Heisen. Now he's sitting in grand finals. On the lower bracket here, it's 720 Polyshot and Akno are the only players remaining. 720 had to go through Viper and Wave God to get here. Then Machete, after defeating Fry Does All, which is now the way to pronounce, we know is the way to pronounce his name.
Yeah.
Lost to Akno now, and so the next match coming up, and the only 2 players remaining other than Pavelski and Heisen, who we just saw, 720 Polyshot versus Akno. So Steven,
Yeah.
what do you think, man? Obviously, Akno he's the king, right? Do you think
You know,
720 has what it takes?
I love a good upset. Okay,
right.
I do.
All right.
But no, I don't. I don't know. Has Akno won from losers bracket? He did it yesterday. So
This could be. This could be.
I just believe in science. So we got some theoretical probabilities. Let's check out the experimental probability. That's what we're gonna find out right now. 720.
Yeah, all the statistics say
Yeah.
Akno has this by a long shot. We'll see. 720. All he's got is heart. That's all he can rely on at this point. His grit and heart.
And I've been glad that seeing Akno on Koji, because his bow, I mean, we know him for sword. He's definitely the premier sword player of EU. Like, that's hard to argue. But his bow is also so precise, so dirty, especially off stage.
Man, you're talking about Akno's sword there, and he just did a little bit of tech I think might have escaped most people's eyes. The way he used his dodge momentum to mantle over the corner straight into a sword sidelight is like a type of movement that is so unexpected. And, I mean, 720 caught it. I think 720, you know, more than most people probably knows Akno's tricks there, but that was a pretty smooth move.
Okay, off stage against Akno's bow.
Oh!
The precision!
He absolutely knew that a gravity cancel neutral signature was coming and was in position to punish it. That was no accident. Akno is a freaking beast, dude. He super knew that 720 was going to do that.
I don't think I've seen
He
him
was in
miss a
such
down
good
air.
position.
Has he? Oh my gosh! Never mind. Talk about good position.
Let's
That's a
go.
perfect place to land that gravity cancel side signature from Fate Scythe. Oh wow.
That was
So tricky,
That was
dude.
so cool. Yeah. GG.
He was away from the wall. He scooped him over, and
Is that a
just shot him
downlight
out.
scoop?
Yeah, I
Downlight
think it was.
reversal
Right.
into the gravity cancel side sig pivot.
Pretty
GG.
slick. Okay, now game's even on the second stock. Akno with a slight damage lead, but that doesn't amount to much here.
Look at these guys. Oh, man.
All right. Oh.
Oh. Like you were talking about with the belly bump earlier.
Yeah.
You can't be too close to land a weapon.
Exactly.
But, that's what happens.
Yeah, it is a
720
precise
without a weapon.
distance.
Uh-oh, Acno about to bring in the pain. 720 manages to grab an orb, punches Acno off the side. The damage is so even. I feel like Acno probably has a higher percentage of tournament matches played on Demon Island than any other player. And it's not easy to do that because your opponent often gets to pick the map. But somehow he manages to find himself on Demon Island like every other match.
Yeah, and he knew just how to KO right there. The dribble off the floor, through the roof, taking the second stock from 720.
Nice answer. Gravity cancel neutralite to get out of that combo, and bam, knocks him out.
Backstep, neutral sig, all right.
Down to the last stock. 720 Polyshot is keeping himself in this game more than Steven would have thought possible.
What the heck, dude? I was just trying to do the math. I didn't say I was good at math, okay? Make your own conclusions, people.
Whoa,
Oh my gosh!
Let's go!
Yeah, 720. That was quite a flashy combo he's trying to get there.
Yeah.
Now netting himself the damage lead. Can he get the stock, though?
Well, you know, Steven, I agreed with the math.
I know.
I put you up.
That's why I felt you were throwing me under the bus, because you were driving the bus.
I was seated in the bus.
Yeah.
And I was fine with where the bus was going.
Yeah.
Okay, we're coming down to the wire here. Where the
Whoa! Who would ever do that? Who would ever do a ground pound into immediate gravity cancel neutral sig? I've never seen it once in my life. I've watched 1 billion hours of Brawlhalla. I've never seen that once.
Oh, man.
He knew it would work.
No.
How do you know?
Holy cow, man.
This kid doesn't miss, dude.
That was something special right there. Holy cow.
All right, 720 though, we saw a lot of good stuff out of 720 there. I wouldn't be surprised if he takes a game, but man, Acno, I'm not over it yet. I'm not over it yet.
Yeah.
That was too much.
That's understandable.
All right, back to Demon Island. You're saying that that's unfortunate because this is Acno's playground.
I know. I feel like I would just to help myself, I would take Acno to anywhere. But
what?
He's got the chance.
Wow.
720. He gave it up. Wait, or did he? Wait.
What's happening down here? Get back on camera.
Get back down there. What is happening? What is happening?
How are they alive?
That was the wildest offstage interactions we've ever seen.
Is this a DBZ tournament? Like, what is going on? They were flying around for so long. Okay.
Oh man, yeah.
No stocks were taken. No stocks were taken. Still 3 stocks apiece somehow in game 2. But putting on a clinic on how to recover in the most dangerous of situations.
That was ridiculous.
Okay, is that enough? Not quite yet, but disarm 720 off the side of the stage. Can he make it back? Ooh, but not without getting picked up with that downlight recovery. Acno takes another stock.
Man, after all that, at 720, he really left nothing on the field there, man. He gave it his all.
Oh, I give him so much props for that, dude. Because
oh, nice 720. Wait.
Ooh,
what a madman. What an actual crazy person.
Now, see, that was good because he didn't hit it, but he forced a dodge, and that sometimes is good enough for the offstage interaction to go your way. And now we got a close game 2, but Acno building up a damage lead on the second stock. 720 with this scythe. I mean, you see him clipping people all the time with his plays.
Whoa.
So I'd be surprised if he breaks up something big here.
I've never been more impressed with 720 Polyshot's play, but he's still losing. Which is crazy.
I mean, but wait, the hot spot?
But it's not over yet.
What will it take, Photo? What will it take?
I don't know. He has to win. That's the only thing he can do.
He hurt you, dude. You fired him up.
He's doing so well.
Oh, no. Whoa, okay, but the recovery to fight his way back up stage. He goes for it again.
Acno, Jesus.
Oh, that's
Acno.
probably going to be enough. Yeah,
Holy
the weapon throw to do
cow. I am beside myself. How do you... Acno is really something. 720 continues to blow our minds.
Right.
And still Acno has an answer. He always has something else.
His reaction time is unprecedented. You know,
it really is.
Stanley's Superhuman should probably get an episode on Acno because.
Oh yeah, we'll help him out with that.
Yeah. We'll do that.
If you're an editor, if you're out there, we got you covered.
Oh my God! Speaking of being covered, dude, 720.
Okay,
all over Acno's last
stop. As well
stop.
as 720's doing, it's still anybody's game.
Yeah. Ooh. When you blow a dodge like that in front of Acno, I get scared.
I know. That could have just been it right there.
He makes it out unscathed.
What? How did Acno? What is he so sneaky?
Damage tied up on the
He didn't even
stocks.
dodge. He got through that.
Oh, again? He
No way. Okay, 720 still alive. No.
Oh, wait.
No.
Why did he do
No,
that?
he needs that weapon. No. Oh,
Makes
go
it
get
around, though.
Go
Wait,
get
he goes
the
for it. He goes
weapon.
back out there.
Oh, no.
You love to see it.
I'm so worried for 720 now. He doesn't care. He is not afraid to be unarmed, as afraid as we are for him.
Oh, he still survives that? Okay,
Acno is, at this point, is weapon starving you. Fine, you
Oh,
don't want to
no.
play with a weapon, you're never going to get a weapon for the rest of this game. Yep, taking that one too. Knocked out the stage. There's another weapon coming in a second. Acno getting ready to steal that one. Oh, but 720, he was in position. He had stage control. And, oh my goodness, the next big hit's going to win this. Who's he going to be?
Oh,
unbelievable. A side air is all it took from Acno. This is, look, I know we talk about needing the asterisks for the set counts in
Yes.
these games, and seriously, we need a big old asterisk on this one. 720 is playing the game of his life.
Yeah.
He's making highlight after highlight. I mean, we got content for
Yeah,
days.
what-
Look
what-
at this.
what was that?
We had to cut that replay short because it was 8 more seconds of godly plays there from these guys. I'm just, oh my goodness. And Acno, that was crazy from Acno on that one. 720 continues to blow our minds with his gameplay, and somehow Acno is still winning. And not in an unimpressive way either. He's also blowing our minds. It's like when you think it doesn't get any better, Acno's like, yes it does. He keeps
Oh, dude, yeah. He's
Oh,
been
my
activating
goodness.
Yes all day.
Yeah, we haven't brought up Yes in a while, but it's coming out, dude. Every time we get to last stock, it's Yes. He's back in business.
Dude, I'm becoming such a big 720
Whoa,
poly shot fan
whoa,
of
whoa,
the
whoa.
set.
Okay.
He's got an
I
opportunity.
know, right? How could you not be a 720 Polyshop fan after his performance here? I just hope he can get a game, man.
I know. We need more. We need more games between these two.
This is, this may as well be grand finals. This is just kind of how the bracket shook out. Whoa, you saw Acno going for like the killing blow right there with the slide kick ground pound. 720 knocks him off the side. He's not dead yet. Got an opportunity. What's he going to do? He's just giving him space. Got rid of his weapon. Now maybe 720 has an advantage here. Without a weapon, Acno surely can be killed. Here we go. No, Acno just sneaks his way through. He's got the bow. Is he about to? Whoa!
He ducks that arrow.
Whoa, he ducked underneath there.
Good reaction from 720. Okay. Could go either way.
Nice.
Yes. Okay. 720 gets the first KO.
For the first time, I think, in
Right,
this
I
set,
think
he's
so.
got a stock lead. Okay, now we got to hold on to the stock lead for a little bit here.
Yeah, it's
Get
gonna have to do something
bit
with
of
it.
damage. Oh, no.
Loses the
oh,
weapon.
No,
Nice dodge from
no.
Acno.
All right, nice. 720 has another chance here with the weapon. Nice. What are you going to do, man? Acno. He knows how to get those kills. We're a minute 30 into this match here. Both players have locked to stock.
Oh,
And Acno is, wow, he brought it back. Damage is tied up. Acno suddenly takes the lead in damage. So much unanswered damage. Finally, 720 gets a hit in edgewise, and Acno just keeps going. He's got so much momentum. Maybe 720 just needs to slow it down real quick. Like, hey, back off. Let me catch my breath here for a second.
Okay. I don't know. He's gonna need something maybe off on the edge. Some huge scythe combo. I know he's capable of it, but against a player like Acno, it is very difficult. Acno unarmed though. Yeah, decides to go back for the weapon, rearmed with the bow.
Good idea. 720. Oh, man, tries to connect with the weapon throw. Whoa,
Oh,
he still gets some, but Acno disarmed.
Oh,
Acno
that's big.
steals the weapon.
No!
Oh, 720 yoinked it right from underneath him.
Yoink!
Yoinked it.
Oh,
what
what
a
a
top
dodge!
dodge. 720 is a beast.
Oh, that move is deadly. It comes out fairly quick.
It
so.
is. That's a really difficult reaction right there. I mean, that's some gamer stuff. Okay,
right, now.
720 on tournament stock. He is his back against the wall. If he loses this stock, he's out of the tournament. That's that.
Well,
I mean,
wait,
he's
yes, you're
out of the
right.
tournament after making like over $1,000, but out of the tournament.
Yeah. Still an amazing performance, but everybody wants to make it to grand finals, take home that final prize, and Acno
Acno's-
seems predetermined to do it
He's
himself.
He's not making it easy on anybody, dude. He's so determined.
Oh, this final stock, 720 is having such a hard time breaking through, landing any damage. Finally gets some space, re-ups with the orb.
Whoa! Oh my God, Acno is actually an
Yeah.
assassin.
that was his finishing move right there.
That was supposed to be the end. 720 has altered the timeline, and who knows what's going to happen next.
What? Okay, hard read on that.
Kind of wild, but
No, that's it.
That's going to do it. Acno, clean sweep in loser semifinals, wins over 720 Polyshot 3-0. He's going to go on right now. You don't even have to wait for it. He's going to go on right now to face off against Heisen in the losers final of the Spring Championship. Oh my goodness. Man, that's crazy. So, I mean, look, you guys know the story about Acno. He won basically every tournament in 2020. Just about every tournament in 2020, with a few exceptions. He dominated the Winter Championship in 2021. This man has barely ever lost a tournament, and even then, he's barely ever been to lower bracket. Now, we've seen him do some lower bracket runs, namely yesterday in 2v2. Him and Blaze did a killer losers bracket run and brought it all the way back to grand finals, where it looked like they never should have lost in the first place.
Yeah.
That might be the story that we're looking at again here. Acno lost before even top 8. Before top 8, he lost in the top 24 match.
Right.
He lost to Pavelski. No, I'm wrong. He lost in the first round of top 8. He lost in the first round of top 8 to Pavelski, right? Pavelski took him down. He had to defeat 720 Polyshot twice. That's so unfortunate for 720 Polyshot.
Yeah, the double tap.
He's going up against Heisen now, who has both of these players have only ever lost to Pavelski. Pavelski reigns supreme at the top, and we are now going to witness Heisen versus Acno to see who among them is worthy to face off against Acno in the grand finals. Let's get it on. These guys are loading in right now.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
All right, Heisen swapping to Hattori. All right, I like this pick.
Interesting. I wonder what... I mean, clearly he wants speed. Right? I mean, that's why would anybody pick Hattori? They weren't going fast enough before.
That is very true. And you need to step on the gas to keep up with someone like Acno.
Yeah.
So. Acno edgeguard potential off stage.
You gotta be so careful about those bow down airs, man. He's so quick with them and so accurate. I mean, he's truly a deadly assassin with those down airs.
I think that's the first one I've seen miss. Oh, second one misses. Okay, Heisen. The speed was helping him for a little bit, but not enough.
Yeah, he just sped into his signature faster.
Okay.
Ooh,
now
check out the collector's sword on Heisen.
Yeah, a little show off.
Showing off a little bit.
Oh,
like, I got the
pound?
collector's pack.
He goes for ground pound off the downlight? That must be like the highest damage.
That's the highest
follow-up.
damage option, yeah. If you don't think you can kill, right? The recovery kills off the top, the side air kills off the side if they're closer to the side than they are the top. The ground pound means I don't think I can kill you, so I'm going to hurt you as much as I can.
Oh, is Acno going to take 2 stocks before
No
Heisen
way.
can get 1?
Holy cow.
Oh, he's fast go down there so quickly.
What is Acno even thinking?
With the ground pound too? Oh,
dude,
boy.
that was from another planet. I don't know. That was something else, man.
That was so aggressive.
There's nobody else doing that. That was like Acno's defining his own meta.
There's aggressive, and then there's Acno. That was like, why did he had all the advantage in the world, and he just fast fell down there, surprised his opponent.
Yeah, that was so unexpected, and it really worked. It's not just about doing the unexpected. It's that if the expected thing, if your unexpected thing is the counter to the expected thing, like to the reaction to the expected thing, that's how you get the kill.
Yeah.
And that's what Acno's all about. He's forcing people into the position where the expected behavior falls right into his trap, right? And he's been doing that all day. Acno's he's so crazy that not only does he play well, not only does he execute perfectly, he is forcing people to play his game.
They don't even know the rules of his game.
And that's a huge problem in competitions.
Oh
my god, he's standing still. He's so confident.
Oh, what? Heisen able to punch his way through. He's not
confident.
giving up this stock, and I can appreciate that, but this game seems like it's all but over.
Just lie down. Just lie down.
No. There's no quitting this man. Look at this. He's going to get this stock even, maybe. He's got the edgeguard opportunity. Oh, okay.
Oh, he's not giving up.
He really isn't. Okay, you know what? I like this though. I like this though because in the whole grand scheme of thing of a set that goes to could potentially go to game 5, you got to be able to figure out something that's effective against your opponent. That's what Heisen's doing with his time.
The longer he has to fight Acno, the better off he'll be. But not in this game. Going 1-0 over to Acno here. This is an elimination match, people. Whoever loses this is out of the tournament in 3rd place. All these guys that were watching it from this point on are on the podium.
This,
But
he
out of
fast
the
fell
tournament.
below him. You knew,
Yeah.
he fast fell below him.
Like he was, it was really something else, man. Really something else. And then checkmate ground pound, nothing he could do about that. GG. Akno's something else, man. That was really, really, really cool. Okay,
all right,
big
I like
swap
this.
from Heisen, moving over to the Taros. And now, we've seen this before, yeah? We've seen this before a couple
Yeah.
times in Europe.
all
Not
over,
not just
in
from
ranked,
Heisen, but
everywhere.
This is yeah, this happens a lot. You know, when you switch to Taros, you're sending a message,
Yeah.
right?
Win at all costs.
Win at all costs.
All
That
right.
seems to be the mantra of anybody picking Taros. Is like, look, this
That's
is
why I do it. You know, you're trying to
win
win.
at all costs.
Oh,
Oh
boy.
no, this could be it! Wait! He,
Oh, no,
he's dead!
no.
He's dead! A 16-second KO from Akno!
Yeah.
Oh, get the Taros out of here! You thought you could
Dude,
beat
well,
me with
so
Taros?
one of
You
the
think this
things-
is the first Taros I've seen in bracket today?
Oh, but wait a
my
second.
goodness.
Wait a second, though. Heisen. He's on a good run here. He's got an edge out opportunity. Goes
Wow,
low for the
Akno,
recovery.
he was so ready for that recovery,
Yeah.
dude. He dipped low, he dipped fast, and he got out of there quick.
So, okay, so the win at all cost mentality. With Taros, you've got signatures just like that that
Yeah,
can
yeah,
reverse,
that's
can
what
dunk,
it's about. That's what it's about.
and they can take those cheap stocks where it's like, not cheap, hey, cheap is in the low cost, all right? He had 80
Low
damage
cost.
on him.
Bargain
You're
bin.
off stage. Yeah,
bargain stocks. We'll call
bargain
it
bin
bargain
clearance stocks. And he got one off of Akno there, but he's going to need a couple to come away with this game. But see, the thing is, the reason why that may not be the most fruitful against a player like Akno is he lives off stage. He loves that high risk, high reward situation. Look, he'll challenge you, Taros. Off stage.
Holy
and he's gonna
cow.
finish it off too. Can he make it back, Heisen? Oh, he
Whoa,
needed
didn't
that.
even need-
He needed that neutral air to land for him to get the chase
Yeah,
dodge
yeah,
up,
he was
but
hoping for a chase dodge there.
Akno just kind of
Akno
like
was about to
baited
give
him,
it to
but
him.
then like jumped away. He like teased him. That
Yeah,
was
he
just a
teased him.
tease.
That's literally.
Oh, now basically, entire stock ahead going into game 2. Oh, Akno.
Nice.
Looks unstoppable yet again, but Heisen maybe could pull something off here. Double down air, goes for the third, maybe greedy. Oh, what a shutdown from Akno.
Wow.
He can't finish it off. Are you kidding me? I didn't expect that. So
No.
you can't see it coming, dude. It really is true. The punch you don't see coming is the one that knocks you out, and that is how Akno surprises all of his opponents.
That was really cool,
All right,
man.
well-
That's unusual.
2 games, 2 character picks from Heisen. Does he have the answer yet?
Is he gonna switch it up now again?
Wait. Yeah, yes, I see.
He is gonna switch.
I
No
see it.
way, no way. Okay.
Okay, now you have to call even Steven on this one. There's no character advantage. There's nothing. It all comes down to skill. They're even on the same stance.
You know what happened here though is that Heisen took Akno's color, bro. He must have locked in before Akno.
Dude,
he
that's
stole his color.
that is hilariously
that's-
salty.
That's actually that's such huge disrespect.
yeah, because of the way it works, he gets to.
Akno should have chose first.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. The tournament rules would have Akno picking first.
Never mind.
Now Heisen, uninterested in counterpicking, was more interested in stealing Akno's color from him on his character.
Yeah.
And Akno, I can only imagine, is not thinking about it at all. He's probably just ready to win this match. I don't know.
Well, he's been doing quite well in this first stock, but Heisen has he's closer than he was.
Dude, I can't believe Heisen's out here taking his color, dude. I'm reading hard into this, but I would be offended. I would be majorly upset if someone
Yeah.
did this to me in bracket.
Yeah.
Did this to me in bracket. On stream in front of 50,000 people. This guy's actually, bro, Akno's been playing this character on this color all day. He just whooped you with it twice, and now you're gonna switch to his character. I guess that's the most potent weapon he's got.
Oh, Heisen with a chance here. No, Akno is able to sneak up through. Tries to reverse it, quickly goes back out there.
Ooh,
Whoa,
wow,
you heard the
he
sound effect
stopped
for the
it. He stopped
floorboard.
the down sig. Sniped off, and Akno goes down. You know, I gotta say, Heisen's doing pretty well in the Koji mirror here. It's working better than his other characters.
Yeah, I don't
were.
often recommend to poke the bear, but someone's got to, I guess.
Oh, nice dodge. Wait, okay, no, didn't work. Maybe next
Yeah, it
time.
was a hard read, but didn't work out for him.
Very hard read.
Heisen nets some good damage off that punish on Akno's gravity cancels there. Those can get you in trouble. But off stage again. Akno, yeah, favors grabbing that bow and puts it to use. Not enough to KO quite yet. Wow, really reaches with that gravity cancel down late off stage.
Oh, caught him. He's got a stock advantage. Now, here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Akno is one game away from making it to grand finals. Will it be the same story as yesterday?
I love how he slide charges that neutral signature. Okay. Oh, now he's ahead by stocks and about to be ahead in damage as well. Heisen maybe needs a miracle. Something close to a miracle here.
I don't know. I don't know.
He even picked his weapon skin, which doesn't go to that. I think you're right.
Yeah,
You're 100%
what
right.
is that? Is that Diana's weapon?
Yeah, yeah.
That's like that's like the hardest counter. I mean,
Well,
oh my goodness, this must be satisfying.
There's
for
taunt to
Akno.
get bodied, and then there's like mimic my skin loadout to get bodied, and that's what we just saw.
That's what that was. A 3-0 clean sweep. Heisen is out of the tournament in third place with a fantastic performance all day long, except when it came up to fighting Akno. Holy cow. GG.
Well, I can't say I'm not excited to see this next matchup, though, man.
Okay, dude, we were talking about it before and how disappointed we were that we didn't get to cast the big Akno versus Pavelski match. Well, here we are. We do get the opportunity because, of course, Akno has fought his way back up through the lower bracket, and he is back in Grand Finals right now. You can see it right on the screen in Grand Final.
Oh, yeah. And that is Heisen's first taste of the bronze medal, too. So.
Oh yeah. He's first or second, but now he's on the. He's still on the podium. You know, he's feeling. You got to be feeling good about that.
Right.
No matter how your last couple games went down.
In the
you gotta
money
be
as
feeling
well.
Big time in the money. Definitely a couple thousand probably for that. GG.
Okay.
Whew, man, that was.
Now,
I am okay. So
I gotta ask you before this, okay?
Okay.
We've got grand finals coming up. Pavelski on winner's side, Akno on lower side, so he has to win twice. He has to reset the bracket to win.
Yeah.
Who do you think, man? Who do you
Oh
think?
my goodness, I
Come
can't
on.
answer that. I can't answer
You
that
have
in
to.
good conscience.
No, you have to.
So I was hoping that Pavelski would win the big run back.
Yeah.
The BCX rematch, you know? And he did. It looked close. It was very close, 3-2, and he got it. Now, the stats would say Akno's going to win this. I mean, look at what happened yesterday in the 2v2 tournament where
Right.
Akno's teamed with Blaze. He got knocked down before even getting into top 8, ran all the way through the lower bracket, and by the time they got to Grands, what should have been a close match like the last one we saw them play was an absolute blowout, where something happens in Akno where he truly awakens and dominates his opponent. So I'd be a fool to say that Akno couldn't just do that again right now. However, I am going to say exactly that. I think Pavelski's going to win this, and I truly believe it. I truly believe it. This is Pavelski's time, and this is a big deal here for Pavelski because look, he won the 1v1 World Championship. He has that title sitting on him right now.
Right.
He knows that that title was about to be Akno's and that Pavelski took it away from him. So there's a major score to settle here between Akno and Pavelski. Look, I'm worried for Pavelski, man. Like, I'm putting myself in Pavelski's shoes, and I can't imagine a more fearsome opponent to fight right now. But that's what he's about to do. He's about to fight against this biggest opponent. Now, Steven, I gave you my whole story on this. What do you think's going to happen?
Pavelski.
Yeah? All right. We're in the Pavelski camp.
You convinced me. I don't know. I've just been enjoying his content, dude. He's such a good player, and I feel like it's like when you reach a rank, you know, in ranked, and then you lose the next game, it feels a little bit worse. And so he won the World Championship, but then lost the Winter Championship. So
Right. So now he's like...
he needs to
he's gotta-
solidify his place as #1, and he's got to do it right
Exactly,
here in this matchup against Akno.
This is so appropriate. Like, this is exactly how you would, if we were writing a story, this is how it would go, right? It's like, you know, Akno, barely missed out. He won all the tournaments in 2020, but then in the World Championship, Pavelski steals it away from him. Winter Championship comes around, and Akno gets his revenge. But it's bittersweet. It's not the World Championship. He's won a Winter Championship before. It's not, and he didn't even have to beat Pavelski to get there in Grand Finals, right? So it wasn't quite right. But here we are now in the real battle here. The score is about to be settled, ladies and gentlemen. Pavelski versus Akno in grand finals of the Spring Championship. Here we go. And Pavelski's already starting off strong. But Akno answers back quickly. Pavelski looking for positioning here. These guys are having trouble just breaking neutral on each other, man. Okay, nice. Oh, he wanted that weapon throw to land. He had a whole combo ready to go if it did.
Yeah, the hot swap combos I'm a big fan of, so I'm glad to see him going for it. Okay, with both of them on sword now. Akno with a slight damage lead, and he pushes the advantage there with a little bit of a juggle. Oh, he goes for the dunk off stage. Akno able to slip his way up through.
Uh-oh. Oh, Pavelski could be in trouble. Akno got rid of the weapon, and instead of going for an edge guard, he decided he would rather just grab a new weapon, which is probably the right move here.
That reverse floorboard, Akno's been netting so many KOs off of, but not on Pavelski.
Yeah,
He was able to avoid it
Pavelski
there.
is so aware of what Akno's trying to do to take him out. Oh, man.
Double down light lands. He wasn't able to get the follow-up.
Well,
to the
yeah,
finish.
well, it's usually that second side light is there to catch somebody's dodge.
Right.
But Pavelski knew he didn't catch a dodge there. So he wasn't about to go for the true combo recovery follow-up because Akno was obviously going to dodge that. So Pavelski, he didn't land that, but he did have the presence of mind to know it's not ready yet. And you still need to find the dodge read.
Yeah, it's like a turkey. You don't want to pull it out of the oven too quick.
Yeah, just because it's golden brown on the outside, it's not ready. It's not ready.
Okay, now it's ready though. Taking the first stock off of Akno.
Yeah, pull that one out.
And
of the
what's he
scope.
gonna? Oh, he's gonna stick with the sword yet again. All right. I mean, I'm a big believer in Pavelski's gauntlets, but I gotta trust the man himself.
I know. Whoa.
Ooh, oh man, he is such a sniper with those gravity cancel neutral sticks.
Yeah,
the Koji.
seriously. It catches a lot of people by surprise. I want to say because Akno's Akno and he's finding the right place to do it, but because there are very few signatures like that in Brawlhalla that hit directly overhead. A lot of the neutral signatures, they hit diagonal upward. Pavelski, he's got every option he can to get back. Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, that was clever the way he
Dude,
did
save
that.
your money like Pavelski saves his jumps, because
Seriously.
that was a good investment.
Yeah,
he made
he goes backwards. He's like, he puts himself in the safest position he can, and is confident in that he knows exactly how many recovery options he has left. And if his opponent's not as confident, then they can't go for the edge guard.
Right.
It might cost them to go for it. Now, Akno, I'm pretty sure, is well aware of everything.
He's probably counting everything, dude. He's got an abacus on every little movement happening. Okay, he has netted himself a nice lead in game one. Oh, wow, he charges that signature a bit. I like the belief in himself there. He's going to need a big play off the side of the stage, potentially to do it, to turn this game back around in his favor. Pavelski could be in trouble on his final stock. Oh, goes for the double down light, but Akno was able to beat it out with a recovery of his own.
Oh, my goodness. That almost worked. Pavelski still trying to get the second KO onto Akno.
Oh, what did that KO off the top, dude? How does he do that every time?
I don't know, man. He keeps landing that.
He doesn't miss that. It seems like I don't know. It's a good play, obviously.
We're going back to Demon Island as if any other stage existed.
Oh, man. Don't fight Akno on Demon Island. Have we not learned anything?
Right?
Okay.
This is clearly his favorite map. We don't have to give it to him.
There's lots of maps.
When you lose a match, you have the option to ban all but 3 stages. And look, that's so many bans for a Demon Island. You only need to use 1. Pavelski's obviously, he's got a plan, You can't pretend to understand it.
Oh, what?
Oh,
that
man.
weapon throw
Oh,
was
man,
insane.
yeah.
That was a weapon throw, right?
Yeah. It like stunned him. His damage was so low. It just
He re-grabbed so quickly. That was impressive feat of technical ability. All right.
nice.
And he's got the lead.
Got a good damage lead, yeah. Slapping him off the side. Oh, Akno used his gravity cancel, and that leaves him vulnerable. Pavelski's got it off. The weapon throw. He's gonna get this. Nice. It's not over. Wait, yes it is.
That edge guard was a quilt, dude. It was made of so many different materials. I don't know if I'd call it efficient, but he landed everything he went for.
He sewed it all together, dude.
Yeah, it was seamless for sure at the end of it, but.
Nice sword dribble there. Pavelski's got a big lead now. Look at this. Who's ever got a full stock lead against Akno and lived to tell the tale?
Pavelski.
Yeah, I guess.
That's-
That's why he's in grand finals right
Yeah,
now.
He is in that rarefied air. And he's starting to push his advantage as well. He's got, oh man, the downlight into ground pound has been such a great KO tool for Pavelski all day. Almost had it there, but Akno finds himself unavailable.
You can see Pavelski mixing it up now. You know, every time he goes for a sidelight on Akno so far, he has been looking for a dodge read, right? And he let Akno get used to that and then decided, okay, now's the time to let loose, just let it rip, the sidelight to recovery. But Akno was still ready for it, man. I think Pavelski could, it'd be hard to do a better job of mixing that particular thing up that Pavelski did, and still Akno was ready for it.
All right, I'm going to take that as telling that given the choice, Akno stuck with the bow, and I can't say I blame him. He's been
Yeah.
shrekking people all day.
It's been his move here, and we're seeing Pavelski really favor the sword, and you know, I gotta say, I think his gauntlets have been doing much better.
I know. Well, you know, the downlight recovery is such a potent, consistent
That's
tool.
That's true.
And the neutral sig, I was going to say that next.
Be
I was
more
about to say that
about
next, okay? You can't say I changed my mind. I was literally about to say the neutral sig is another
Yeah.
tool for the sword.
But look at that. Even given the option of using a super fresh gauntlet,
Right.
he still picked his old sword instead. He's clearly favoring the sword in the matchup against Akno, which is surprising because I think us and just about anybody else would consider Akno the best sword player in Europe. But Pavelski's unafraid. He's determined to use the sword to take out Akno. Nice dodge, but wow, Akno's so ready with the punish. Pavelski's making it around, and wait a second. Oh my
Ow.
goodness, these guys
Dude.
are wild.
Yeah, my heart rate would be through the roof if I had to try to find a way around Akno's edge guard there. And now just trying to find his way back down to the stage and touch the ground. Just barely gets it, but knocked up again, and that will take him down to his final stock. All right, game 2. We're on our last stock here on Demon Island. Pavelski is going to grab, gauntlets. All right, I believe in these gauntlets, though, for good reason.
I do too. We might believe in his gauntlets more than he does.
Man, that whole lead that Pavelski
Oh,
fought so
no,
hard for this
no.
entire game is now gone.
But he could just, the lead doesn't matter.
You
when
don't
you're
need-
off stage against
right.
Pavelski, he could just get it done. Here we
Don't-
go.
Yeah.
Oh man, Akno keeps finding a way out, man. He's definitely better than anybody at getting out of Pavelski's crazy combo.
Yeah, Pavelski. Oh, I was gonna say he's having a hard time converting off of sidelight, but there he goes.
He's
Picks up the
getting it done
recovery.
now. Yeah, here we go. What's he gonna do? He switched to the sword. Oh yeah, the neutral sig. That's been working for him before. It might score a KO at this health. That could be the play. Yes! He did it! Pavelski taking the game off of Akno. That brings the set 1-1. But remember, you can see on the scoreboard right there, the W next to Pavelski's name and the L next to Akno's name. That represents what bracket they're in. This is a double elimination bracket. And that means you got to lose twice to get knocked out of the bracket. But since Pavelski hasn't lost once yet, Akno basically has to defeat him twice. He has to one set just to turn that W into an L, and another set to knock him out of the losers bracket, just like anybody else in this tournament. So Akno's got his work cut out for him, and as much as a lot of people, including Akno, might think he's just going to run this back, he's just going to run through it, get the reset, and then fight him in the big final. Pavelski taking that win is showing us and everybody that he could potentially take this whole set from him
Yeah.
without letting Akno reset the bracket to begin with. He already beat him once in winter semifinals. It should be doable. He is definitely positioned for exactly that.
Yeah, but like you've said before, Grand Finals Akno seems to be like a whole new beast. What? Speaking of whole new beasts, what?
Wait a second.
Okay. No, I like this. I like this a lot.
Wait a goddamn second
I like this
here.
a lot. I like this a whole bunch because he's got his bow is dirty. That's certifiable.
We know that. That is certifiable, yeah.
And Zariel, honestly, is a really slept-on legend, if you ask me. He's got some devastating signatures. Not many people are used to.
I'll
probably
give you
this.
that. I'll give you that. That Zariel is criminally
Oh.
underused.
Oh my. Okay. Every one of his
Wow.
bow signature spikes. Okay, if you give a person as aggressive as Akno every signature spikes, I expect big things. But off stage against Pavelski, what can you do?
I mean, it shouldn't matter what legend he is in that position. That just comes down to Pavelski getting his moves off. Akno has the opportunity. You know what? And Akno's gauntlets are amazing. So.
Oh, but speaking of amazing gauntlets, that ground pound finds its way, and that is an early stock, really,
man.
onto Akno.
there is a glimmer of hope here for Pavelski to take this tournament. Akno, I mean, it shouldn't, and he hasn't even let any of the signatures rip yet, but somehow he seems out of his element on Zariel, man.
Right, we will see. I'm looking for him to make us, look foolish. And that was a big combo there. Picks up the 3-piece, not enough to KO yet.
He's in his element. It just took a stock.
Yeah.
It takes one stock to warm up.
Okay,
we got rid of that. He wants the bow now. Bow should be dropping any second. Pavelski steals it from him. No, he tried, but he re-grabbed his own weapon. And it's a spike, just like you were saying.
It's every signature spikes on Zariel's bow kit.
It's pretty good.
It's disgusting. I don't even know, that's a lot.
There's got to be a lot of Zariel mains really excited right now. That they never see their legend represented in tournaments, and here he is with the #1 power ranked player in Europe using Zariel. And I tried to delay it to say he's winning, but not winning yet. But it's close. It's close.
What a read! Wow, that turnaround. But wait,
he's winning. He's winning. He's winning with Zariel.
Yeah, the very second he's winning. But yeah, as good as
he
a start.
charged it up, Pavelski.
That's the second time. Oh no, ground pound for
he
Bo.
can still live. Wait,
Ooh.
I think he touched the wall. I think he has all his options.
Oh,
nice.
the chase dodge, neutral sig. Now Zariel does have a decent amount of defense. I don't know if it's 6 or 7, but he's a hefty boy, so he can survive some of these hits. All right.
Oh yeah, that's a big punish from Pavelski there. He was at the perfect health range to get that nice 3-piece combo. And now Pavelski has Akno on the final stock here.
Oh, that was huge just from that weapon throw setup. He nets more damage. Was looking for another, but at the very least, he's starving Akno of any weapons. All right, finally managing to grab that bow. And that should not be enough. No way. Okay. Pavelski using that side air to just create some space. Where's he gonna land? Whoa, and with the quick, that was actually slick.
His descent as much as he could.
Yeah, he was slow, fast, and at the end, and he got right back to the stage, snapped to the ground. Now he's duking it out for another weapon, but doing all right, unarmed.
Akno steals the weapon from him, and the
How's
fourth
he
unarmed neutral lie in a row, and Pavelski's gonna.
Yeah. Give him one frame off stage, and he will pull off that down air. You give him one free frame, and he's got you with that. Okay, now on to their final stocks. The set is tied up. This will decide the momentum.
Yeah, this is huge. If Pavelski wins this, that's huge. That means he's just one game. It almost worked again. I don't know how he keeps getting close to that, but.
Yeah, he keeps charging it, but it's like a good idea to charge it.
Yeah. Usually it's like silly when somebody charges a signature like that, but he's making it work. It's part of the timing. It's not just to charge it. Probably not even really interested in the extra.
Oh, that does it.
Another stock.
Wow.
Another game. Pavelski is up in the set 2-1, which means he is a single victory away from supreme championshipness. Yeah, he can win if he wins this. If he wins, he's gonna win.
Oh, okay, Akno. This? Oh wait, they can't. People at home can't see this. We'll look at the replays. You'll be in for a surprise when we go back.
You know what? After Heisen did it to him, he's ready to do it to Pavelski. This is just the strat, I guess. Now in top level Europe play, this is how it goes.
Now,
when you're one game from losing, you got to mirror match your opponent. Now, at least Akno had the had the politeness. He had the courtesy to not pick his legend and color. I mean, his skin and color combination and weapon skin loadout. I mean, but still, and this also isn't out of character for Akno either.
Yeah.
He has played so much Val in tournaments, and he's won so many games with Val in tournaments that it's not weird. He caught the dodge. Oh my goodness, Pavelski's kind of on fire here. This must be so satisfying for Pavelski.
Yeah.
He won that world championship, and a lot of people might have considered an asterisk next to that because the meta had so wildly shifted compared to the rest of the year, and just and Pavelski, he went hard on the new meta, and he took that game from Akno. He took that championship from Akno, and a lot of people must have thought, no, Pavelski couldn't have done that. Couldn't have done that without the JM. But look at this. Look at Pavelski cruising into victory. This could be his game. It's not over yet, though. I mean, how many times have Akno How many times has Acno taken a tournament from the lower bracket?
Yeah, I mean, and this is definitely a case of anything you can do, I can do better. So this is like really put your money where your mouth is type of situation. They're on
Honestly,
the same legend.
If Acno wins this with this legend, that might do a lot to Pavelski. I don't like.
Yeah.
That might mess up the rest of his game.
That was a long first stock. They both took so much damage there. All right, can Pavelski equalize quickly? Oh, yes.
To
Yes,
answer
he
your
can.
question, yes.
All right, he took, I mean, 2 weapon throws worth of damage, not much. On his second stock, pretty even here. Now guarding the weapon.
Oh,
but,
he tried.
kicked
Wow,
away.
he tried to start back.
What? Did you see
Wow,
that fancy
yes,
move from
I
Pavelski?
did.
Dash forward to dodge,
He
then dash back to
he
punish?
did not need iframes. He just dashed out, let the hitbox kill back, dashed back right after the hitboxes are gone, and get a punish.
Big combo too onto Acno, okay. Now with a slight damage lead on the second stock.
Oh, nice.
But,
Nice. Oh,
Acno's-
my goodness.
Dude, now they're just like doing trick. This is like they're playing skate or something, trying to like trick each other with a new trick.
Yeah.
What is going on now? Acno powered up. We've talked about it before. Best sword in EU. It's hard to claim otherwise, and now empowered with that
Nice
neutral
dodge.
signature
Nice
from Val.
dodge. Pavelski totally wasted his weapon by throwing it at Acno, trying to break neutral.
The movement on this guy.
Oh, nice. I can't believe you got a 3-piece combo off of that.
and the
Lands the
reversal.
neutral sig. We're back. Both of these guys down to red health. Pavelski again. Still not enough.
The important thing to note about the way Pavelski uses that neutral sig is it's a reversal, and he's positioning it properly to send to the closest kill box. Like he's always doing it the right way.
He's being as efficient as he can with it.
Oh, and again.
Okay. This is tournament point for Pavelski right now. If he can just defeat this one stock off of Acno, he will be the spring champion.
Oh, okay, now they're really twinning.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, Pavelski, nice punish. Oh, even more. Oh, Acno knocks him off the side. Pavelski burns his dodge really early, gets a chase dodge. Are you serious? He's still in the game. Weapon throw, big punish again, tries to go for the neutral sig, but Acno's got the punish ready for him. And here we are in potentially the final battle we will see in this whole tournament. Pavelski is so close to taking out Acno and claiming victory in the spring championship, but Acno's got so much to say about this. He's got so much to say about this.
This is a bump, dude.
Oh my goodness, he hasn't gotten hit yet. Okay, Pavelski finally lands a hit on this stock, and there's a glimmer of hope once again that he can take this tournament. But Acno, oh my goodness, Acno's not going to let it happen so easily. Oh,
he caught his.
Wow, that was close. Pavelski gets rid of the gauntlets. Oh, he wants the sword. Downlight recovery. Or that. Oh, maybe it's about that neutral sig actually.
I don't know. Acno is so close to turning this around.
Acno's so aware of like what's gonna kill him here. He's not gonna make it easy to land this move.
Whoa.
Oh, Pavelski, he's so close. Pavelski's so close.
Oh no, he loses his gauntlets now. He has to re-up with the sword. Both of them armed up with swords. Oh, and that's it!
Oh, Acno steals it from him. We're going to game 5.
Woo.
Oh my goodness, Pavelski was so close. That's got to be tough, man. Tournament victory was within his grasp. It was as close as it could possibly be. Oh my. Look at the lead that Pavelski had going into that too. I mean, it doesn't get much better than that against Acno. And still Acno managed to bring it back. We're going to game 5. This is it. Now remember, if Acno wins this, we're resetting the bracket and playing another best of 5. But if Pavelski wins this, it's over, and he'll be the spring champion.
I know, it's an interesting, change up here too. It's like the first time we've seen the sun in a while on Mammoth Fortress.
Yeah, my eyes need to adjust. It's so bright outside.
This reflects.
Oh, no way. You got to
happened?
get back to the stage. Oh my goodness. Pavelski is so insane.
Yeah, but somehow, even after all that, Acno is still ahead in damage. Oh, Pavelski making me wrong very quickly there, but the ground pound from Acno comes through, and another one. Oh my gosh.
That's just good. What are you gonna do, man? That is good play. Pavelski down to his second stock. He's got to equalize this stock quickly, because Acno running away with a lead might just be something you can't catch up to. Oh man, and Akno, he's just keeping it going. Pavelski finally gets a hit in. Not enough to send him off, and here comes Akno building up even more damage. Pavelski grabs the sword. This is what he was waiting for. Not enough! Not enough to get the kill. Maybe on a different stage that'll work, but Mammoth Fortress, it was just a little too far away, and Akno's still alive.
Oh, how did he dodge
Pavelski's
that?
so aggressively trying to get that stock. Akno is burning every recovery option he has left. And, oh, that's
quick touch.
Okay, okay. I was heartbroken for a second there, but I'm right back on now. Oh no! Oh my goodness! How long is Akno gonna hold on to this stock?
Oh, how is he extending for so long? He's
Holy
dead.
cow! Oh my goodness!
no,
Pavelski!
Kill him!
Can he
Kill him with anything! Anything will kill him at this point almost.
Oh, Akno is just, this is too much.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that was,
Okay.
okay, that was crazy.
He's really good at knowing exactly when to pull the ripcord in that ground pound,
Yeah.
honestly. I don't think it's as easy as he's making it look.
Holy cow. And now what looks like a full stock lead here for Akno. I mean, one good hit and it will be. Pavelski has an opportunity to equalize. Oh, but he lost it immediately, and look at this. He's down an entire stock.
Oh, man. So what's at stake here, right, is Pavelski loses this stock, he loses this set, and then we're on to another set to
Yeah.
decide the whole tournament.
And it's sure looking like a bracket reset at this point. Oh, but Pavelski's changing the narrative. Don't blink. Don't blink. Oh my goodness. Pavelski just can't catch up. Akno consistently stays a full stock ahead of him. He's only pushing his lead further and further. And as hard as Pavelski may try, Akno, he's just got it locked in, man. Perfect punish. Perfect punish for a whiff sidelight like that.
Oh, he even goes for a gravity cancel down. That's how you know he thinks he's won this already.
Yeah.
For sure. Okay, Pavelski
It
off
is
the side.
it is inherently a stylistic finish, you know? Like,
Yeah.
it's not a taunt, but it basically got converted into one, as we know.
All right, well, game 5 goes away back. Now we have a
That's it!
bracket reset, dude!
Bracket reset. Reset that score. It's 2-2 earlier. It was really close. We had fun, but it's 0-0 now, and we're going again.
Yeah, forget everything you've just seen, okay? It doesn't count.
I can't believe it. Pavelski was one hit away for the longest time at stealing the deal. And now, all of a sudden, the match is evened up. It's 0-0. They are on even footing. This whole time, Pavelski's had a major advantage. And now it's even.
And this all changed as soon as Akno picked the same character.
I know. It's worrisome how effective this strategy might be. Oh my goodness, Akno just keeps landing all these hits. Ooh, that was pretty slick. The ledge cancel, surprise, dash jump recovery. Okay, Pavelski getting some words in edgewise here. Yes,
Oh.
big damage. Holy cow, big damage.
Yeah, once he got that dodge, he pulled off a good punish there. Now, damage is tied up between the two, both with the gauntlets.
Wow.
Oh, somehow re-grabbed while
Yeah,
getting pummeled.
Yep. Nice.
Dang.
Okay.
All right,
Akno
Akno.
taking the lead here.
Oh, man, fancy play off the
that
weapon
could have
throw.
been. That would have been so sick.
He avoids the neutral sig. That would have been the KO, but not quite yet. Oh, wow. He's really going for these gravity cancel downlight punishes unarmed.
Yeah, he is getting creative now. Akno's starting to express himself more and more. It's not just about winning anymore. Now he's making it look good.
Oh, my. Unarmed even. He's, like, unstoppable.
Nice. Okay. Oh. Sword versus sword ditto. Well, I guess it's more than just a sword versus sword ditto.
Oh, wow. Pavelski somehow just barely made it over that
Oh,
hitbox.
and he got,
or what?
and Akno got so much off of that. Oh, but Pavelski now answering back the same way. Akno with a surprise ground pound bashes Pavelski into the ground, sets him back up. So much damage.
Talk
and
about
the-
surprises, dude.
What a finish.
That was crazy that he had the presence of mind to do the gravity cancel side sig just right there. Okay. This is, we see this all the time where, like, somebody will get a game or two early in a set off of Akno,
Yeah.
And then you're like, oh, is this the change? Is the dynasty
I know,
now
I know.
crumbling? Is this a shift?
I feel silly every time I bring it up now because of
Yeah.
how often Agno just shuts that down.
It's like, oh, okay,
Oh.
nice. Recovery
Yeah,
saving there.
it couldn't
He
have
needed
been
that.
timed any better. Any different, and it would have been a ground pound to the face next game.
Oh, wow, he goes for the double uppercut. Almost works, but Pavelski able to dodge his way through it. Keeps his way into stock. Oh, I like the weapon throw way off on the side of the stage. Goes out there to try to pressure him now. Hanging on the wall. Pavelski armed with that sword. Oh, yes.
Now,
There he goes.
if Agno wins this, do you think that's going to force Pavelski to switch off of... Do you think Pavelski will ever switch off of Val?
Maybe he should. I don't know. Maybe he shouldn't. I don't know. I really don't know. It seems
No,
like...
not whether or not he should. Do you
Yeah.
think he will? Like, is he
okay.
going to
Probably.
stick to his guns on Val here, or is he going to allow Agno to take his character from him?
Ooh, if he's got to do something different.
I know, right? I mean,
change needs to happen.
I wouldn't blame him if he did switch off of it, but no,
What?
he is sticking to his guns,
How
man.
could
He
he?
immediately locked in again. And,
Okay.
And we're watching the replays, but these guys are banning stages quick. Oh, that gravity cancel side sig was great. Because he did it as a timing mix-up. He was falling to the
Right.
ground, and then, like, before he even hit the ground, he just did the gravity cancel, because that would happen sooner than hitting the ground.
Right. It's so true. You're often like anticipating your enemy hitting the ground, and then they're going to make a movement, but the gravity cancel can be used that way. And Agno, I mean, he's just so unpredictable. It's amazing to be this consistent and yet unpredictable.
Yeah, that's well said, yeah. Okay, Pavelski in more control than we have seen in a long time here. He is...
Pavelski's making the predictions now, though.
Yeah, he's starting
the
to feel it.
pressure is on. Oh, Agno, nice movement over that side signature. That would have surely been, I think, a KO off the side at this health, but I don't know. Pavelski's going to have to find that stock another way. But Agno has got some gauntlets in hand, and he was doing some work off the side of the stage. Agno, I mean,
Oh!
This
he has
stage-
been looking for that
Yeah.
signature for so long. That's the first time we've seen him land it since we started casting, I think.
yeah, this map is like where that signature is the most potent, you know?
Yeah, and somehow Agno manages to avoid it time and time again. Finally, Pavelski's landed it, and couldn't have come sooner, man. I mean, that was a neutral sig interrupting a side sig. Oh my goodness.
No, okay.
Okay. That was good.
I mean to question him, but I was like,
Wait, why?
I don't know if there's anything to gain from this, but you know what? Pavelski made it back.
You know, he got it. He worked it. He got it working.
They know better than me. I don't know. Oh, nice
man.
dodge. The Hezzies.
Agno, man, and once he gets going here with the gauntlets, he just like
Oh,
time
wait.
slows down for him once he gets inside a gauntlets combo.
Literally, they are playing skate. They're trying to do the same trick
They
on the
are.
other person.
So yeah. Dude, can you kick flip nose slide down this rail? Okay.
Oh, what? How did that
Man,
work?
zone kick flip nose slide there.
Oh! That's actually the kick flip nose slide.
That-
He kicked, he flipped him up, and then his
that-
nose got slid right down to the bottom.
Nose slide on the pavement.
Oh, what?
Whoa!
No way. Okay.
Oh man, he really went for it with that unarmed down air there. That dive kick could have been the difference.
You know, I've noticed Agno recovers fast. He usually doesn't hold on to his stuff. He'll like try to make it back to the stage quickly. I don't know if Pavelski has switched to just going aggressive to try to counter that, but
Yeah. Yeah, which is
doing
quite
well
the
this time.
opposite play from Pavelski usually, where he's really good at stalling out all of his options
right.
in a way that is unusual. It makes it look like, does he even have any more options?
oh,
Oh,
Okay,
Pavelski?
has to find a tricky way to get through here.
There
Oh,
it
no!
is. It's not enough yet. Agno still has all his jumps back. Okay, Pavelski got a little aggressive there.
Not what? That
this
didn't do it quite
super
yet.
tall ceiling on this stage. Plus, you know, unarmed doesn't hit as hard as all the other weapons. Holy cow, Pavelski is.
No!
Oh, no.
Okay, well.
Okay. I mean, come on.
You're still feeling pretty good if you're
Come
Pavelski in
on,
this situation.
right? Yeah. It's like, look how damaged Agno is. It's got to be like a lot of things will kill here. Pavelski's
Okay.
just waiting for it. One
Yeah.
wrong move from Agno, and I can get the kill. There it is.
Whew, man.
GG. Okay, set is evened up once again, 1-1.
You know what? I'm glad Pavelski stuck with his guns, stuck with the character pick, because he was right to do so. This is what, obviously he's been practicing up for these different situations. He knows what's effective, what's been working for him, and he's sticking with it here. He believes in it, even if Acno picks the same exact legend.
Yeah, and I'm glad he's sticking with it. I appreciate the legend loyalty, and obviously Pavelski's got what it takes, you know?
Okay, again, another tied set between Acno and Pavelski, but this is the final set of the day. This will decide it all.
Oh man, Pavelski getting more and more down. Oh,
Okay.
I've seen him
mixed
land
up.
that so many times. I'm surprised. I'm surprised Acno got away from it this time. Oh, and he
my
got the
gosh.
dodge read in the Oh, you saw. We were talking about that before.
Right.
How he let off the gas after the first side light because he knows that he didn't catch him with the second one.
What an amazing first stock in Game 3 for
Nearly
Pavelski.
flawless,
Nearly
man.
flawless, and he's got a good start on the second stock of Acno as well. Okay. But Acno, literally, until you've taken all 3 of his stocks,
I know.
he's a threat,
You
dude.
cannot let up. Treat
Yeah.
it like your last stock red every time.
Yeah, always. Okay, but Pavelski is over 1 stock ahead now with the damage.
Nice.
Ooh,
Nice.
wow, he's going
Punched
for
him
that
out of the
neutral
way. He really needed that too.
Okay, so good damage there. Can he? Whoa, goes for another one. Hard to read. I don't know. Thought Pavelski was going to slide over quickly. Now Acno knows that he doesn't have much of that wall to use with the threat of that side signature off the wall behavior.
Yeah, and as much as he's been using it too.
Oh, with the regrab and the weapon
Oh,
throw.
nice
Freaky
dodge,
timing.
but he was just a little too far away for it to work. Oh, caught him with the backside. He's going for the edge guard. What is he?
Oh.
Oh.
He snapped his ankles, dude.
Yeah, that
Like,
was, dude.
you make
I
him
was-
worried
I
about
was
what
like,
you're up to.
What
He
is
doesn't
he
know what he's doing.
And it's what happened was that he knew exactly how many recovery options Acno had, while we did not. We did not realize. Wait a second.
Oh, no.
Pavelski's lucky. Okay, never mind.
You can only be
He
so
didn't
lucky.
die to- yeah, he had to get lucky twice there, and he got lucky once. You know, when you're rolling a dice, how many times can you roll 6 in a row, right? It's like you gotta eventually gonna roll a 1. 1 stock down. Pavelski has got a major advantage here, more than we've usually ever seen him have against Acno.
Oh,
my
nice shutdown. I like that. On reaction, too.
Yeah, shut it down with the down light. That's crazy. Oh,
he was expecting it.
Yeah, he sure
So
was.
ready.
Oh, Pavelski did. What?
Oh, he has enough to make it to the side.
That's impressive. I thought he didn't have enough left for that. Oh, kind of walked into that one. Okay, no problem. He's got a big lead. He can afford that kind of mistake. Surely, right?
No way! What?
Oh! What a play! Acno just got
man.
dominated by Pavelski in that last stock. What the heck? Can I order a slow-mo with extra
Dude.
slow, please? Can I get like...
They were playing skate at first, but then he started doing dude perfect trick shots. Bank off the bottom of the stage?
Dude, wait,
I
look
can't
at
believe that
this.
hit.
That was so wild. Okay, all right, slow it down. Look at that. He has nothing. He died for this. He knew he was not
But
going to
that was
survive.
a chase dodge throw. That's as fast and hard as he could throw that weapon.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, yeah, reverse it, reverse it.
Woo,
Off the wall.
Wait, did that bounce off the
It
ceiling?
did, dude. Look, Bob. Boop. It changes the angle.
No freaking way, dude.
All right. Everyone
What was that?
watching gets a geometry credit. You just get one
Yeah.
automatically.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
can
yeah.
take that to any accredited college. Just
Yeah,
have
just
them-
show him this clip.
Show him this
we'll
clip.
sign off on it.
Yeah. Okay, now we're going to Miami Dome. New for this whole set. Both sets we haven't
Oh,
seen.
Acno he's switched now to demon form or whatever this is.
Yeah, this is letting you know he's serious.
He's serious.
Before he was joking around.
He wasn't even in the black color spot before. What'd you expect? Okay, Pavelski is once again just 1 game away from supreme victory. This has been such a legendary matchup here, Pavelski versus Acno. Oh man, Acno really on top of it this time.
Yeah, Acno, he always gets a boost after a loss. It's like some sort of like passive ability his character has. It's like double damage after loss because he doesn't seem to win he lose 2 in a row, but that's what Pavelski needs to close out this set.
Well, luckily Pavelski, you know, he won with 2 games to spare, so he can afford. That's true. You know, he can let Acno burn himself out of his ultimate ability, and maybe he'll get him on the next one. You know?
All right, only one stock taken. We can't call it go next yet.
I'm not calling it go next.
But
just
Acno is almost a full stock ahead and putting the pressure on still.
The skin swap, dude. Must have been the skin swap. Man, the effort that these guys go through for one neutral light, like, it takes so much.
Yeah, they are. Oh, I was about to say hard to hit, but that was such a good read from Pavelski. Looking to close out the stop. He does it!
Man, Acno was being real squirrely there, knowing that a gravity cancel slide kick was coming. And as much as he tried to avoid that, Pavelski locked it in and scored big.
Oh, and that. Whoa! I like that reaction though from Pavelski. He's going quick with his edge guard attempts.
Yeah,
you know,
the reaction from talk about the reaction speed of Acno to avoid that, dude. That was like.
That's true. Yeah.
That was extremely fast and difficult to react to, and somehow Acno managed. Oh, Pavelski without a dodge, didn't even need it. He just fought his way back up onto the stage. Stocks and damage kind of evened up here. Still, Pavelski's fighting at a small deficit, and Acno is sure to push it even farther here. Dodges the weapon throw. Acno with the gauntlet. Pavelski punishes big.
Okay, whenever I see someone below Acno's like gauntlets, that ground pound is just
literally
so
saying "uh-oh" before anything happens.
Nice weapon throw connection. Leads into
that
the
ties up the
sink.
damage. This is crazy. This is crazy. These guys are in a mirror match at the top of the bracket. These are the 2 best players in Europe right now. And they're mirror matching. Even their play styles are beginning to mirror each other. Not enough. Weapon throw. He steals the weapon. More importantly, he stole that weapon. There's another one on the field. Gets rid of it, steals it. Not letting Acno have any weapons. Oh, but nothing he can do about that one. Off the stage here. What? Pavelski just recovers back and gets the hit on Acno. Acno breaking neutral with the weapon throw. Pavelski! Surprise side sig.
Yeah. You know what? He got the ground version, which isn't actually that easy because he was a little bit below the edge. Yeah.
Right. He started from the air, and that's a little bit of tech we were talking about before. How he used like the first part of that side stick, which is a tiny jump, right? To land on the platform and get the side version. But you're right. It's pixels away from being the air version, which would have just got him punished.
Oh,
then.
he would have been dead for sure. But now we are evened up on the final stock.
Oh, tournament stock for Pavelski once again. Could he just win it right now, or is Acno going to bring us to a game 5? This is literally what happened last set.
Right. Exactly the same story. Different maps,
but Pavelski can change. He can change the story this time.
Oh, wow, no.
Ill-advised on that one, dude. That was okay.
Acno had an editor's note for that chapter. He was like, no you.
That's not part of the story.
Yeah, threw him out.
Oh,
okay.
He's got nothing. Wow, but Acno's respecting it. He's giving him the room to come back to the stage. They're going to finish this on stage. Acno's getting further and further away. And man, Pavelski. Oh, no. Holy cow. Pavelski's close to death, man. He's close to death. Acno might just take this. Oh, wow. That's the last chance. That's his last chance. He doesn't get another one of those. What?
Oh, wait.
No way! Anybody would have thought he'd go to the weapon after that, but what a madman!
Yeah, what a crazy follow-up. Inching himself closer, he could take this stock, but he's still fighting from behind.
But he's so close. He's so close now. Weapon. Oh, Acno steals the weapon from him.
Not enough yet.
He dodges the weapon throw. He gets onto the wall without getting edge guarded. Acno pushes him off the side. He's stealing all the weapons from Pavelski. How is Pavelski going to do this? He's not.
Yeah, he can't.
Holy cow! What it came down to in the end there was stage control.
Right.
As soon as Acno got a hold of that stage and in control of the weapons, Pavelski could not bring it back. And And honestly, Akno did a lot of full screen weapon throws that Pavelski might have been able to dodge. That maybe Akno, I mean, like Akno has dodged so many of those with a nice spot dodge before. And right there, that's what actually led to his victory, was all those weapon throws. Well, here we are, ladies and gentlemen. It doesn't get much better than this. We're in Game 10 of the Grand Final of Spring Championship Europe. And there's literally no more second chances for either of these guys. It has to end right now. And what a great start for Pavelski there. You got punch combo, kick, punch combo, all true. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa,
Oh,
whoa,
no.
whoa, whoa. Oh, he's done!
No way.
What?
Makes it?
Oh!
How did he
His
get back
dodge
from
came
that?
back. Wait, oh
And
my.
he still goes back out there?
I know, like in
And
the
he
most
still goes
dangerous
back out
fashion.
there?
What is he? Oh
Worth
my
it.
goodness.
I mean, obviously he knows something we don't. He went back out there well beyond what I thought would have been reasonable.
The only way Pavelski's going to win this is by taking some major risks, and he is ready to gamble it all on himself.
Yeah, what did we say earlier that was Pavelski's like motto was I wouldn't recommend doing that.
That may have been unnecessary.
That may have been unnecessary. But you know what?
Maybe
In
it's
situations
necessary
like
now.
this,
Maybe
yeah.
it's necessary now. Look at that. See, Akno, that's what I was talking about. Akno dodges those weapon throws. You can't
Right.
just break neutral with a weapon throw with Akno. He's so ready for it every time.
Nice
Oh,
taunt
nice
from
spot
Pavelski.
dodge. Wow. Is he going to get a kill off of this? Oh, Akno makes it around the edge guard. But Pavelski is rocking a major lead right now and might actually take this tournament off of Akno. But it's still anybody's game. You know as well as I that it is not over with Akno. Pavelski grabs the only weapon on the field, breaks. Oh, and Akno, unarmed, doesn't matter. Gravity cancel, slide kick into the recovery uppercut, taking the stock off of Pavelski. Now Pavelski coming back to the stage on a fresh stock, has Akno extremely damaged. That's not going to be enough, but he's so close to knocking Akno down to his final stock. And if he can do it while holding on to most of his health on this second stock of his, he is poised to win. Nice! What a play! Look at this, dude. Pavelski is as close as he could ever be. It's game 10. There is no more resets, and he's got a full stock lead on Akno. And this is where Akno brings out Yes, right? This is it.
Yeah.
This is as exactly when he gets summoned.
Oh man, but is Pavelski just unstoppable right now?
I mean, he's so far ahead. This is looking like a Pavelski victory here, but I'm not ready to call it, man. No matter how close he gets, it is not over until Akno is dead, because Akno has brought it back from worse than this many, many times before. And no matter how much pressure is on him or how powerful his opponent is, he manages to find a way. So, and you know Pavelski is well aware of this. Oh, Akno gets back up the stage. Now he's got weapon control. But Pavelski punches him out of the way, grabs a new weapon. Now Akno gets rid of his weapon for nothing. What a combo from Pavelski. He might be able to end it right here. He's got the sword. Akno steals his own sword. Off the side, Pavelski can end this. Recovery. Oh my goodness. Oh, one more hit. Can Akno make it? That's it, ladies and gentlemen. It is over. Pavelski is the European Spring Champion. Can you believe it? He took out Akno. I mean, it doesn't get... That was so hard fought. You gotta give so many props, all my props, to Akno for how well he played throughout this whole tournament. The only person who could ever defeat him was Pavelski, and whenever he did, in every single set that Akno lost, it went to game 5, even the reset.
Man, yeah, that was just, that was too much. That was honestly too much.
I am like, wow. Woo! Oh man, if he got his dodge just a second later there.
I know. I was wondering how he was going to play that, but there was nothing he could do. Pavelski reigned supreme today.
He did it! He did it, man. Look at Pavelski's run there. EXT, then Hermeson, then Akno, then Heisen, then Akno again twice to take this tournament victory. He fought so hard. And he has finally achieved the ultimate prize. He is the spring champion. He's got a fresh new title that's going to be coming his way.
Oh, that's the best part,
That's the
actually.
best part. Yeah, we all know that's
Forget
the best
the money.
Part. Forget
the titles
the
are where it's at.
$5,000 he just earned from that single tournament alone.
Yeah.
He's going to get a sweet title. That was incredible. What an amazing tournament. So well fought to all these guys. Akno, Pavelski, Wave God, Heisen, 720 Poly Shot, Viper, Fry does all. Yep, Fry does all. We know that now. And Machete. That's your top 8 for Europe. They crushed it. That was such a great tournament. I'm so excited about this tournament here today. And of course, Pavelski, congratulations on the big 2021 tournament victory over Akno. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Whew. Well, that's it, Steven. That's the end of our tournament.
Dang.
Thank you all so
Another one
much
down.
for joining us on this tournament. Join us on the esports dev stream tomorrow for a breakdown of all these amazing highlights from this past tournament. We'll be live at 5 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. Check brawlhalla.com/schedule if you're trying to figure out what time that is in your time zone. And we'll be running the reward track again as well. So this is it, ladies and gentlemen. Spring Championship for Europe was awesome. Next week, we've got South America, Southeast Asia, and Australia going to be going down. So join us next weekend. And that's it. We're done. Goodbye. Thank you for being part of the community. We'll see you next time. smooth move.
Okay, off stage against Acto's bow again. Oh! It's interesting. I see EU doing that a lot this weekend. Those really
Ooh,
close weapon
Pavelski
throws.
again with a little.
Bro, he doesn't want to recklessly jump in all the time and take hits like that. Great weapon toss.
He's kind of in danger of being killed right now. Good signature will take him out. And for Mini, he's still in the fight.
Oh!
He can definitely win this, but
He's trying to get cracked.
with the orb recovery in the wrong direction. I think, oh my goodness, if he takes this, while Hermeson has been one hit away from victory for so long. Oh! Game right now. He's guaranteed top 2. He's going to grand final. Pavelski's the only one. It's part of the timing. It's not just the chart. Probably not even really interested in the extra.
As he was coming back to stage, but no hurdles.
Picks up the slice, goes for the nair. Instead of the
Up close and personal, effectively on the exact same weapon.
Yeah.
He was definitely, I think, waiting for the perfect time. Oh, that's going to KO.
Get those sliding invulnerability flames. Oh my gosh. Completely sniped out. That was.
He's going to punish it.
Oh,
Nice dodge. Wow, he got the slap.
there's that weapon toss. Heisen manages to grab it.
What?
Oh my gosh.
Optimizing to his whims.
Whoa. Just dodges the.
5 hits and sig. He's still definitely coming out on top here. Big slap, even with the bounce off the.
And it is looking crazy good for Polishon making game 2, and he's already a game
Oh.
up. That you're going to be boxing your head on the side of the stage if you try to dodge the game.
Yeah, dangerous. Oh my gosh. Just catches the dodge once again. Hammer ground pound.
what?
There's 2 of them, and it caught the
No dodge
recovery.
again?
Slide kick to ground pound. How many more is it going to take? One more. That's.
Got a little bit punished after that, but still, some good damage is done. On the edge, he did not touch. He was.
Actually had him right there.
Wow, excellent job on that.
Oh, sneak 720 was going to do that.
I don't think I've seen him miss a down
Good
air.
position.
Is he ever? He thinks he's won this already.
Yeah.
For sure. Okay,
It is inherently a stylistic finish, you know? Like,
Yeah.
it's not a taunt, but
Unleashed. He's back on the Mordex. The site looking fresh as ever.
he has an opportunity to equalize in the dodge read that he's not anticipating that.
Oh!
Dodge.
Maybe do some work on the edge guard. You're seeing these recoveries coming out. That one fine.
Some extra damage here. The Ninja being really careful about it. Ends up taking a
Oh,
little
caught
bit of
the
damage.
dodge.
Right. With oh my god. Payne has such a good side thing. Like the shotgun rifle, like it's so.
But no weapon, and Polishon doesn't want to commit. That's
Oh
it.
my gosh.
Where's neutral air? Oh, that's
Uh-oh.
gonna be. Yep. No, with a surprise ground pound bashes Pavelski into the ground, sets him back up. So fast. Oh my goodness, dodging everything. Pavelski, wait! Oh!
It would be an embarrassing call out, right? Because like you fooled me once, but fooled me twice.
Uh-huh.
Shame on me.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
Oh, great.
Missouri. Teros is his 4th most played legend. Is he going to get. Oh!
He's flip-flopping between like who has advantage.
It's going to be very tough. GCD Sig almost KOing that defense from Petra holding on, but not enough for this.
You
heard
he
the sound
stopped
effect
it.
for
He
the
stopped the
scoreboard.
down sig. Sniped off.
That's light himself. One
got a
gauntlet. Ooh, okay.
It's available to Machete here. So many just raw aerial moves. It's going to be the stomp sided.
But unfortunately not enough distance, and not high up enough for it to matter. Finally gets a
720.
Nice answer. He can't neutral. Oh man.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, great.
Equalize quickly.
Oh, yeah. So weapons would cover his head, and he's gone.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
Both of them sort of encouraging this edge game before they move back onto the main platform. Charging up that weapon toss. Doesn't even need
Massive. If he's able to get active with the wall slip and then immediately go for the edge grab, but no.
No, it's getting so far away from him for Mini. I'm honestly, look, I'll be honest.
oh!
No, he's still ahead in damage. Oh, Pavelski making me wrong very quickly there, but ground pound from Magno comes through, and
how to react. I know it's like reactions can be somewhat hard at times, but like that right corner,
Because, you know, it gives you a little bit of safety. You can get some of the early obvious hits that you're afforded, but it is a solid piece of geometry.
When he gets into these scenarios where he just took a stock, he takes center stage. What happened to him last game to Polyshot? Getting that first stock after a really close.
Oh my gosh, but that
he's
chance
still alive.
is dwindling, man.
Still alive. He's still alive.
Oh, no.
It is a good match. It is a good place for a good match.
Oh my god.
Oh, Pavelski got it off. The weapon throw. He's going to get this. Nice. It's not over. Wait.
It's simple earlier. It seems like he's doing a great job of making that shift. The D-Light Day recovery is going to
Bringing him into the red. Okay.
Chance.
No.
Hey, 720 has another chance with the weapon.
Nah, at this point, is it edge?
Maybe. He's got the edge guard opportunity. Oh, okay.
Oh, he's not giving up.
He really isn't. Okay. You know what? I like this though.
Trying to get Contender out of here. I like that. The dash.
He wanted to punish the landing really badly, but the recovery from Wave God got him away. There's the
That's not going to do it.
Oh, again. Wait. He's alive. Yeah, he was on the opposite side of the stage, you know. That's of course.
Woo!
Of course he's. Holy cow.
Oh, he's fast go down there so
does that?
quickly.
What is that? No, even thinking.
And the ground pound too.
Oh, Siders at the stage, though. The weapon.
Man, Polyshot started off so well in this game, but this final stock is just all Acno.
Woo! No, man.
All right, both players still looking for the first stock. Heisen with a chance here. No, Pavelski with a reversal. Oh!
Hermeson set where everybody loves Pavelski, everybody loves Hermeson. Both of those players can play like
Has to burn his dodge on the weapon throw. Acno has the opportunity here. 720.
Oh!
Surrounding.
Over each other with no purpose.
Yeah, I'm constantly being impressed by how.
The ninja. Oh, the
Wait,
quick
outside.
edge.
Hermeson could end this stock right now. He's got the advantage. Ninja covers
Oh,
himself
that
with the
was-
weapon throw. Perfect.
Right? Again, man. I think the sword. I think even just dropping out with a side air would have been. I thought would have been easier catch run. But it does not matter though.
Wait. Nice. Makes it back on stage. Took some damage for it, but oh.
The side tries to go in for the side air, and he does get it. Oh, can he get this head guard?
Yes.
but now we're looking for a real
no.
Wow, really is with that gravity cancel down late off stage.
Oh, got him. He got the axe before getting bonked away. Woo! Oh, he's avoiding death. Every one of these.
The weapon through recovery to get too low, and Simple's able to get that weapon. D-Light recovery.
Oh my gosh.
Successfully with this axe on the goal from yesterday. Nice punish there. Gets the sidelight into the side.
Goes in, but no, the downer catches Machete, but he didn't use his recovery. Can he dodge up? He cannot. Right. He's going to side some to the stage again. There's no way he does that. Oh, he does! And he
Okay,
gets sided
okay.
for it. I thought it was too risky. He went a little bit further to down like air. Off that down like air. Polyshot gets a nice sideline. Side air.
Whoa!
That might have gone different on a different stage.
Ooh, caught the dodge stay.
And it's not easy to do that because your opponent often gets.
Off stage.
Holy
Oh, and he's going to
cow.
finish it off. Who can make it back? Heisen? Oh, he needed that. He needed that.
Look at his face.
It's
Never
real, you know, we talk about like.
Woo!
Uh-oh.
Oh, Pavelski! Oh my goodness, what a combo! He's still going. Oh man, Hermeson, he was. Wait, he did it. Going bow as much as he can in this matchup. Holy cow, Heisen's so hurt. Now's the time to let loose, just let it rip. The sidelight to recovery. But Acno is still ready.
Take much more. Side air from the wrong side with it bounce off the stage. That's the dodge. Heisen maintaining stage control. Unfortunately for Heisen, but fortunately for Wave God, the weapon spot came in. Doesn't need. There's the weapon toss that we wanted earlier. The Dare doesn't have enough range.
But yeah, as good
Oh,
of a
he
start.
charged it. He could end it right now. He could end it right now. No,
Whoa.
instead turns. Whoa!
Ah!
Not
What?
a bad idea.
Knockout. It might even knock out now, even from.
Oh my gosh.
This. I think any hammer legend right now will be just transfused. Just for the soul back, it's like you're matching hard hits with hard hits.
Expecting it to have enough force on its own, but he's still really close as he goes in for the similar edge guard and the side. Try and maybe.
Oh!
He's down 6 Polyshot. Punish. But the Roots hit tap and Viper unarmed. Oh, that was so close. Oh, that's probably the stuff. Light selling right afterwards, but that's so much damage. Viper trying to go third.
Finding his way in without issue, and wow, we're coming down to the wire here. Whoa!
How about Chete? Can he make it back? Downer hits. I think that's it. Ooh, stock of landings. That you might as well
dash into it. Yeah.
Oh no! Oh wait! Oh!
The sword, though, man, I think later on, now that we're at this higher percentage, the sword definitely could work for him. But as far as keeping the, oh no, he's getting
Oh no! Whoa! Okay, but the recovery to fight his way back up. Safety goes for it again.
No, Jesus!
Oh, that's probably gonna be enough. Okay.
Neutral air. Oh, went for another neutral air, but it got turned around.
I could see this game being, you know, it's the intense neutral, you know, it's looking real rough for both sides right now. Oh, the delay!
Oh, Vinny. That's a real psych out. That's one of those elements of
To avoid every single has on the map. He's not even fighting an opponent. Oh, these arrows flying up, down, left, right.
Oh my gosh. The
And
bounce,
that's it.
the recovery, 3.
This is so good for Hermeson. He takes the weapon. He's got weapon control. The Ninja 729, unarmed but unafraid. On Hermeson.
So Simple going into this.
You know, has the opportunity. You know what? And Acro's gauntlets are amazing. So,
Oh! Uppercuts tagging. Not much damage. Oh no! That's dummy Matt! Set up into the follow-up. Side light into side air. It's a good scythe answer. Oh! Uppercuts right
slapped
through!
off again. He still has no weapon. What's he gonna do? He has to use the
Oh!
dodge to get away. Wait, he has nothing. He has nothing. What?
The dodge
last
came
move.
back just in
No
time for the
way!
turn!
Not a good play. Even if it landed, I don't think it would have killed. Must have just been an error. You know, this is buddy's game here.
Oh yeah. Oh, Hermeson's starting to run away with. I had a pick for Blaze to do really well this tournament, but Machete in past events.
We've got low on jumps, but Orb not the best weapon at capitalizing off stage.
Buddy's game here.
Oh yeah. Oh, Hermeson's starting to run away with.
Wave God is kind of. Are you gonna disrespect like that? I think Wave God's gonna take this game.
Tigress style.
Oh.
Let's go.
Yo,
Dodges
he's
down,
missing on
gets
the
under
sideline.
the projectile.
What is doing work on the guitars right now?
Yeah, Wave God is
Wow,
is actually,
okay, well.
And he gave it his all.
Oh, I give him so much props for that, dude. Because
Oh, nice. 720? Wait. Oh, what a madman. What
Could be it for this stock right here. Hey, or the recovery. There it is. Kind of stupid. Ooh, no, I'm not going to dodge away. I'm going to actually throw out a hit because I know you're coming right back in. Oh, my God. What a...
hell, it could have been a lot worse for him.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, is the Ninja about to
The
score?
bicycle
This
kick.
could be
Uh-oh.
Wait, no!
All right, yeah, he's
That's a
going all the
bad
way
mistake,
across.
but he makes
Gets
it
the
around.
bounce
That
off
was
the wall
good.
and the weapon toss.
Finds a
He
safe
got
way
it.
back on the stage. He gets
There's
it,
the
slaps him down.
toss. He's got him on the
advantage.
back foot.
The weapon throw. Another one. He almost
Whoa!
got the single blade. What? That's been working for him before. It might score KO at this health. It could be the play. Yes, he did it. Really changes things up and maybe just at least knocks his opponents off
Slaps.
balance with that.
Stock lead. Let's go. Come on, Hermeson,
He
clean
can
it up.
maybe
Yes.
Make it. No.
Go.
Oh!
Big damage right there. Hold on now. He's actually about to stab us.
Oh! No. Maybe even do another gravity cancel down stick if he needed that. He's gonna get this stock here. Oh!
Yeah, that-
Our mind. Right. And still Acno has an answer. He always has something else.
He's grounded because the hammer instead. Stomp Cider will almost definitely do it. Not.
Like, yeah, it's the weapon difference. Like, you have to do so much to, like, get this. Oh, my God. To get
Coming rather than just getting out of the way. He dodged through it, over it, got behind it. Perfect punishment there. Seeing that in slow motion is going to look really, really good. It'll look
the hand, either one of them.
saw Agn that first weapon toss, taking a smart move.
Setting him off stage. Now they just reverse positions.
He's got to get some damage lead here while he's got the stock.
Oh my gosh, but come
Somewhat realizing the mistakes that he made in these last two games. He could be potentially seeing a game 5. That
He's still in the game. Weapon throw, big punish. Again, tries to go for the neutral save, but
No NC off that side like that time. The D-Light neutral sig. Haha.
how much stage do I have left? How much does he have?
he's trying to play this carefully. Like, I know I have a big
my
lead
gosh.
here. And I don't
Oh
wanna
my
mess it
God.
up.
So tough to watch after what he's doing here, but the weapon toss is coming
There it
out
is.
and the side air.
He's giving Hermeson some space. He wants to stomp Cider. Zeus throw, not going to land. Oh, weapon on the.
This pairing of players.
Yeah, man. Here we go.
Went a little bit wide of that corner because, man, that would have been disastrous.
Ooh, okay. Neutral light comes out, Heisen grabs a weapon, and there's the stop.
Little bit of a tag punish on the signature. You know you always want more, but oh my god.
Yep. Oh. Nice hit there. Let's get the grab.
Oh, yo!
Wow. I would take Echo to anywhere, but
what?
He's got the chance.
Oh, wow.
720. He gave it up. Wait, or did he? Or did he? Wait.
What's happening down here? Get back on camera!
Get back down there. How is the way?
Okay, the neutral air, and oh my god, I thought he was there.
Good.
See those short weapon throw confirms and there's more damage.
Yeah, he does it right. A lot of people use the weapon throw to break neutral, but Heisen makes.
Hoping for last stock. We went all the way to game 5. I just want that last stock.
Okay. Simple Blink,
I
very
think this is
grounded.
actually good. Yeah, I think this is a good weapon for him to be on right now, too. Like, I mean, for the quick finisher like that, and there it is.
This time. Turned in.
Slap
But watch
down
out.
off the
He spent
side.
his recovery. He's got to get back. No! Just try it. Because on the ground, you can only spot dodge. You don't get your directional dodges unless it's
Third, maybe greedy. Oh, what a shutdown from Acto.
Wow.
He cancel finish it. Oh!
He's so good with the sword too, but he is clearly favoring the bow.
That was so brutal. Yeah! Says what was going on. He's like, all right, what is the actual answer? I haven't been able to find it.
Oh, is this going to be the start of it?
Okay.
Oh, is this going to be the start of it? TK! TK, no!
Listen, though.
It's happening. It's happening quickly. Oh, nice slap.
Oh, yo,
Hermeson
let's
with the
go.
weapon.
Yeah.
Like inexpensive.
Inexpensive. Like he kills him at,
At a
with
low
70
amount of
damage
damage.
off.
What? Oh my. All right, yeah. That's the
Okay,
thing about
yeah,
bow
you got
grab.
it.
All right, yeah.
Using move right there.
That was supposed to be the end. 720 has altered the timeline, and who knows what's going to happen next.
What? Okay, read on
Kind
that.
of wild, but he's.
Like, he has that classic Viking look to him. Man, I can't wait for lands again. I got to see what's
Got
stopping.
another opportunity. Hermeson has a new lease on.
For another one. That Nair's not even going to be enough to take up the top.
Oh, that's got to do.
He can definitely just go out to almost anything. He's got to push the lead, and that might do it.
Oh,
Yeah. Not making it easy, man. Look at that. Oh, just jumped over the hardest counter. I mean, oh my goodness. This must be satisfying.
Does
for
Tanta
Acto.
get bodied and then there's like mimic my skin loadout?
Classic, classic D&D rules of your concentration was broke, your spell is canceled.
Keep red, boys. Like, this, all right, Asuri's kind of weak. I'm not going to lie. Down light into the fair, but does not matter. Wasn't able to make that.
Pretty clever idea. A lot of the times, myself included, players will just want to get as far away.
Make contact with him and start mashing that recovery button to hopefully get the turnaround. D-like.
Okay.
Yikes.
To lose hope. You know?
Oh, yeah.
For their still in trouble. Oh my goodness. The pressure is you are
Never.
never safe.
Never.
From
Albeit slowly. You see Heisen coming on his final stock has quite a bit of damage, and it's just
seated in the bus.
Yeah.
And I was fine with where the bus was going. Okay, we're down to the wire here. But Heisen won't die from a downlight recovery right now.
Oh.
Welski needs to get a little more damage on him. Oh, only one doing it. Oh man, Hermeson's got this on
Twiddling.
lock.
Yeah, that's it. Late. Whereas Machete has been much more efficient.
Machete no dodge, fried dip 2.
He's closer than he was last game. Ooh. But that'll do it. The floorboard.
Okay, there we go.
He could end it right now. He could end it right now. No, instead turns. Whoa.
Ah!
Not
What?
a bad idea.
Here. You don't necessarily need to counter the legend. It's the play. Oh, my.
No, he's gonna
What?
die.
What?
He's dead.
What?
He's dead.
No, he made it!
He's gonna lap him soon. Holy cow. Pavelski.
Oh, tricky weapon.
There we go. That's
Yeah.
gotta do it. Pavelski steals it from him. No, he tried, but he grabbed his own weapon.
Okay, is that enough? Not quite yet, but disarm 720 off the side of the stage. Can he make it back?
Just to try and bring it back.
Oh,
from
he's
that
still going.
Unfortunate accident. Yo, let's go! Machete.
Throw, and he re-grabs the same
Whoa.
weapon. He tried to catch him with the tech, but he ended up just going behind him.
I think that's the first one I've seen miss. Oh, second one misses. Okay, Heisen. The speed. Oh, against
wall to get that done. Wow, great play, M for Mini. It looked like he was in the checkmate.
though, because Heisen has been so far, like, the damage percentage, he's been to find a way around Agno's edge guard there, and now just trying to find his way back down to the stage to touch the ground, just barely gets it.
Stock, but he's still down pretty heavy in damage, and poly shot on the orb.
Ah, there's that weapon toss. Heisen manages to grab it.
What?
Oh my gosh!
Because despite the deficit, he has brought things back. Acto goes to the weapon throw, D-Light. Chente with the downlight. Oh, Chente gets the stop.
Downlight!
Oh, Hermeson's getting desperate for the kills going out there with Epic. He always does.
Yeah,
He always does.
he's been so deadly with
Here
those
comes it.
downlights into
Oh, he
ground
got the
pound.
dodge! Oh, one more hit! Oh!
Right, that one.
Oh, he maybe doesn't even need him. Small hands are good.
Oh, now Heisen doesn't even have a weapon. Well, I'm just saying he's there. But
Oh, no.
his stock lead even further now. Right, start lapping him in damage here.
Whoa.
Oh, and the snipe.
That's it.
I don't think he's got enough
Wait.
to make it back. Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah.
Here for simple, but it's not that you can't immediately lose that. Not even needing that.
That was close. Ground pound just barely lifting both sides. Viper, really great gravity cancel.
Yeah, we'll see that people try and ride those recoveries on the ground. Oh, the side.
In game 2, but he wasn't able to close out the game with his victory. Let's see if he's able to do that here.
Oh man, betting big.
Oh no, he's gone.
That's all it took.
Here we go. Here we go. What's it going to be? Not what I expected.
Oh, the mule.
That down air, I do not believe was necessary.
Yeah,
we'll
I
have
do not
to-
believe it was necessary.
Several hits. Machete still slow to pick up the weapon. Oh my gosh, the weapon toss.
Yeah, he did.
It's not the play, but Ninja 729, he's got an opportunity here. Well done though, and almost. Is he gonna? What? No! Oh.
Something that's effective against your opponent. That's what Heisen's doing with his time.
The longer he has to fight Agno, the better I'll feel.
that as it calls on the power of cider hits.
It just seems like he kind of slowed down with the sword. He's got to play a little more methodical while when he was playing on his guitar.
Other things will kill.
Oh no, the
Oh,
downlight
no.
recovery. Yes.
Okay, don't be the only
That
one.
doesn't happen enough for me. Like,
I am not the only one that does that.
I think that only happens like when I'm against. Like I will swap the brand if I lose to a brand. I'm like, all right, you know.
You know, you're trying to
Win
win.
at all costs.
Oh,
Oh
boy.
no, this could be it. Wait, he's
Oh,
gone. He's dead.
no.
He's
Simple kind of fighting his way back in here. I think he can at least get it down to a one-shot game. It's probably going to bode well for his confidence, seeing that, wow, never mind, maybe not. I wasn't worried about it, you know? This is where you wanted to be anyway.
Weapon toss goes out.
He can survive another one of those, and he's disarmed here. Heisen with weapon control. He doesn't even care about the weapon. He's going for the down. So he gave up the weapon, and now Pavelski's got weapon control. Oh!
Not there, so trying to go for it again. Gets the gravity cancel D-Light, but no recovery after that. Wow, speaking of, another one.
Expected thing is the counter to the expected thing, like to the reaction to the expected thing. That's how.
Positioning it properly to send to the closest kill box. Like he's always doing
Yeah.
it the right way.
He's being as efficient as he can with it.
Yeah, you're
I
totally
mean, if
right.
he can land that's the ticket.
Yeah.
But at this point, he's got Pavelski so damaged that, yep, yeah, here we go. He's got to get this right now. Just to have a chance, he needs to get this right.
Stage, man. Love it. It's so interesting to me that, like, how at
Once upon a time, people were saying that, well, Orb is just kind of a better axe. And he
This is so good for Hermeson. He takes the weapon. He's got weapon control. The Ninja 729, unarmed but unafraid. Hermeson. Little hippity hop there when you land.
Yeah, that's
With the
what we
hippity
call
hop. Yeah, that's oh my goodness! If he takes this while Hermeson has been one hit away
Oh!
from victory for so long, is the guitar neutral.
Yeah.
Right. Like you whiff that move, you probably.
Oh, that move is deadly. It comes out fairly quick.
It is. That's a skill. He tried to cover himself with a weapon throw. He was lucky to make it out of that. Ninja 17
off the screen yet. Ooh, easy. Once he saw that spot dodge coming. But man, we talk about anime protagonists a lot, and
At the end sig on the gauntlets and into the nair on the hammer.
Oh
That's
my
another
God.
stock.
either way, it's 4. Not trying to hear none of that.
Yo!
Scooped up and thin.
Oh, I knew it, but it didn't work.
Oh, that downer was unfortunate. I think Acto wanted to do the
He
land
wanted down
downlight.
for
Yeah.
sure. Oh no!
Very damaged in the red of the side by side. Side sig off the top. Switch back over to the hammer. Solis. Sideline, side air. Take.
Now all it needs is that one good hit to take the set.
That's it.
Bit of damage he's gotten in the last minute. This is like,
Oh! Uh-oh, caught the
Oh,
recovery.
The nair from the guitars almost KO'd off the top. That is how much damage Polyshot's taken. I mean, yeah, this is Axe Downlight time. That's the
haymaker!
Even so, man, can't really find his way in, man. The spacing right here from
recovery hit, that would have gotten so much damage. Polyshot gets a DLI, and then there's
Oh.
a sick read, and he gets
two other than like reset.
Well, you gotta ice him out. The fire breath might not be the way to...
with his first stock. Oh. They're both throwing weapons left and right. Ah!
worked out for you. However, it's working out a little bit more for
One more game in this set, or he's going down to the racket.
Caught the dodge.
Nice.
Tied up.
for these guitars. So the big combos are coming few and far between. Oh, I didn't
Get the knockout, but Viper in the last game was able to
Yo,
like,
let's go for a ride!
Still going.
That's
He's
what
still
happens
going,
when
he's
you
still
catch... Uh-oh.
Holy cow, the
That's
weapon
big.
throw. Oh, that's good. One hit away. That's it. He got
This is like really put your money where your mouth is.
Yeah. Very tricky.
Did it just low enough so that way he would
I
collide
like-
with the corner
I like
instead
that.
of going over.
Oh, you ducked underneath there.
Good reaction for 720. Okay.
from the EU, to be honest. Oh, wow, big pick. This, I'm like, damn, like, like every time, just wow. You know, you are playing a weaker fourth character instead of get people passive. Oh,
He's really going to these gravity cancels down like
He
punches
is,
unarmed.
yeah, he is getting creative now.
All right, we may not see this as much because it is a smaller stage, but something that Wave... Oh my God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Polyshot.
Win it on hospitality. With Teros, you've got signatures just like that. That
Yeah,
can
yeah,
reverse,
that's
can
what
dump,
it's about. That's what it's about.
and they can take those cheap stuff.
You don't hit it at the right angle, then it sends your opponent too far to the left or the right. Weapon
Perfect stock from Hermeson. It's the only way.
Ball the stock. Uh-oh, sideline side air. Yes!
Oh, in the dodge reads that he's not anticipating that.
Oh!
Dodge.
Simple can come out on top of. His last game, Wave God was in the lead for a lot of it, and now Simple.
Delaying.
Woo! How many?
Ball recovery. It's not true, but he's giving Heisen a lot of credit. That he's like, I'm not even gonna go for there.
Say Mordex, man. So good. It's just so good. Acno.
Machete fakes going for the weapon, gets back to the stage, and continues living, and that will do it. Provides for characters that have those very strict recovery.
Other things will kill.
Oh no, the
Oh,
downlight
no.
recovery. Yes!
Oh no, he loses gauntlets now. He has to re up with the sword. Both of them armed up with swords. Oh, and that's it!
Okay. Trying to reach out for the air on that one.
Oh,
my
gets
God.
the muff. Yeah.
Kept getting damaged. I think he's about to bust that out
Right.
early.
Yeah.
Oh! Teros just like perfectly embodies everything that can be really frustrating.
Anything will kill him at this point almost.
Oh, Acno is just, this is too much. What the heck?
Whoa!
Oh,
Boy, so he can survive some of these hits. All right.
oh yeah, that's a big.
me particularly, if I'm playing ranked and someone's throwing down like that, I just stand center stage. I'm like,
I feel like something was misinputted, whether it was a jump or a dodge, and Price slowly started ground.
he was looking like, I felt like he definitely felt like he had a little more momentum than he actually had.
Downlight recovery is such a potent, consistent
That's
tool.
That's true. That's
And the
true.
neutral sig, I was gonna
it
say
might
that
be-
next.
Paper, I got
this-
laminated, I got card stock, I got postcard. What do you need?
Yeah, you got A4 legal paper. Oh, he almost caught him right there.
What a wait!